pitch?
It's a very good decision, to be very honest, because playing a big final, you have to follow the Australian style of playing cricket. Win the toss, bat first, post any kind of a good total on the pitch, and you're in the game right away. Anything between 250 to 300 would be a very good target to defend on for Colatta. So I believe it's a very good toss to win and bat first for Colatta.
Yes, and what is important here is that if we look at the last few games also, chasing has been difficult, and somehow we've not seen this normally at this particular venue. But in the second innings, there's a little bit of movement for seamers, and somehow spinners are getting a lot of turn as well.
That shows the quality of the wicket, because the chasing are difficult at the later stage. That's the reason, is because you're scoring 300 plus in the first inning, and looking at that fact, anyways, whenever you're chasing such targets, it's a bit difficult for any team to chase down.
Absolutely, we're talking about big targets being scored here. Right opportunity for us to take a look at the people who have been responsible for those big scores. Let's take a look at who are the top run getters in this tournament. The Leap Sports orange cap holder and the others who have gotten runs in this tournament. There you see Yasir Kaleem at the top, 400 plus runs. The next person behind doesn't even look close to him. Khalid?
It's not about only the runs he has scored in this tournament, it's also about the strike rate, 102.9. Yasir Kaleem is at the top of the table. Look at Muazzam Hayat, the guy is playing today, again the main guy for Karwan, I believe. So it's going to be one of the great games of the finals.
Yes, of course, we can't really not mention people like Ali Abid, Syed Haider Vasisha, Nasir Faraz, Usman played that wonderful knock. Krishna Karate, the man to watch out for Colatta Chocolates, and of course the others, Abhay Jotin. And don't forget that name of Kamar Awan. Well, the way he lit up the semi-finals was absolutely fantastic.
It was a completely one-man show, the way he has played that, the start which he gave to Karwan, and that's the exactly reason they're playing the big final today.
Now, talking about that, let's move on to the highest individual scores at this point in time, because we are talking about Kamar Awan. And let's see who are the highest individual scorers in this particular tournament. Of course, Kamar Awan's name is right at the top. He got that 150 in the semi-finals. There was a 149 by Usman there. That was a fine innings as well. And of course, Yasir Kaleem getting the 140 not out in that semis, in the quarterfinals, in fact. And of course, the others as well. But what a knock from Kamar Awan in the last game.
Absolutely, that gives you an edge in playing in the semi-final when you have an aggressive opener who plays like what Kamar Awan did last time for Team Karwan strikers. Looking at Karwan, looking at Kamar Awan's batting, you have to say that you have to play positive on this wicket to get to our respected target.
Absolutely, and at the same time, the bowlers have to be aggressive as well, because we've seen whoever has really tried to pick up wickets in this tournament has managed to do so, and has also managed to concede lesser number of runs. Let's take a look at the top wicket takers now. The purple cap holder there, Vikum Sanjay Bandara, of course, not playing today. 4 matches, 11 wickets for him. But Simranjit Singh Kang also not playing today. Ranjit Mani not playing today. So in fact, Ranjit Mani is playing, beg your pardon. So he has a chance to go forward, and there is a big chance for Gopal Krishna to really back that Leap Sports purple cap as well. Who do you think has a better chance?
I believe Gopakumar has a better chance, because he's a guy which you always expect him to bowl all 10 overs, and when you bowl all 10 overs you believe to get good wickets in the starting itself. And obviously not to forget Ranjit Mani as well, the captain leading from the front with the bat, with the ball. He has been doing wonders for team Colatta Chocolates, and hopefully we can have them doing some wonders against today for Colatta.
Yes, in the semis also he picked up wickets. I remember Ranjit Mani did a very good job. Now talking about that, I think it's just about time to find out what happened at the toss. It's once again Asim who is there for the toss with the 2 captains and the match referee.
Alright, so it is the toss time for the big finals, and out here are the men that matters the most here. To my left is the captain of Colatta, Ranjit Mani. To his left is our match referee, Iftikhar Ali. And to his left is the captain of Karwan Cricket Club, Babar Iqbal. The home team here today, Colatta Chocolates. Ranjit has the coin. Let's flip. Tails is the call. And it is a head. Ranjit winning the toss in the all-important match of the tournament. What have you decided?
We will bat first.
Well, what is the reason you want to play pressure-free? How has the things, progressed so far in the tournament for you guys?
Final match is look like a very flat wicket. That's why.
So, is it easier relatively to bowl under the lights later on, or is it just purely about playing pressure-free in the main game?
Mainly pressure free.
And how about the your entire combination of your side? How any changes in the team?
No changes. Same team the last semi-final.
Well, all the very best. Go well. Well, Babar losing the toss, but I won't be surprised if you say that you would have also wanted to bat first.
I want to bat first, but it doesn't matter because we've got good bowling side today, so we were ready for both chasing or defending.
Well, of late, bowling has been off color these days, Babar. I mean, do you have any plans in terms of making any changes in the main game?
Yeah, we changed two guys, two fast bowlers are in. Saif Ali Gori is in, and this guy I forgot his name. So Saif Ali Gori is in, and Salman is in. Yeah.
Well, we were actually anticipating that sort of a move coming through because the bowling lineup not clicking in that very well. But you overall, how has the entire confidence in the boys been?
See, the confidence is really high because we are playing first final in Bukhatir, and it's a dream comes true. So all the guys are pumped up and they want to play, the best cricket ever they've played here.
I think definitely it's a dream come true after being putting so many years in cricket, and this is, I think the best thing that can happen to a cricket club who's been so consistent. But tell me any specific plans that you're going in with the game today.
The plans are really simple. Whatever we were doing, we'll do the same thing. Just as I told you, just two changes, and we've got fast bowlers, so I think it will help us initially, and we'll try to lower in total and chase down, inshallah.
Well, what's a good total that you would want to actually restrict them to, that you're confident that it will chase it down?
Whatever I predicted, I fail, so I don't want to predict today, and I want to keep it surprises for everyone.
All right, all the very best. Go well.
Thank you.
Well, so the news from the centre is that Colatta Chocolates, they have won the toss and they have elected to bat first.
Toss electing to bat first. Big toss to win, Khalid.
Absolutely, and the strength lies in their batting, and they're going with their strength. So it's a good toss to win for Colatta, and batting first. They'll be looking for anywhere around 250 to 300 in the big finale.
But then if you look at it, Colatta has chased very well in the last couple of games. So you think there was a little bit of a confusion for the captain to take a call?
Again, the strength lies in their batting, and they're following the same strategy in this game as well.
So now, quick prediction. Colatta has won the toss. They're batting first. What is the total you're looking at, and what is the prediction for the match?
I'll be looking at anywhere between 250 to 300 if they start aggressively, and I feel Karwan, with the experience they have in their side, has the edge in this game.
Okay then, Khalid believes that there's a good chance of a 250-300 run being scored here, and at the same time Karwan has a slight edge because of the kind of experience that they have. Now, I would have loved to discuss the playing 11 here as well, but then somebody who's been in the thick of action always is really itching to get into the act today as well. And let's head across to the commentary box. We have Shoaib Ahmed there, and of course we'll have him talk you through the playing 11s. Over to you, Shoaib.
Well, thank you, Nishant. Well, interesting conversation there between Nishant and Khalid, and we were just looking forward to this game. It's a big final. Remember, it's the 47th Bukhatir League, and the toss, the all-important toss, was won by Colatta Chocolates. They decided to bat first. No surprises there. So let's quickly look at the playing 11 for Colatta Chocolates. Ranjit Mani, the captain, well, he'll open the innings, and we'll also see him bowl. He's among the top wicket takers and definitely has a chance to get that Leap Sports purple cap holder. Lakshman Srikumar, Gopakumar Krishnan, that also is a man who can actually get to the top of the Leap Sports purple cap and get a name, a permanent name for this edition for himself. Hari Prashant, what a great game he had in the semi-final, scoring a quick fire 70 odd runs and giving him his side the start that they wanted in that semi-final. Intizar Ali, the spinner. Krishna Karate, now he's the man to look out for. He's been in excellent form with the bat in his hand, and they'll expect a similar performance from him tonight. Manpreet Singh, Nikhil Srinivasan, Sham Ramesh, Taimur Ali, and Zishan Butt. That is the playing 11 for Colatta Chocolates. Now look at Karwan Cricket Club. Again, one of the teams that are playing their first final. Both the teams, in fact, are playing their first final. So let's quickly look at Babar Iqbal, Ali Khan, he's the man with the bat. Ramesh Shehzad is a good addition to Karwan Cricket Club. Mozam Hayat, the top run getter. Kamarawan, Furqan Khalil, the keeper. Saif Gori gets the game in the big final. Amir Hamza, the all-rounder. Mohammad Salman, Mohammad Waqas, and Sunny Azam. So that's the playing 11 for both the sides, and this promises to be a lip-smacking contest. Now, let's quickly head down for the two teams because they are ready and raring to go. But before that, we will be having the national anthem. So the two teams, the match officials, everyone out there for the national anthem. Let's head there.
All right, so we are just moments away from the game to begin. Both the teams are lined up along with the match officials, and they will be making their way out there for the national anthem. And what a game we can expect here. There are the two match referees, Asif Iqbal, Shami maybe, the two men that have been given the responsibility to adjudicate this finals. And now there are the captains as well. Babar Iqbal, Ranjit Mani, wicketkeeper Furqan Khalil, Mozam Hayat, Saif Gori, Amir Hamza, Kamarawan, Ali Khan, Mohammad Waqas, Asif Hayat, Ramesh Shehzad, Sardar Behzad, Lovepreet Singh, Sunny Azam, Mohammad Ghulam, Mohammad Salman, and Zahid Ali. And talking about the team of Colatta there, Ranjit Mani, Intizar Ali, Saif Bhatt, Manpreet Singh, Taimur Ali, Sham Ramesh, we have the Arjun, Shakir Hedru, Zishan, Lakshman Shri Kumar, Krishna Kumar, and Akhil Das, Hari Prashant, Nikhil Srinivasan, Krishna Chandran Karate, Gopa Kumar, and we have the team manager and the team owner, Bibin Jacob, and we need Unitan. So we are all set here for the national anthem.
Right, so all the national anthem is done. The teams are just ready to go. Let's quickly again get a refresher on the playing 11 in the big final here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, the Bukhatir League, 47th Bukhatir League, powered by Fan Code, brought to you by skyexchange.net. Colatta Chocolates, Ranjit Mani, the captain, Lakshman, Sri Kumar, Gopakumar, Gopal Krishnan, Hari Prashant, the keeper, Intizar Ali, Krishna Karate, Manpreet Singh, Nikhil Srinivasan, Sham Ramesh, Taimur Ali, Zishan Bhatt. And for Karwan Cricket Club, the captain Babar Iqbal, right at the top, Ali Khan, Ramiz Shehzad, Mozam Hayat, Kamarawan. Well, he had a great outing the last time, 154 runs. That was a brilliant innings from Kamarawan. Furqan Khalil, the keeper. Saif Gauri is the new addition to that playing 11. Amir Hamza, Mohammad Salman, Mohammad Waqas and Sunny Azam. That's the playing 11 for both the sides. The news from the centre, if you've just joined us, is that Colatta Chocolates have won the toss and they have elected to bat first. I think that's a good call. Put runs on the board and the final pressure will work its magic. Now Karwan will have to bat really well if they want to get into that comfortable zone and chase this total down. Meanwhile, most sixes in the tournament. Kamarawan out of nowhere has just topped the charts. 16 sixes for Kamarawan. Yasir Kaleem also has been pretty consistent with those big hitting throughout his innings. 16 sixes for Yasir Kaleem as well. Ali Abid 12, Ansar Khan 11, Harshid Kaushik 11, Nasir Faraz hitting those 10 sixes. Amir Hamza will be in action today, so he can definitely get into the top 3 with a few more hits out of the park. Waqas Ali 9 sixes, Wajid Khan and Hazrat Luqman. Now he was again just that one night where he was absolutely, he went berserk and started to hit some really good shots all around the park. So most sixes for you in this tournament. Kamarawan is right at the top and he will be in action today. Most fours, well, you need to hit sixes, but you also need to hit fours. And again, no surprises there. Yasir Kaleem, he scored a lot of runs in fours and sixes. 37 fours. Now that is a big gap between Yasir Kaleem and Usman Khan. He's right at the top, and I don't think anybody is close to Yasir Kaleem when it comes to the boundary hitting. 37 for Yasir Kaleem, Usman Khan on 28, Mozam Hayat 25, Nasir Faraz 24, Asif Khan 23, Syed Haider Wasi Shah has had a great run in the tournament, 23 fours for him as well. Ali Abid 18, Salman Khan 17 and Abhay Jotin with those 16 boundaries. Right, so we're just about to start the proceedings here. The final game for the 47th Bukhatir League. SkyExchange.net presents 47th Bukhatir League powered by FanCode. We're live and we're coming right from the iconic, the historic, the world-class, the record-breaking Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Colatta Chocolates versus Karwan Cricket Club. Both the teams are in the finals for the very first time. In fact, Colatta are playing the Bukhatir League for the very first time, and what an achievement it is to be playing the final in their very first edition of the Bukhatir League. Two new teams, and we'll have a new champion tonight, that is for sure. And both the teams have done really well throughout the tournament, and they've definitely won a lot of hearts in the process. We're just minutes away from the first ball to be bowled. And good evening everyone again, those who have joined us, not only in the UAE but anywhere in the world. It's a good day and just perfect conditions for cricket. The weather has been very forgiving, and it's just gotten better and better as the tournament progressed, and it couldn't have been any more enlightening, the weather. In terms of the wind, there is it's a lot cooler in the nights, and I don't think there'll be a lot of dew on the wicket and in the outfield in the second innings. We'll all have to wait and watch though, because the weather does change pretty quickly. Right, so the two umpires walking out in the middle, the men that matter the most. It is Shamim maybe on the left of your screens and Asif Iqbal accompanying Shamim maybe. Both the umpires will also be looking forward to this great game, and we hope the umpires also have a great outing tonight. The two openers, as usual. Now this has been a usual and a regular sight. Ranjit Mani alongside Manpreet Singh. That combination has definitely worked for Colatta Chocolates, and they want to persist with that combination. Manpreet Singh, more of a pinch hitter, would like to exploit the first 6 overs, the first 10 overs, in fact, of the power play. And will want to give Colatta the start that they need, because they've got some really good middle order batters in terms of Krishna Karate, Lakshman Sri Kumar. Hari Prashant has batted well in the previous game. And so has Nikhil Srinivasan. So quite a few batters in that Colatta lineup who can actually play the 50-over format really well, and that is why they are in the finals. Ranjit Mani, the captain, will have to lead from the front. Manpreet Singh will be the batter who will be taking strike first up for Colatta Chocolates. Two big teams were knocked out in the semi-final. Future Mattress and IGM, both the teams were beaten by the two teams that are about to play and compete against each other. Six matches, 27 runs for Manpreet Singh, 5 innings, but only 2 of them have been at the top of the order. He's normally a number 9 or number 10, but that is the format of 50-over cricket. You have to try, you have to experiment, and this experiment has definitely worked in terms of getting that start that they need in the first 10 overs. Sev Gori will be starting the proceedings for Karwan, and here we go, ball number 1 of the big final. Starts off with the ball down the leg side, will be called a wide, so first runs on the board for Colatta. Just spraying it down the leg side, and 1 run added to the total, so that is a good start for Colatta, not so great for Karwan Cricket Club. Just the right time to introduce my co-commentator in the comm box, Asim. Asim, welcome.
Thank you, Shoaib, and a very good evening to all the viewers across the globe. Tuned in live for this finals, 47th Bukhatir League, powered by Fancode and brought to you by SkyExchange.net. And what a thrilling contest we have seen here throughout the tournament, Shoaib, especially as the tournament inched closer to the final days. We've seen those nail-biter contests coming through, and we would be anticipating one more before we put curtains to the 47th edition of the Bukhatir League.
Oh, swing and a miss from Manpreet, so he doesn't want to spend any time just hanging around. He's come out there with a mission. His objective is to try and maximize the power play overs. You're right. And both these teams, Asim, they are head-to-head, neck-to-neck, in terms of the skills, in terms of the form that they have. Both the teams will be riding high on confidence because they've beaten some top sides in the semi-final.
Well, absolutely. And I mean, on the hindsight, if you actually talk to people who've been in the circuit, they wouldn't have anticipated this competition coming through in the finals. Most of the domestic players would have picked Future Mattress, IGM being the the most probable finale that they would have seen, but not to be so. They believed in themselves. Both the teams displayed fantastic game of cricket, and both the semi-finals, they were worthy of being semi-finals.
Yes, the intensity has definitely increased many-fold as we've reached into the quarters and the semis. Meanwhile, another delivery down the leg side. Saif Gauri has just been a little wayward.
Well, Shoaib, talking about the two moves coming through here, two changes, to a winning combination. Saif Gauri coming into the side in place of Zahid, and Ghulam has been rested, and in his place they have Mohammad Salman, who's been brought back into the attack, in the side. I mean, your thoughts about it?
Nicely played by Manpreet, straight to the fielder. Well, to be honest, I am of that school of thought where I wouldn't like to tinker too much with the winning combination. So if something's going well, I would rather persist with that. Just like Manpreet Singh being asked to open, he's not fired, but just because since he's opened, they've won those crucial matches. You wouldn't want to change that in the last moment. So I'm of that opinion. But they have certainly a think tank that might have thought otherwise.
And that is one of the reasons they have decided to continue with Manpreet Singh. Plays a shot upish, gets a boundary, and he is off the mark. That's the first boundary of the finale. What a comfortable looking shot there. Definitely Saif Gauri wouldn't have expected him to play that shot, that sort of a shot across the line, and goes off the mark with a boundary.
A slight shuffle again down the leg side. Saif. So this is a jittery start for Saif Gauri, and again you've asked for somebody to come into the final where he was not a part of the playing 11 in the semi-final, so that will also add a little bit of pressure on somebody like Saif Gauri. He's not found his rhythm yet. A few deliveries down the leg, one just a tad bit full on the off that was hit down the ground.
And he's just trying to fidget around there. Manpreet, I don't think that's the right move here. Nonetheless, end of the first over. Colatta Chocolates, 7 for no loss. So Mohammad Salman, so both the resources that have been brought into the finale has been introduced here and has been welcomed with a boundary. So Ranjit Mani is off the mark. And what a way to start his finale journey.
Well, what a good shot that was on the pads. He's very strong in that zone. He likes to flick the ball. Very strong wrists as well, Ranjit Mani. So that was easy pickings for him. Not the great start from Salman. Again, you brought somebody in the final where you've got two players who've played the semi-final. They are used to that pressure. It's not easy to come out just in a final and, start performing from ball number 1. Another shot, another flick, and another boundary for Ranjit Mani. He's looking good.
It was just an action replay. If you missed the previous one, it was just played a bit more finer. Back-to-back boundaries here for Ranjit Mani. I think a positive looking start here for Colatta Chocolates. 15 for no loss. And I think, you know, playing a finale, if you put anything in excess of 300, Shoaib, let's take that 350 now to 300. That extra pressure of the chasing in a finale automatically comes in.
Absolutely. And if you want to chase something of that magnitude of 300 in a big final, you need a special innings like that Karwan innings. You need somebody to actually just come out and play an unbelievable innings. Only then can you get to that run chase. But as of now, it's a good start for Colatta.
Appeal, umpire is not interested. Well, the appeal was very convincing. Bowler did not bother to look back.
Well, nothing that we can say for certain from here. No deflection that we could see. They still think that it was a good appeal, but Ranjit Mani also, I think, was confident that there was no bat involved.
Well, it was close. I mean, we do not have the stump mic to actually say if there was a nick or not, but it was close.
Yeah, no sneakometer. So we just have to go with the umpire's call, which I think is a very confident call as well. So just like there's an appeal which looks confident, even the decision that the umpire gives shows you that he's confident that there's no edge.
Absolutely. That movement that goes away from the right-hander batter, that has been the hallmark of Salman's bowling throughout the tournament. He did not get that movement in the first two deliveries, if you observe, Shoaib.
Yes, and the way he's getting the ball away from the right-handed Ranjit Mani, I would like to see a slip in place for him. No slip. There is a gully, but I don't think the ball will carry to the gully if he's bowling that length. It will only come between the gully and the slip, maybe a second slip.
Absolutely spot on there, Shoaib. Getting that movement away from the right-hander, you definitely need a slip. Gully is not a bad option. You have that just to keep the batsman guessing what sort of line you're going to be sticking to. However, it's very, very important that they get their field right. Yes, there is a short square leg in place, which is being moved to the slip cotton area. And I think getting that square leg in place itself was not the right move, because I feel the ball was incorrect. You do not, you know, put field for wrong bowling.
You're right. Absolutely right. Now there's a slip and the ball flies to the third. Deep third man will cut that off. And that'll be the end of the over. 2 overs gone. Colatta 17 for no loss.
So he has a fielder there, Ali Khan. Now I think for a fast bowler like Saif Ghori, you need to take a lot to take that move initially in the innings, second over, and you take the long on behind. It definitely plays on the ego of the fast bowler.
It does, but it also shows that he's not bowling the right lengths and he's not bowling where he's supposed to bowl. Now this ball that he bowled was also a lot fuller than what he actually should be bowling if he wants the fielder inside the 30-yard circle.
Now, if you have a batter, a genuine batter, he would always play that shot over long off or probably over the cover area on that particular delivery, which he actually tried to play across the line. But again, Manpreet will definitely be that. Meanwhile, talk about Ranjit Mani. He is in the mood. And what a good looking shot there. Taking the aerial route and gets a boundary towards the covers.
Yes, you know, I like this approach from Ranjit Mani. I'm absolutely in agreement with what he's doing. That is his natural game. What we saw him do in the first few matches was very alien to his gameplay. This is what he should be doing, regardless of what the format is. Even if he's playing test matches, he should have this approach.
Well, absolutely, Shiv. I mean, just stick to your natural game. I mean, he can be that cameraman factor that Colatta might be looking forward to. And I think that's drifting down. A close call. He was interested there, Saif Ghauri, but we'll have to have a close look.
Well, that was a good call, I think, from Shami, maybe, the umpire. Thinking it's going down leg and looked like it's going down leg.
Definitely, you've got to be keeping that angle of the ball as well, you know, when it passes your eye line. What direction it has come in from, which direction it is heading to, if there is any movement from the seam. Well, not really, it just kept on going in the direction. And the right call there from Shami, maybe.
Good delivery from Saif Ghauri. Goes for the bumper. One for the over signal by the umpire.
Here comes Saif Ghauri again. Well, good delivery. Keeping it on stumps and manages to take a quick single. So I think, you know, just pushing it to the fielder and running for it, pretty much alert there. Ranjit Mani. Now he has been pushed up the order, Manpreet Singh, to get that aggressive start for the team. They don't mind losing that wicket, but just try to find those bonus runs which he can get for the team in the power play over. Slash hard, try to get as many as possible. The role is very simple. Up in the air, that's taking a top edge, and that's going to fly all the way for a boundary. So the important runs, doesn't matter how they come, they need to keep coming in the power play at least. It was a well-directed short ball and trying to pull that outside, from outside the off stump. Well, the eventual result is what matters. 3 overs gone, 27 for no loss, Colatta Chocolates. Once again on the pads, and that's flicked away. So he has exploited that backward square region completely. This is bad bowling from Salman.
He's again on the pads, and Ranjit Mani, like I said, that's his strong zone. He's got very strong wrists. You can keep all the fielders you like there. He'll still find those gaps. And that's not a great ball to be bowling. With the ball moving away, Salman should be targeting the off stump. No slip again for Salman now. And I think that's the right thing because he's not bowling to his plans.
Well, absolutely. I mean, he needs to be very clear as to where he needs to be bowling. And you've seen all the shots that have been played. They've been played comfortably on the onside by Ranjit Mani. It was well bowled and equally well played there by Ranjit. Now that's the sort of line that you need to be sticking to. Force him to make that error. Force him to play across the line towards that mid-wicket area. You swing the ball away from the right-hander. That's where you can get that edge that flies all the way to the third man fielder. I mean, there is just need to be application of a plan.
Nicely driven this time, beautifully done. An on drive from Ranjit Mani, and he's definitely on fire. The start that they needed, it's here. And look at that shot on the up. A very, very confident looking shot from a confident cricketer.
Well, definitely leaving that impact here in this finale. Captain delivering with that responsibility, leading from the front. 22 of 12. And Colatta Chocolates, yes, we know it is a belter of a track, but you need to come in and apply yourself in the right way. That's what they've done here. 35 for none at 3.3 over mark. They would want to capitalize as much as possible in these overs.
Well, a legal delivery that looked close, very close to that wide line.
Well, Shoaib, it definitely angled away, but calling it a wide line is definitely going to be harsh. It's a guideline, and it has to be away from the reach of the batter. That is the idea behind a wide ball. A very close call coming through from Asif Iqbal.
Another on drive. He wants that run. Oh, the throw is at the wrong end. That should have been thrown to the keeper.
I think Manpreet needs to be given credit for sending Ranjit Mani back. That was a nothing call coming in from the captain. Straight to the fielder. And I think Ranjit should actually go and thank the fielder there for throwing at the wrong end. Else it would have been curtains for the captain. I think they've been way too optimistic here about things. Needs to calm himself down. And that pulled it down. Not a convincing looking shot, but we'll get a single and he'll keep strike. 4 overs gone, 36 for none.
Saif Ghauri continues. A good ball, very good ball. Outside off, just the right length as well. Now somebody needs to tell Ranjit to calm down.
I mean, there can be code languages can be used now. No one in the opposition can understand.
Well, yes, Manpreet good of Manpreet to go to his captain and just have a quick word and tell him that, don't worry, boss. We've got things in our control. Let's just play on the merit. We are doing well. And one of the reasons why I feel Ranjit Mani is doing well, Asim, is because he's got Manpreet on the other end. When he's got somebody like him, he doesn't take that pressure of the non-striker. So normally he was opening with somebody else who was taking time, and then that added pressure on Ranjit to play his shots. But I think right now with both these batters, they've got that similar kind of brand of cricket, and that is why they enjoy each other's company.
Well, I think they both are coming into a 50-over game to enjoy it in a T20 style. And I think that's the right way to go about things, because what that does is, and that has been very effective here for Colatta Chocolates, as we've seen in the previous games, that it has increased their batting to a certain extent. The depth in the batting can be seen with Krishna Chandran coming in at number 6, number 7, Lakshman Shrikuman batting in at 7, 8, and it's up in the air. I think that's gone all the way. So that's what added pace can be. That's the downside of added pace. Top edges goes all the way. It was a well-directed bumper.
Well, that just flew off the bat and it went high up in the air. And for a moment I thought the keeper will be interested, but he's just looking back at the ball as it crosses the side screen as well.
Keeper was just interested who's going to get the ball. Whether it's going to be the fine leg or the third man who's going to run after it. But eventually it was the fine leg fielder. Colatta Chocolates 42 for no loss after 4.3. What a flying start they've got here. And we saw a similar sort of start coming in the previous game. Last night, in fact, where Wajid was absolutely berserk. He's applying himself pretty nicely.
Now, what do you denote this to, Asim? Is it because Manpreet and Ranjit are playing a different brand of cricket, or is it because the two bowlers are new, they are in the final directly? I have not seen them bowl in the previous matches. So what, or is it a mix of both?
Sure, I think it's just about capitalizing on bad deliveries, capitalizing on what they are bowling to their strengths.
So are they bowling a lot of bad deliveries, or you think they're just trying to hit?
I think they're just bowling at their strengths right now. You talk about Ranjit Mani. Any other batter in the entire Bukhatir League, we haven't seen him actually play those flick shots, so fluently as Ranjit Mani does. Meanwhile, an edge taken. There is a third man which is brought in. Will be of no use there. Gets a boundary. With that, the score moves to 46, but that was a well-directed, slower delivery. Just that the outfield is too quick.
Yes, that's just bad luck, isn't it, for Sev Gori? Nothing going his way. That was a good ball. Shouldn't have gone for a boundary, but it does. That's what momentum, I think, is all about. We talk about momentum a lot in cricket, and this is what momentum is. When it is in your favor, things start to happen in your favor as well.
Clipped down towards the short fine. We'll have to wait for the decision. Yes, it's a leg by. Now, Shoaib, there is one thing that Karwan will have to be really positive about, is the fact that they experienced a similar sort of momentum switch coming in the game against IGM, where they were cruising towards the total 35 over mark. They were 230 to 35 odd runs, easily gettable, and then suddenly they pick up 2 wickets, one of Waqas and the one of Yasir Kaleem, and they're back in the contest. That's the same belief they need to be coming out with here in the finals. Have a big heart and play quality cricket.
Oh, that's a very tight run from Manpreet. That was suicidal. Had that been a direct hit, Manpreet was not going to be in the frame as well. But they get that single. Let's look at that.
Well, I think that was a corner. Definitely. End of 5, 48 for none.
Outside off. Salman starts off well in this over. He's been expensive, 19 in his 2.
Still trusting with that same opening partnership in terms of the bowling. Babar Iqbal. I mean, it would have been wise to just try to cut pace here. Maybe get a spinner 1 or 2 overs. Sunny Azam maybe. Nicely played, but getting a hand to that. Amir Hamza wants to, will get to. Good running from Manpreet. Now this is owning that run.
Yes, he was very persistent with that run. Ranjit Mani told him no, but he still kept running and finally made it. I think that's good running. And that's good to see Manpreet. He wants to come back on strike. He wants to take and face deliveries. So that is a positive sign for Colatta.
Well, I think Manpreet might just be getting that feeling. Well, I was being asked to use the power play. If I don't get to play in the power play, what is my use?
I like this communication between the two batters. Meanwhile, if you had to choose one bowler from Karwan who's impressed you the most, Asim, who would that be?
I think it has to be Sunny Azam, who's been really impressive in the bowling department. And I mean, not to write off the way Babar Iqbal has actually bowled throughout the tournament. You know, he's just been not so Babar Iqbal that we've known. Very improved. And I think that has, you know, a lot to do with the way he has managed his fitness over the years. Like since last couple of years, we've seen that he's been working on his fitness, and that clearly shows up in the game as well.
Yes, he's. I like to call him the man with the golden arm for Karwan because he comes in difficult situations and has that knack of taking wickets. It's just that the batters feel that they can score runs off him, and that is where he's really deceptive.
That's exactly what happened with Asif Lala the other night. I mean, he picked up his wicket and things started to switch in their favour. Yes, there was a partnership built between Yasir and Waqas, but still that breakthrough of Asif Lala, who has the ability of pulling things, you know, taking the game away from you single-handedly. I mean, he brought them back in the game with that wicket.
Good ball, slower delivery, angling across Ranjit.
I think bowling Ranjit in that area outside the off stump, varying your pace, that's going to be key here because he likes to play on the onside. He will try to pull something out, you know, play a cross-batted shot, and that's where you can find success.
Just, I think, 3 runs of this over from Salman, number 66. Will want to finish the over well. Short ball, big appeal and given. He does finish well. Ranjit Mani wanted to play that, wanted to pull it, but the pace has done it for Karwan. Look at that nice bouncer on the hips and a good catch from Furqan Khalil.
That was just setting Ranjit Mani up with those two slower ones and then making a comeback with that short pitch delivery. And a big wicket here of Ranjit Mani. 33 of 22 for him. He's making his way back. Colatta Chocolates lose their first wicket. 51 for 1.
Goes for it, over point. Hasn't middled it too well. And they'll get 2 runs. Manpreet goes for a glory shot. Doesn't middle it, doesn't time it, Asim.
Well, I think playing way too away from the body. Throwing kitchen sink at it. Get the bottom half of the bat. Not a convincing shot there from Manpreet, but he'll have to keep going that way and make full use of the remaining 23 deliveries that are left in the power play. Slower delivery, nicely played, well checked.
Yeah. I think this is a good ploy to be bowling a lot of slower deliveries. Oh, goes for a big hit. Just stand and deliver. Well, I don't think that ball is going to come back. What a humongous hit from Manpreet Singh.
Well, reading that slower delivery and playing it towards the cow's corner. It's inside the stadiums. So, definitely saving on the inventory there. Shoaib?
Well, yes, I've written a petition to all the teams asking them to hit smaller sixes so that the balls don't go out of the stadium, because it's a 6 anyway, regardless of where you hit it, just behind the ropes or on the road outside. But what big hitting have we witnessed? And mind you, this is not the T20 format, this is not a T10 format, but the fireworks that we have seen in this edition is just unbelievable.
Absolutely. And especially with the surprises that you've seen here in the tournament. I mean, surprise in the form of Manpreet coming in and playing those, big hits. We have not seen a lot from Ansar Khan, though, in this season. That's Hari Prashant for you, the man of the match in the semi-finals. That brilliant 71 runs. Has got 84 in his 3 innings. In fact, this is his 3rd.
And like I said, Asim, I think that was the best innings that I've seen so far in the tournament.
Well, that's definitely going to be debatable, my friend.
Well, whatever I have seen out of those innings, it's just my humble opinion that it was just a magical innings from Hari Prashant. The way he played those shots, the way he manufactured, the way he innovated, the way he was thinking, the way he was middling the ball, was not timing it too hard, was just going with the flow. It was like poetry in motion.
I think he's one of those batters who actually, you know, has that perfect combination of power with, you know, those elegance. That's what makes him stand out.
Saif was excited. The umpire calls it a wide. Yes, the way he performed, I think that will give him some confidence going into this innings, but he'll have to focus. It's not a run chase here. He's batting first.
Well, very strange call there. Would you call it a wide? It was so close. It was above the pads, just underneath his arms. I mean, would you actually call this a wide, Shoaib?
Well, I think the rule of the law says anything outside the leg stump, going down the leg stump is wide. I've not seen whether it was on the top of leg. Swing and a miss. Manpreet wants the strike. Hari Prashant says no. End of the over, 7 overs, 61 for 1.
So it's Mohammad Salman who's going to continue here from the SCA end. And with that, there will be a twin change in the voices in the comm box. It's going to be Khalid Shah, and joining him will be Nishant Majetia.
Thank you, Asim. Thank you, Shoaib. Colatta Chocolates got onto a flyer of a start. Looking at the scorecard, 62 in 7 overs. Ranjit Mani was the guy who took the game completely away from them at the initial stage. Welcome, Nishant.
Thank you very much, Khalid. The big final, the big day, and the big night coming up as well. And on the night of the final, on the day of the final, it's Colatta Chocolates who've really vindicated the captain's decision to win the toss and bat first. Manpreet hanging around there. 23 of 20 deliveries for him. And Hari, we know what he can do with the bat.
Absolutely, we have seen that in the semi-finals. One of the best innings, as Shoaib said. Let's not forget about Manpreet's inning as well. 23 of 20. He's playing the smart role here. What a brilliant piece of fielding there by Amir Hamza at the point region. That was a good stop. I personally feel Karwan has missed a trick here. They should have tested Manpreet Singh with a lot of more bouncers. No doubt they have tested Ranjit Mani, but Manpreet Singh, they should have tested them as well.
Yes, when I started off with this tournament, I was a good 3-4 days late. And when I joined in the commentary panel, I did see a lot of bouncers being bowled and bouncers being effective, which I think was heartening to see, because these are difficult conditions and difficult wickets for fast bowlers to really come in and hit the deck. But they did that. They got rewarded as well. And I just think that I overheard the conversation between Shoaib and Asim that probably the Karwan bowlers have just been feeding into the strength of Colatta batsmen.
That's a point of discussion. Actually, I personally feel anything foolish in this, on this wicket, can be a bit difficult to handle. But Colatta, they haven't missed any chance. Anything Outside off, they have just went for that. Looking at Ranjit Mani's inning, quick fire 30 odd runs.
Now that Ranjit Mani has been dismissed, it becomes very crucial for this man in your picture, Hari, to try and get some stability in. Will be interesting to see if he manages to do that or he decides to go after the bowling straight away. And he has hit it uppishly. I was about to say that Manpreet, his approach will also be interesting, but that is the end of the over. We'll talk more about it. 8 overs bowled at 63 for 1.
It's a wonderful day to play cricket here at Sharjah Cricket Stadium, the grand finale of Bukhatir Premier League, whereas Colatta Chocolate has gone on to a flyer of a start. Ranjit Mani doing all the business for them initially.
Shot pulled, and that's going into the gap for 4. Lovely shot. Now then, we're talking about bowling shot. Here's the short ball that's been put away.
I strongly believe short ball on your body, you can do some business over there. But nevertheless, that was a brilliant shot there by Manpreet. I have to talk about the scorecard. 68. They are following the same game plan which they have done in the previous 2 games. 80 odd runs in first 10 overs, and that's exactly what brought them into the game. And I'm happy to see them that they're following no pressure of the final at all, and they're following the same strategy here as well.
Yes, that's a very good strategy indeed. In the plate finals yesterday also we saw 7 districts follow a similar strategy. Oh, very well bowled and very well played in the end. Excellent running between the wickets as well.
This plays a huge role, Nishant, when your 2 trump fast bowlers get to hit properly in the first 10 overs itself. It's a major setback for any kind of a team. And Karwan, to come back from that disaster first 8 overs, they have to bowl really, really well for the next 42 overs.
Yes, I was talking about 7 districts' performance last night. They kept losing wickets, but they kept scoring runs. At no point in time in their innings was the run rate less than 6. Oh, looks like he's managed to clear the 2 fielders, and he'll find a boundary. He was not even looking to run there, Hari. It's a no ball as well, and he finds a boundary.
This gives a serious indication on the outfield as well. It's a very quick outfield here at Sharjah. As we can see, the fielders tried their best to chase down that, but the ball went for the boundary again. How can we forget that inning in the last game by Hari Prasad? He was playing with the bowlers, he was playing with the ball. He was using his feet pretty well in that game and scored a brilliant 71 runs. The main reason why they are playing this big finale tonight.
And he was shuffling across there, looking to swing it hard. That'll be a wide. So the free hit remains.
Hari Prasad continuing his form. He got a free hit earlier in his innings. It's always a positive sign for any batsman. Go for it, hit it out of the ground, try your best. If you get it there, it's additional to your confidence, isn't it, Nishant?
Absolutely. Let's see, what does he do with it? He shuffles again, and he's gone down the ground. Connected it brilliantly. That's gone all the way for 6. Massive hit.
straight over the bowler's head for a maximum. This is Hari Prasant. We all know this is Hari Prasant, which we have seen in the last game as well. Trust me, if this guy gets going, Colatta Chocolate will be at the front seat, driving seat in this game right itself. They have scored 81. This is the 80s, which they have been doing pretty well in the last couple of games as well. And the man himself, Hari, is there. Manpreet is playing a sensible knock, whereas the skipper Ranjit Mani played that brilliant knock of 33.
What a nice strike that was from Hari Prasad there. Couple of deliveries remaining in this over. Nicely bowled, defended back to the bowler. That is going to be a dot ball.
Well, looking at the field, they have a deep square leg. They have a third man. It's a good field setup for the batsman, as you can be a double-minded every time. Any ball, because Saif has a very good pace to bowl at these batsmen. I've seen him in one of the games. He bowled pretty quick. He bowls those quick bouncers.
There's the bouncer that you're talking about. It's hit his body. Hari will not like it, and it wasn't very quick from Saif either. If you look at this bouncer there, not very quick. In fact, Hari was early into the shot.
Absolutely, and this shows the quality of the bowler as well. He is bowling right now. He's bowling according to his field. He has a deep square leg region. There's a fielder at that region, and he did something. A smart bowling. There's smart bowling there by Saif Gori. The only positive there by Hari in this shot was he's not waiting for that ball. Watch out for a slower one, Nishant.
Okay, then we have a prediction from Khalid. Well, that's shot, and that's pulled for 6. Mighty hit.
What a shot there by Hari Prasant. He's doing some business here for Team Colatta Chocolates. Leading right from the front. Don't bowl that ball again. This is what he said. Out of the ground for a huge 6.
Well, that's for hitting me on the body. End of the over. It's 87 for the loss of 1 wicket after 9 overs.
Babar Iqbal continuing with his frontline fast bowlers. It's a great move because he is giving some kind of confidence to his bowlers. Again outside off. Sign of some aggression there by Manpreet Singh. He's playing a vital role here for Team Colatta. 27 balls, 30 runs. Can hit the ball huge. Has done it in the past.
Yes, he's been absolutely outstanding. And today he's mixing caution with aggression, which again is a very good sign. Just showing that he's willing to bat long. Low full toss there, quite wide. He just extends his arms, guides it to third man for a single.
Salman bowls very well. He got the only wicket of Ranjit Mani. He has used his slower balls perfectly according to the conditions. Outside of brilliant Yorker again. No chance for the batsman at all. He's a smart bowler. He's been continuously changing his pace, bowling those back of the lane deliveries, bowling these full deliveries. Salman doing some good business here for Team Karwan. How big that wicket of Ranjit Mani at initial stage was, Nishant?
Well, the way they're batting, even after his dismissal, doesn't look like it has had any impact. But definitely they would have liked to have him in the middle. Digging it in again. That's a legitimate delivery, says the umpire.
It's a 50 overs game. 2 bouncers are there. Can see a bit mid-wicket fielder there. Interesting change there by the captain, Babar Iqbal. Again, square leg. The last ball of the power play. And I must say that Colatta is at the driving seat right now.
That's a good shot. Very good shot. It's into the gap. This is what he's so good at. Full toss and no real power being used there. Just the extension of his arms. And he finds the boundary. 10 bowled. Power play done. 92 for 1. There were some lovely shots being played in that power play. It was an absolute delight. There's a Ranjit Mani and of course his opening partner Manpreet Singh, who went after the bowling. Then Ranjit Mani getting out in that fashion. But after that, the man of the match of the last game, Hari Prashant, came in. And it's as if he's been batting since the semi-final, hasn't stopped batting at all.
Absolutely, he has continued his form, brilliant form. The change of bowling there. So we have some spin right now. It's a good change there by the skipper, Babar Iqbal. Sunny Azam is the bowler. Looking at Manpreet and Hari. Must say Hari has played spin pretty well last game as well. They could have tried a spin bowler in the power play itself, but it's better late than never actually.
And they probably wanted to give them the protection of the 2 extra fielders outside the 30 yards. Right now, very conventional sweeper in place, long off, long on, and mid-wicket. Starts off with a wide. It's pretty much like the default field settings in the computer games of cricket.
Absolutely, Nishant. And looking at the batsmen, they're not. It seems to be they're not very comfortable with the sweeps as well. That's the reason why there is a square leg inside, no fine leg. They have got a mid wicket, long on, long off, and deep covers.
Yes, this is the defensive one field set, the template. I used to play a lot of them. Punched off the back foot, should be a comfortable single.
I personally feel, especially for Manpreet Singh, they could have asked the long off fielder to come into the circle, let him try something extra. You might get a wicket. Anyways, you're getting runs there, boundaries is there. But a wicket at this stage will be a major setback for Colatta as well. But looking at the scorecard right now, it seems the stage is set for Lakshman
And Krishna Karate.
and Krishna Karate, obviously.
Yes, they can now, with this start, they can actually play themselves in.
Absolutely. And let's not forget about Taimur Ali as well. Been doing wonders for Colatta in this tournament. Again, smart cricket there by the batsmen Hari and Manpreet. Good singles. That is exactly what it is required right now. They already got the start which they wanted. So they have 80 odd runs both in the quarters and the semis. They have got 90 in the final. We are up for a good game. Looks to be some kind of a mystery spinner as well. Sunny.
He is touted as a mystery spinner, Sunny Azam. He uses almost all his fingers. That's been drilled down the ground. Comfortable single. That'll be the end of over number 11. It's 96 for 1. Well, Khalid, you're talking about plenty of things. Of course, we've been chatting about a lot of things. This is probably Waqas comes into bowl. Plenty of bowling options there. Oh, starts off with a brilliant arm ball there. Plenty of bowling options for Karwan.
Absolutely. I feel Waqas, they have brought him a bit late here. If you have a left arm spinner, get him right in the 5th or the 6th over because your fast bowlers were going for the runs. Look at that down the leg again, wide ball. Looking at the options, they have got Amir Hamza, who swings the ball very well. They have got Kamar Awan. Guy have scored plenty of runs in the last game. He bowls pretty well. And let's not forget about Babar Iqbal, the most dangerous bowler, I feel personally. He looks easy, but trust me, it's not easy on these tracks.
Yes, I wanted to say that you said that the stage is set for Krishna Karate and Lakshman to come in and play their game. The stage is also set for Babar to come in and provide the breakthrough because he's the man with the golden arm.
How can we forget in the semis where he got rid of Asif Khan, and after that wicket Karwan was back in the game.
Yes, brilliant batting. It was appeal for a leg before the finger goes up. Well, well, well. I'm not sure if there was no bat involved. Looks like a bit of bat to me.
Unlucky. Manpreet Singh, he's not happy with the decision. But umpire call is the last call, and he has to go back after scoring a very well made 33 of 36. He is not happy at all. But what a brilliant bowling change here by the captain, Babar Iqbal, getting in that left arm spinner. A bit late, but a good decision.
Well, very, very reluctant to go back. Hit a pass for 33 of 36. Big blow this.
Look at that. Big inside edge. And he was showing his bat to the umpire as well, but the umpire was not convinced at all. So Taimur Ali, 6 matches, 6 innings, 127 runs, a 50 to his name as well. He can take the game very long. He's been doing it in the past. He's a very good cricketer, runs very good between the wicket as well.
Nicely bowled there. Waqas strikes in his very first over. This is big. This is huge indeed. Back to the bowler this time. End of the over. 12 bowled, 97 for 2.
That's the bowling lineup. You don't want to see if you're a Karwan fan. Gauri 5 overs, 61 no wickets. Salman 5 overs. That main wicket of Ranjit Mani for his 30 runs. 1 overs each for Sunny and Waqas.
Looks to sweep. There's an appeal. But not to be. Of course, he was well in his crease.
Smart move there by Hari Prasad. As he was looking at the field, there was no square leg at all. He wanted that run. But very good bowling there by Waqas. Outside off. No chance at all for the batsman.
So now they've lost 2 wickets. They're in the 13th over. Of course, they will be wanting to not lose any more wickets. At least for the next 10 overs or so. And that is why straight away you see that Hari's approach has changed slightly.
Well, Nishant, score is not an issue for Colatta here. 97 you got already in 12 overs. Wickets are the things. You have to keep it in your hands. Oh, that could be close. Hari Prasad wanted to play with soft hands back to the bowler.
He looks to go over the top there. Hasn't timed it well, but no damage done as they pick up a single.
Don't you feel, Nishant, this is a good time to get in your long off fielder? Try to build some pressure here on Taimur Ali. He's just faced a couple of deliveries, and that's exactly what's happening. Long off is coming into the circle. Smart move there by the bowler.
Yes, you have to put pressure. That's nicely cut away, straight to the fielder. Dot ball. 13 overs bowled, 98 for 2.
Wakas is continuing from the Sharjah Academy end. He's not giving room at all. If you have seen that, he's bowling slow, he's giving that loop. Wicket to wicket. Smart bowling there by Wakas. And I must say, very good batting there as well. They are just trying to rotate. Nothing extra. They know that they have already got the score which they wanted in the first 15 overs. And you just have to keep on rotating now. It's a long batting lineup there for Colatta.
It's driven straight to the fielder, dot ball.
Smart field there by Captain Babar. As you can see, there is a fielder standing at the extra cover region. There is the fielder at cover region who can, both of them have to stop the singles. Again, a quicker one.
Pretty tidy from Wakas. He doesn't give any room whatsoever. We know that. That's his speciality. And pushed away for a quick single. They will get it. Good running there. That brings Hari on strike as Taimur gets off the mark. 100 up for Colatta Chocolates with that single.
We got a left arm Malinga here. White signal by the umpire.
Left arm Kedar Jadhav maybe.
True that.
Oh, good stop. Excellent stop. Stopping some runs there. Ramiz, the fielder there. That is the end of the over. 14 ball, it's 101 for 2. And once again, it's time for a twin change in voices as Shoaib and Asim come in to replace me and Khalid. Thank you, guys. So we are back here after the drinks break. And so is Babar Iqbal. He has introduced himself into the attack from the Bukhatir end. So the man with the golden arm, as Shoaib says, is out there. With a very, very awkward looking shot played there by Taimur Ali. Not so typical Taimur.
Interesting, Taimur coming at number 4. He did open the innings for Colatta in the earlier part of the tournament. Hari Prashant, now he will have a big role to play. And he started off well, some really good shots. We were in the stands when we were not in the comm box and absolutely enjoyed those 2 shots, Asim.
Well, it just reminded me of how Rohit Sharma would actually look when he's playing those pull shots up in the air. Chance for the fielder. But that chance will only be to get the ball out of the boundary ropes.
Well, Hari Prashant is on a different level as of now. He played a magnificent innings last night in the semi-final, a day before, and he's just continued from there.
Well, trust me, he wouldn't have liked that shot, to be honest, Shoaib. The kind of power he generates when he plays those shots, that hitting the bottom half of the bat, Hari would definitely not be confident with that particular shot going for 6. Usually his 6s are really big. That one just clearing the boundary. And that's what is the toughest part to play Babar Iqbal. Doesn't offer pace, and you just tend to miss time. And then on that occasion, just nicely played down the ground for a single. And the moment you've started praising the level of umpiring here, things have just been going wayward. There have been decisions, unbelievable decisions that have come through. Nicely played down the ground. They are looking for a couple. They should get it comfortably. They will get it. Mozam Hayat will not be able to cut it down before the batters come back for 2. 15 overs gone. Colatta Chocolates Nelson for 2. It's Wakas continuing here. Almost a similar sort of delivery that got rid of Manpreet.
Oh, that's been drilled towards the extra cover. Nobody moves. That ball will cross the ropes. They'll only go to fetch that ball. That is Hari Prashant. He's in the form of his life. And what a right time to be in form.
Well, I think the owner of the team, Bibin Jacob, wouldn't have asked for more here. Coming in the finals, semi-finals and performing. Was rusty the night before in the quarterfinals, especially in the fielding department. Hari, who has got in place of Vishnu Ramesh, who's not available.
Yes, he's been brought in the side as a replacement with Vishnu Ramesh not available, but he's definitely made a mark. And what a mark this is. Rocked on the back foot, plays it into the cover sweeper. Region will get a single. $115 on the board.
This is good cricket. Good cricket from both Taimur and Hari. End of 16 overs here. Colatta Chocolates 117 for 2.
So Babar Iqbal has been swept. Oh, that's been swept in the gap from Taimur. Chase for the fielder. And the ball will win the race.
It was a close one there. Salman did not give it up, but eventually had to. Had enough legs there. It was a risky shot being played there by Taimur, but made that optimum connection with the ball.
Yes, I think that, like you said, it was a high-risk shot. It was on the stumps. Had he missed it, that would have been a goner. That's why I feel that a sweep shot is safe when the ball is pitched outside leg. Again brings out the sweep. Doesn't matter where the ball is pitched. If you're sweeping the way Taimur Ali is, you don't have to worry about anything else.
Absolutely. If you have that shot, it's one of those good shots that a bowler actually fears bowling at, and it disturbs the entire field setup there. Now he'll have to pull one fielder back, and one of the fielders from the offside needs to be brought in, which opens a wider area for Taimur to exploit.
I think that's good batting now, and that confidence is now brushing on to the others as well. That's what one good inning can do. Hari Prashant in that semi-final has given the belief that Colatta can go all the way, and they've definitely started on a bright note. Another sweep, but this time straight to the fielder, coming around the wicket. So
that would make things even more easier, isn't it, Joel?
Well, yes, and two fielders are there now, a square leg and a backward square leg, or almost a fine leg. He plays it towards the onside and will get a single.
Well, Shoaib, if I may ask you, who would be that man to watch out for in both the teams in this finale? Pick one from each of the teams as one of those X-factor players for the respective teams.
Well, X-factor, I would say Hari Prashant now for Colatta. Clearly the X-factor has surprised and impressed one and all. Oh, he's played that, he's chipped it, that ball will be taken. And Ramiz, that X-factor comes to an end, Asim.
Well, it becomes a Z-factor now. He's going to be making his way back to the pavilion, just as we speak about it. And that's what we always say. The man with the golden arm, Babar Iqbal, keeps on enticing you, giving you that, that extra loop where you are actually getting into the trap. How many times you have seen that Hari Prashant making his way back, 36 of 30, was looking very promising before that departure. Colatta Chocolates, they lose their third, 126 for 3. Wakas continuing. He's into his fourth over. He picked up 1 wicket. I think, say that 1 wicket coming in. Say that a bit lucky there. But he's been bowling very good. Very consistent with his line.
Yes, and now we've spoken a lot about Colatta and the approach that they've taken in the first 17 overs. I think this is just the right time for Karwan to sneak back into the game. They've got 2 wickets. They've got 2 relatively new batters on the crease. We know what brand of cricket Nikhil plays. He likes to take his time out in the middle. So get in a few quiet overs quickly.
No, I think it would be interesting to, push Nikhil to take that aggressive mode by attacking, setting up an attacking field here. And I see that sort of approach coming through from Babar Iqbal. And you've got to be giving credit to the way Ali Khan is managing the field out here. If you observe, I think it may not be captured in the camera that often. But from the commentary box, it's pretty much visible out there that he is actually making those minor adjustments which is required in the field of play.
Yes, and he comes with a lot of experience, Asim. So we expect that from him to give his inputs. That's been played late. There is protection, so that will just be a couple of runs. Good way to get off the mark. Now that is what Nikhil can do, and he's known for these kind of shots. I just felt that he could have cut it a little more harder. Had he played with a little bit more power, that ball could have beaten the fielder behind point. But nevertheless, a dot ball to end the over. Good one again from Wakas. 18 overs have been bowled. Colatta 129 for 3. Flicked off the pads by Taimur. Sunny has been one of the bowlers who has impressed us a lot. Has been very economical in the middle overs. Has taken some wickets as well. And that is a good decision to bring Sunny against Nikhil Srinivasan, left-handed batter. The ball turning away, a slip in place, a short cover, a mid-off inside the circle. Good field placement. 2 fielders around that point region, a point and a backward point. And there is a slip in place as well. So clearly the plan will be to bowl outside off.
Well, definitely. That's what it is. And I think it's a right move coming in, getting Sunny Azam immediately as soon as they see a left-handed in. I think this is the way they can actually put the run rate, actually, they're scoring below 6 if they continue bowling with that sort of a consistency.
And I think this is proactive field placement as well from Babar Iqbal and Asif Ali Khan. They know that he is very strong on that cut and likes to just dab it towards the offside around point and take that single. So they've plugged that gap. And now they're bringing in the long on fielder as well to mid-on. Ramiz is signalling the long off fielder to go back. But Nikhil Srinivasan doesn't bother with what's happening around him. He's got a plan and he sticks to it. And he plays another defensive shot. 19 overs have been bowled. Colatta 130 for 3.
Appeal, and that's definitely not going to attract attention of the umpire. Down the leg, felt like tossing it up in the air, and this is an interesting field position here. You have a short cover, a short extra, straightish short extra. And that, you know, the possibility of piercing that gap is going to be so minimal. Waqas sticking to the back of the length, and we haven't seen Waqas turning the ball in this tournament. And just had a word earlier during the day that he's more of a batting all-rounder than a bowling all-rounder. And look at that. Taimur is not impressed. Taimur is definitely not impressed. Nikhil Srinivasan is in no mood to take that single. He's glued himself there on the non-striker's end. And I think that's what he was upset about. This time worked around towards the covers. It's going to be a single. $131 for 3. The overall approach, I mean, I think Karwan is trying to slowly and steadily sneak in, getting back into the game. That when Nikhil came into bat, they were at 7.2 and over. Now the run rate is at 6.7. That's not a concern. That's not a big concern, I would say. He has enough time to settle it. He just needs to make sure that that run rate doesn't fall below 5 and over at any point of time.
Yes, we know for a fact that 300 should be the target end of the over. It is 130 for 3. Slashed outside off, straight to the fielder. Let's revisit a few moments, special moments in the Bukhatir League, Asim. What is the one performance that has stood out for you?
I think that knock played by, you know, a couple of knocks, in fact, not just one. One of it being that of Heather when the team was struggling. Heather Vasisha scoring that 100 in that match for future matters. Out of nowhere, team was pulled down, the extraordinary bowling, and then he stood like a champion player and scored that 100. Not once, but twice. Then that knock from Yasir Kaleem. You know, in that quarter-final game, that century. And not just that, was that one knock coming in from Ali Abed. It was in the losing cause, but what a knock that was.
Yes, you've covered all bases when it comes to the batting performances. Some really good highlights in that, in those Three players, some big centuries coming in. Karwan has to be mentioned. The kind of performance that he put in a semi-final, I think that was also one of the highlights.
And I think one of the main highlights, I would say, out of all, is the innings that Nilansh Keswani played the other night against Pacific Group. Out of nowhere, played that knock, gem of a knock, put his team in a winning position, and unfortunately could not put the final touches to the game, but the knock he played, you know, in order to be under those best knocks of the tournament, you need not score a century. That was a sheer example. Nonetheless, 21 overs gone here. Colatta Chocolates, 133 for 3. Wakas continuing here and playing it straight back to the bowler Nikhil. He has faced 15 deliveries for his 3. He's a slow starter. We've seen that in the past as well. But it's a final. He'll have to take ownership. He'll have to have that leadership mentality, take the game on himself. Again, playing it straight back to the bowler. Now, singles need to be taken. You just can't ignore that fact. You have a very healthy start coming in the form of Ranjit Mani, Manpreet and Hari Prashant scoring 30s. And that has been that start which they were looking for. And an approach pretty defensive here from Nikhil once again. And to talk more about it, I have another left-hander joining me in the comm box. Welcome, Khalid.
Thank you, Asim. This is the major part of the inning. This is what exactly will tell you what will happen in the later stage as well.
Well, we have seen your brand of cricket there, Khalid, and definitely the left-hander out there, Nikhil, 4 of 18. You've definitely not been a fan of that sort of a strike rate for sure.
Well, that can be a discussion. But looking at the current situation of Colatta, he can take his time. My brand of cricket you have seen in the first 10 over itself, 19 first 10.
Well, absolutely, and you know that's the area which Khalid has been more exposed to in regardless of the format of the game. The first 10 overs, bang bang, go after the bowling, score as many runs as possible. That has been one simple formula. No algebra, no geometry. It's one simple thing.
Not at all. And looking at the game, the way Colatta has started, especially Ranjit Mani, the initial stage, they have played that first year pretty well. And that's exactly the reason why they're at a good stage right now. They have to keep their wickets in hand. Again, down the leg side, play towards the cover region, to play towards the mid-wicket region for a single.
Now that's a lot better from Nikhil Srinivasan. You get singles, you keep rotating strike. That's important. We'll continue that discussion. 22 overs gone. Colatta Chocolates, 136 for 3. Well, Khalid, we were just having that discussion during the break about Nikhil Srinivasan slightly being weaker on the short pitch deliveries. And, introducing a fast bowler wouldn't be a bad option. And that's what we immediately see. Amir Hamza has been brought back into the attack. In fact, for the first time in this finals. And not a bad option.
Not a bad option at all. We have seen Amir Hamza previously as well. He has bowled pretty good outswingers to the left-handers, whereas he bowls a quick bouncer as well. Looking at previous games, Nikhil Srinivasan, obviously he was not very comfortable with the short pitch deliveries, but it's a grand finale. You never know. He has scored that crucial 46 runs in the quarterfinals, and that, I believe, alongside Krishna Chandan, that was a very valuable inning for Team Colatta.
Well, definitely there, Khalid. I mean, you've got to be responsible enough and you have to take the ownership of that situation. Be responsible towards the team. And since you're the integral part of that middle order, you need to step up to such occasions because you have a lot of time. Keeping the time aspect also in mind, you have 28 overs to go after this. Take your own sweet time. Having said that, just not let that pressure of dot balls get transformed to your partner because you end up losing wickets from the other end otherwise.
Absolutely. Nicely defense back foot. Well, that can be point of discussion as well. We have seen Nikhil Srinivasan, he takes his time, but once if he settled down, then he bangs the bowler. Whereas, as we can see, they have a very strong middle order batsman as well. Lower order, we can discuss about Krishna Chandan. 2 quality innings he has played for Colatta. We can talk about Lakshman Srikumar as well. He has played some valuable innings for them. Keeping in mind, Taimur Ali, who rotates very well. He hits the boundary whenever he wants. Again, a good delivery there by Amir Hamza.
Absolutely, and just talking about technique here. I mean, that's a similar sort of problem that I've seen with Ansh Tandon as well, left-hander batter, Nikhil Srinivasan as well. Usually, we have seen batters hold the bat slightly pointing towards their front pads, but here, when they hold their bat, it is pointing. The sticker is actually pointing towards more of, the non-striker batsman. Which leads to this problem of getting the inner edge, inner part of the bat, ball not getting onto the middle of the bat. That has been a consistent problem, what you have seen in the batting of Ansh as well as Nikhil Srinivasan.
Looking at that point, Asim, most of the time when the batsman holds the bat that way, I believe he's mentally prepared for the short pitch delivery. Whereas that's not the case in this game. You don't have a bowler who is bowling at 135, 140. You have a good 120, 115, 125 bowlers with whom you can keep that bat a bit lower as well and keep on rotating where you will cover your edges as well.
Well, completely aligned on that front, but wouldn't it make more difficult if your bat is actually, placed like, in a way which is not facing towards your pad, not closed and just slightly opened? If you're trying to play a pull shot, it's going to slice the ball in the air. The possibility of a proper connection to the middle of the bat is going to be very rare. It's going to slice the ball, it's going to go up. It's not going to be the ideal connection that you would want. And only advantage that a batter will have is when he's trying to play the shot over point region. This will help. That slash is going to come in place. That's the only area that is going to be beneficial.
Absolutely, but that's what makes them comfortable. We have seen Chandar Paul over the years. You have scored plenty of runs. We have all seen that how he stands. Doesn't matter. What matters at the end of the day is runs. And absolutely, what you have discussed, most of the time on the short pitch delivery, it will just go high up in the air. And the chances of losing your wicket, there are many chances. But here, Nikhil and Ansh Tandon, both of them, we all know, both of them are quality players. They have done it for the team in the past as well.
Absolutely. I mean, these minor changes, it will only come through if they keep on observing what is actually happening. And this is nicely played on the back foot. Looking for 2, rightly sent back there by Taimur Ali. They do not want a run out here at this stage. They're trying to build a partnership which is worth 12. 23 overs gone, 139 for 3. And it is Waqas who's continuing here. So Sunny Azam just bowled a couple and just tried with Amir Hamza. And I think that was a right strategy coming there, trying to hunt for wickets, and the approach is pretty much right, I would say. Getting few more changes. I think they are just showing the signs that they want wickets here.
Well, looking at the scorecard right now, both of them, Taimur and Nikhil, both of them were playing spin pretty well. So it was a very good change there by captain Babar Iqbal, putting up some pace through the ball. Let's try to check the batsman. We all know Nikhil was not very much comfortable for the short balls. Taimur Ali plays a proper cricket as well. But a spin and medium pace is always a good option in 50 overs. So good fielding there by, and he's appealing. This is interesting now.
I think Waqas, with the way he has celebrated, he feels that he has got this man. Ali Khan was not confident, but looks like he has not grounded his bat.
Absolutely. This is why. This is what the reason is. Waqas was very happy with that appeal.
He was very, very confident there. Waqas, experienced campaigner, has a lot of first-class games played for Karachi. And when you say playing first-class cricket for Karachi, it's even more tougher than playing for Pakistan itself.
Absolutely. And I believe he was very well in over there.
He has not grounded his bat. He has not grounded his... Now, just, I think, just a fraction of second late, he would have been gone.
Absolutely. That would have been disaster for Colatta. But I personally believe Nikhil has just made it.
It's a close affair. It's a close call. It's still in the air. Still in the air. Going frame by frame. I think this is the moment where he's got his bat in. So I think he's safe. He is safe.
Absolutely. We do have a very well experienced and known third umpire, Mr. Iftikhar Ali. And there you go. Not out given by the umpire.
I think had he been given out, I mean, had he been actually out, he would have regretted for not grounding his bat. And how many times we've seen that in international cricket as well. I mean, one of the famous cricketers, Gautam Gambhir, how many times we've seen he get out in that similar fashion, not grounding the bat.
Well, these are the technical aspects. We all, as a batsman, as a player, should be very careful. The coaches tell you right from the word go, you have to ground your bat while running. And Nikhil Srivasan just made it over there.
I think, you know, he started off with a similar fashion in that quarterfinal game as well. And just trying to settle in. The frequency of the singles need to be really, really high. And need to make sure that the run rate, which is at 6 right now, should not go below 5 at any point of time, because that is the moment where Karwan will start to believe that they can pull things back in their favor. Nonetheless, 24 overs gone, 143 for 3.
Amir Hamza is going to continue from the Bukhatir end.
I think they're sticking to the plan there. Good delivery. And Taimur Ali wants to. He is taking the man on who was positioned right on the ropes. It's a big boundary. You need to be smart enough as to how you position yourself.
Brilliant running between the wicket there by Taimur Ali and Nikhil. This is the center stage of the match. As a deep mid-wicket fielder, you have to be 5 to 10 yards inner to cover up those doubles.
Well, definitely you need to adjust yourself. That's a polite appeal coming in from Amir Hamza. Not sure for what.
What a great character he is. What a valuable player to have in your team. He bowls very well. He bats very well. He's a very good fielder. The thinking which he has right now, look at his field setup. Mid-off, mid-on, in the circle itself. He's asking the batsman, if you want to score, go ahead, score.
Well, I remember the time when he was playing a part of MGM, he was only being utilized as a batter at number 3, never been utilized as a bowler. And now here he has been a value add for the team. And he has been that resource which actually has pushed the captain to make a decision to make Sardar Behzad sit out, who has been his go-to resource over the years. And that is what Amir Hamza offers to any team for that matter he plays. That three-dimensional aspect, good batter, a decent bowler, and a very exceptional fielder.
Absolutely, and as we have discussed earlier as well, he has done it in the past, the previous games as well, 70 odd good runs, match-winning runs. Again, very good fielding there by the captain himself, captain leading from the front, Babar Iqbal. Glad to see Ali Khan appreciating the effort put there by their captain.
Well, I actually happened to ask Shoaib one question there, Khalid. Who is that X-factor player in both the teams that you're looking forward to? Well, he just answered Hari Prashant, and the next ball Hari Prashant got out. So that X-factor became the Z-factor immediately. As he made his decision, he did not bother to choose one from Karwan. So I'll ask the same question to you as well now.
Well, again, a slower one, good single taken there. It's a good question. It's a good question in the big finale. But I must talk about a guy, Ramesh Shehzad here. A person who already has 100 against West Indies national side. So his experience will matter a lot alongside Ali Khan. But for me, it's Ramesh Shehzad, obviously.
Well, that's from Karwan. Let's talk about Colatta chocolates.
Well, Colatta chocolate, the one and only Lakshman Sri Kumar, because he comes at that later stage and holds the inning. And let's not forget about Krishna Chandan. But for me, I'll go with Krishna Chandan, obviously, just because the form which he's carrying from last couple of games, he is the man to watch out.
Well, what an effort. What an effort. Saving at least 2 runs and almost bringing in that opportunity. Well, who would say he is... I mean, at least I think, as far as I am aware, Kamarawan is at least in excess of 38, 39 plus.
Well, he doesn't look like, he looks as fit as a 25-year-old fielder.
Fit as a fiddle, as they say. 24 overs gone, 25 overs gone, 147 for 3.
Some impressive bowling change there by the skipper Babar. Sunny Azam is back into the attack. As you have seen, Nikhil Srinivasan has faced almost 26 deliveries. He is hunting for a wicket here.
Remind you, at the toss, Babar said that he wanted to bat first as well. But looking at the conditions, this time it has been placed in the gap, and an important boundary for Colatta, and more importantly for Nikhil Srinivasan.
Well, it's a very good shot towards the mid-wicket region by Nikhil Srinivasan. He was stuck there a bit. He was not able to rotate, but this boundary will release some kind of a pressure from him.
Absolutely, Khalid. This was needed. This was definitely needed. He had to actually, up his strike rate. I mean, he could have actually covered it up at any given point of time, but it was needed to release some pressure from Taimur Ali as well.
Absolutely. Taimur Ali, he was rotating pretty well. He was hitting those boundaries which were needed. Nikhil Srinivasan just got off to a start. A very good four just before this ball. Talking about the wicket keepers, Asim, as we have seen Furkan Khalil, he's been playing pretty well for the team. Again, short delivery, catch dropped, Ali Khan. You don't want those catches to be dropped in the big final.
And that too from the big man, Ali Khan. Well, that traveled really quickly. But I think if you know about Ali Khan, according to his caliber, his standard, that should have been taken.
He should have taken that one. Unlucky Sunny Azam, lucky Nikhil Srinivasan. Colatta will be very happy with that. And if you are a Karwan fan, you will not be happy with that. Again, half a chance there.
Well, Khalid, overall, it was poor cricket overall on that particular delivery. Bad ball, bad shot being played, and bad fielding as well. But complimenting every department out there.
But sometimes bad ball gives you good wickets, and Ali Khan just dropped a good wicket there because Nikhil Srinivasan, we all know he is in a good form, has played brilliant inning last game in the quarterfinals.
Exactly, that's what you say. The wicket of Hari Prashant. I'd say not the best of the balls. Over-pitch delivery, looped in the air from Babar Iqbal. Got his wicket. And it's just about missing out on the timing for the batter. That's what just happened there. Beautifully played. Excellent shot. Amir Hamza putting in that effort. And he will manage to get to Taimur Ali. That brings it over to the end. In fact, a ball to go in the over.
Good to see Taimur Ali. He's playing perfectly according to the situation, what is required from him. Has got that start, what is required. Just now he has to develop and play full 50 overs. Again, a good delivery. Played with the soft hands. End of the over. So after 26 overs, Colatta 157 for 3.
So 157 for 3 at 26 over mark here. 24 overs to go. So Khalid, we were talking about wicket keepers there. Furkan Khalil has definitely laid that impact on the entire balance of the Karwan cricket club. He's been that consistent person to go for in that department.
Well, Asim, as a quality wicketkeeper, tell me something about the wicketkeepers. How important is the role of a wicketkeeper in a 50-over game or in cricket?
Well, trust me, I don't think so that particular aspect of the game can be ignored or can be taken lightly as far as the selection of the team is concerned. Because, you just can't go with part-time keepers in the game. Because knowing the fact that it's not just about spending 1 hour or 1.5 hours behind the stumps and squatting every now and then. It's about 50 overs. We're talking about 3.5 good hours. You need to be regular with that sort of a responsibility. And it's not that part-time keepers cannot do well. It's just about it actually then comes down and has an impact on their batting as well.
Absolutely, there was an appeal for that. We have to see whether the umpire is going for the third umpire, but no, seems like they're happy with not out.
Well, I think Babar immediately pulled that appeal off. He pulled away from that appeal that no, there was no connection with my foot. So yes, coming back to the discussion, Khalid, it's very important that you understand how crucial you know, being a regular keeper in your side in a 50-over format especially. You can adjust in a T20, you can adjust in a T10. Shorter the format, you can have those part-time keepers doing the job for you. But in a 50-over format, the margin of error is so minimal. You make errors, it's very difficult for you to find another chance.
He was well in there. Absolutely, Asim. A very good keeper can only point out these important notes. And also, in 50 overs, I personally feel wicket keepers, they have to be very active. The reason why, because the entire team lies on you.
Absolutely, and we have, I mean, it's not that we haven't seen Furqan Khalil, you know, miss out on opportunities. Yes, he has. But the thing is that he's so used to with that role. Mistakes do happen in the game, but, you know, you have a full-time keeper. He knows his job is to keep on squatting for the 300 deliveries that will be bowled, plus the extras. So that sort of, you know, the muscle memory that automatically comes in play. You have to squat, you have to go in the ball in that direction, have that sort of feet movement. It's not only while batting, it's while keeping as well that the feet movement is super important.
Again, up is short, played toward the long on region. Single more added. Well, Asim talking about Furqan Khalil, as you have very well mentioned, the memory muscle. He's been doing well as a wicketkeeper. He has been doing well as a batsman as well in the previous games. We have seen that. So his role will be very crucial for Team Karwan in this grand finale.
Absolutely. I mean, and you being a keeper as well, Khalid, I mean, your role has primarily not been as a keeper, but you've been exceptional in the field. But at times when the role has been thrown away at you, that Khalid, you'll have to actually keep wickets. You know, you tell me now how difficult it is, like when you are not a full-time keeper, being asked to keep for like, you know, 30 overs, 35 overs at a stretch. How difficult does it become?
It is challenging, quite challenging sometimes. But as a cricketer, you have to be mentally ready. Well, when you know that you are a backup wicket keeper or a wicket keeper as well who can field, who is a fielder. For that, I'm always up for the challenge. And looking at that, as you have said, in 50 overs, you should have a regular wicket keeper. But in T20s and T10, whether you want to go, whenever you want to go with the part-timers, it can be a good decision because it gives an extra person for the captain, extra chance for the captain to build, to have an extra batsman or a bowler in the addition.
Well, in fact, for that matter, even an all-rounder that we can probably sneak into the game. Because you know, I mean, that was a very healthy discussion in terms of, you know, having a keeper, a full-time keeper in the side. And this Bukhatir edition, 47th Bukhatir League itself has been that, you know, I mean, we have seen games which have given us those examples why we should actually have the full-time keepers in place. Because there was a game where we saw Furqan Khalil got his finger injured, was swapped by Muazzam Hayat. He coming out, you know, fumbling a few. And that was the ongoing affair at that time. You can't really blame Muazzam Hayat for that, but then, you know, that's what happens when you're not keeping regularly.
Absolutely, and that's an additional advantage to the team when you have a backup wicket-keeper, when you have a person who can wicket-keep. So such injuries, he can take over those things. Again, Amir Hamza is continuing.
And he starts off by targeting his thigh. It looks like he's slightly in that pain. And that area, that soft area between that thigh pad and the actual flap of the pad, well, if you get hurt there, I think we are pretty much aware of how badly that hurts.
That hurts. That hurts very badly, actually.
What a shot, what a shot. Glorious looking, stepping down, taking 2 steps. And that's a batter's response there from Taimur Ali.
Change of ends for Amir Hamza, but that seems it doesn't suit him. And a very aggressive approach there by Taimur Ali. Played over the extra cover region for 4.
Change of ends brought change of intentions for Taimur Ali. He decides to step down. And I think that was a positive response here after getting hit on the previous ball. That's a similar sort of response you've seen in international cricket as well.
Absolutely, I've seen Virender Sehwag in the past doing that to the bowlers. And we have seen Taimur Ali doing it now. Again, short of the length delivery, played towards the fine leg region. Again.
Now look at that, no backup there on the wicket-keeper's end. Couple of runs added. I think, you know, you got to be blaming the backup, the player backing up that throw. You got to be in line of the fielder throwing the ball and the stumps. 2 easy runs there for Taimur Ali. So this is being a battle within a battle between Amir Hamza and Taimur Ali. They're trying to hit each other. Beautifully bowled. That change of pace was magical from Amir Hamza.
Absolutely, Amir Hamza does it very well. As you have seen from the wicket-keeper, took the ball pretty well. The smart thing here Taimur Ali is doing, he's playing with the soft hands. He's not trying to do anything extra. Just that one boundary and that's it. Keep on rotating, now you have got your boundary. What a good knock he is playing there for Team Colatta in a big final. Again, a full delivery, trying to run for 2. Look at that. You cannot do that in the grand finale. 2 runs more taken there by very good running between the wicket there by Taimur Ali and Nikhil.
I think the fielder at the point region should have actually gone and chased that one. Because it was close to him. He should have actually followed the ball so that the batsman always had that doubt whether they should run for the second one or not. I think that's poor cricket coming in from Zahid Ali.
Absolutely. That shows that Zahid Ali is not mentally prepared as well. He's been fielding at a crucial position at the point region. But overall, we must say that he's a very good fielder. Has taken some blinders in the past.
Well, absolutely. I mean, he's just looking off color in this season. But overall, he has been that a value-add resource for the team. At the end of 28 overs, Colatta Chocolates 169 for 3.
Babar Iqbal will be continuing from the Bukhatir end. Swept well. Catch dropped there by Karwan. That was a chance. That was a player. Taimur Ali got a second chance here. He's in pain here, Karwan. It was a good effort there at the square leg region. But the ball was going pretty quickly there. To take further, we have Nishant and Shoaib.
Well, after a break, we are back. Nikhil just cuts that towards point and gets a single. That was a catch there, Nishant, and Kamar just making a mess out of it. Yes, he's got injured on his hand, but that should have been taken.
Yes, a good opportunity missed there. Nicely pushed back to the bowler. Nicely cut away. Straight to the fielder. So another run added to the tally. Nikhil 19 of 34 on the pads, clipped away straight to the fielder in the deep. Final delivery of the over. And that is a big hit attempted by Taimur, and he manages to clear the fielder in the deep. That is a lovely shot.
Yes, Shami may be signaling that 6, and such an important time to be hitting that. Loopy delivery to Taimur, flighted and in the slot, and just clears the fielder. That's the longer part of the boundary. He's hit that well to get 6 runs. 29 overs have been bowled. Colatta 179 for 3. Nicely played towards the long on. Nikhil Srinivasan, he's happy to play the second fiddle to Taimur, who is on 47 and just one shot away from a well-deserved 50. He's scored that at a brisk pace, has been aggressive and has been cautious at the same time. Just the right approach to the innings. And Nishant, what we've observed is that as the tournament has progressed, players have come to terms on how to approach the innings in a 50-over format.
Yes, and that is, I think, the biggest positive of this tournament. Because as the tournament has progressed, people have started learning. Just goes to show if they can play more regularly, then I'm pretty sure that they can become good 50 overs players as well. Another single taken. Very well bowled. Tossed up and turning, defends it. Nicely done. Straight to the fielder again. So this is turning out to be a good over from Vikas. Going for the big shot there off the toe end of the bat. That will be the end of the over. 30 bowled, 182 for the loss of 3 wickets. Nikhil going for the big shot there. Lands safe. Will pick up a run there.
Babar continues. He's been a tad bit expensive, 32, but he's taken that wicket. He has that knack of breaking partnerships. This one worth 56 runs between Taimur and Nikhil Srinivasan. Going strong, 183 already on the board. They've got another 20 overs remaining after this. So clearly the idea should be to get to the 300 mark, and if with wickets in hand, they will look to go even further. Wide signalled, not helping the cause. Babar Iqbal not happy with that ball. Just that flight in the air and going down leg.
Easy single again. Taimur moves on to 49 then. 30.2 overs bowled. They're going on at over 6 and over. Oh, I think he was backing away there and has been called a dead ball.
Yeah, he was not ready for the ball, while as soon as he looked up, Babar Iqbal was already bowling at him. Nicely played. Oh, and brilliantly done. Absolutely brilliant from Mosam Hayat at that square leg region. Saved some runs for his side. But look at that commitment and the anticipation. That was hit hard. Diving to his right. Everything right. Absolutely wonderful fielding.
They need more efforts like this if they want to stop the flow of runs. It's getting more and more difficult for them to really do that. Well, that's too far outside the off stump.
Yes, that goes to show that even the skipper Babar Iqbal is a mere mortal under pressure. Pulling a few wides. Meanwhile, another single taken. And the shoe comes out for Shami maybe. And with that single, Taimur reaches to his 50 in 59 deliveries. Appreciation from the dugout. A well played 50 from Taimur. He got starts earlier on, but today he has made full use of that start. Played some really good shots. And is growing in confidence and stature in this innings.
Yes, Taimur, we've been talking about him. He's done well again. Short ball, Nikhil has pulled and he has found the fence. This has been the hallmark of this innings of Colatta Chocolates. They've continuously and consistently found boundaries.
That was a good shot. Again, the placement was key there, wide of the fielder. No chance for Haris. And a boundary to end the over. Expensive one coming in from Babar Iqbal. 31 overs, 192 for 3.
So single to start the over from Vakas. The ninth, nicely tossed up there and driven past him. Oh, that was very close to his hands.
Tossed up delivery again. This time it's been played towards the cow corner. And will only be a single. So Nikhil Srinivasan, he's happy to rotate strike and play those odd boundaries here and there. And this has been a very good first innings so far for Colatta. Remember, they've got some more batting left. Krishna Chandran Karate is yet to come. Lakshman Srikumar Gopakumar can hit a few big hits. Sham Ramesh. So it is a tall task for Karwan to keep chipping those wickets. It's important that they get those wickets, especially in the middle overs. Slow and outside off again. They're looking for two. Temur is quick between the wickets, but they'll just get a single.
Couple of deliveries remaining in the penultimate over of Waqas. He picked up a wicket very early on in his spell. And after that, he's been very economical. Now, considering that Colatta chocolates have gone over 6 and over, you look at Waqas's economy rate, just over 3, is fantastic. Pushed away towards the offside, quick single taken, 32 bowled, 197 for 3.
Clipped off the pads, and they'll take a single. Good effort in the field. They've dropped a few catches, Nishan, but other than that, the ground fielding in particular has been very good from Karwan. Some diving efforts, making sure the ball does not cross them. Good intensity, some great anticipation of the ball. So, some positives there for Karwan. Asim asked me a question on which kit, which jersey did you like the most? And I'd like to put that question to you after this delivery, because this is going all the way for 4. Nicely swept down on one knee, and every over they are managing to get those boundaries. The partnership growing, worth 72 runs now, and with that 4 they crossed the 200 mark as well.
Brilliantly done indeed. Another boundary there. There's just the problems keep compounding for Karwan. And this time driven through the offside. Lovely shot again. But there is a fielder in the deep. They'll come back for 2. This partnership between these two worth 78 runs now. Fantastic. Nicely bowled. Defended. Another dot ball. That will be the over. Not quite. There's still a delivery. Now it will be the end of the over. 33 bowled, 204 for 3.
Waqas will bowl out his full quota of 10 with this over. Gave away 29 runs and he's also taken a wicket. They start the over with a single. Taimur on 55 is looking really good and dangerous now. They would want to break this partnership, and I think I agree with Khalid, who's here with us in the comm box. He thinks Saif Gauri or some fast bowler should be brought into the attack for a couple of overs, because they're well set with the turn and the bounce on the wicket. And that is exactly why we say that 2 runs taken, good running between the wickets as well.
Yes, they need to change up a little bit, no two ways about it. Need to do something different, because clearly, of course, Waqas is about to finish a very good spell. But now what? Nicely swept. And Nikhil, the more he's batting, the longer he's batting, more confident he becomes about the shots that he played. That was an extraordinary shot from Nikhil. Very full. But then that's the kind of shot which, if he would have missed and gotten out, we would have said silly shot.
Yes, that's right. That's a risky shot. Like we say, that was very full. Normally you don't sweep those deliveries, but the kind of form that Nikhil is in, the way he's timing and middling the ball, anything is possible. Another 4 coming from the bat of Nikhil Srinivasan. He moves on to 42 of 49 and 211 already on the board for Colatta. They still have quite some overs left. This is the 34th over. 16 more overs to go. Sweeps again, this time front of square towards mid-wicket. That's the bigger part of the boundary, so they'll get 2 runs, not more. What I like about Nikhil is he's playing all his shots along the ground. He's closing the face of the bat as soon as the ball comes in contact, making sure the ball is on the ground and not in the air.
Yes, he's not afraid to take a few chances here and there either. But that is how they've managed to maintain the run rate they have. Full toss. And that has been swept away brilliantly. Another boundary there. And what a way to finish the over.
Well, that was a poor delivery to end his spell as well. Yes, he's not happy and shouldn't be happy with that kind of delivery. That was a poor delivery and rightly punished. 34 overs, Colatta 217 for 3. So dealing in boundaries at the moment, Taimur and Nikhil, and the runs are coming in thick and fast. The umpires have been kept busy signaling 4s each, almost every other ball. This time it was from the bat of Taimur, played in gap, and no chance once it clears the infield. It's always going to go for 4 runs.
So lots of boundaries in the last couple of overs. Just takes the run rate even further up, and that's another lovely slog sweep. That will be a boundary. This is excellent cricket.
Well, we were saying that there has to be a proactive change in the bowling. they should go with their fast bowlers, get them for a couple of overs. But I think now they'll be forced to do that change with the runs coming in. They will have no option but to fall back on their fast bowlers. Ideally, it should be Saif Gauri who should be brought into the attack. And the way they are scoring runs now, it is going to be the obvious choice, I feel, for Karwan. So runs coming in boundaries and runs coming in singles, hardly any dot balls between these two.
And that's the 100 of the partnership with that single. Excellent partnership this. And Nikhil, the way he is, in fact, even Taimur, the way they've paced their knocks is absolutely fantastic. And give them full credit for this. That's played away towards the onside. That will be the... Oh, I just jumped the gun. It's the 5th ball bowled. Sunny Azam did well in the last game. Nicely swept. And they'll pick up another single. In fact, they come back for 2, and that's 50 for Nikhil. Well played, Nikhil. You're trying to drag it from outside the off-stump misfield. You wanted a single but sent back. 35 bowled, 228 for the loss of 3 wickets. Yes, fantastic 50 this from Nikhil. 5 boundaries. He has done the job perfectly well. Once again, a little hold up with the players just getting refreshed a little bit. I don't think the umpire is very happy about it. Right then, we have a change in the bowling. A seamer comes in, Salman, 1 for 30 in his 5 overs. And the man who was calling for this change has come into the com box, Khalid.
Thank you, Nishant. Straight away, there was some kind of a movement for the bowler. A fast bowler is always a good change. When both the batsmen, Taimur and Nikhil, both of them were playing spin pretty well. They have scored some good boundaries on the spin. There was nothing extra for the spinners. I must say it's a good change there by the skipper Babar Iqbal.
Well, that's pushed away this time. They'll pick up a single. Well, Khalid, clearly a case of a team just trying to wait for things to happen and allowing the partnership to build. Sometimes you have got to be proactive.
Absolutely. If they would have noticed the last few games of Colatta, for sure they would have gone a bit earlier with the fast bowlers, with the seamers. Salman is a good change. Plus, I believe Saif Gori should come in and bowl a couple of quick balls, quick overs. And a wicket over here means Karwan will be back in the game.
That's a good delivery. And having seen Nikhil play, just get a feeling that if Nikhil tries to be aggressive against a quicker bowler here, especially Salman with that angle into him, might just get into trouble. Even that last ball that he played, just get a feeling that it was not a very convincing approach.
Again played towards the long gone region for a single. Well, Nishant, as we have seen Nikhil, he seems to be a bit not comfortable with the seamers. But if the team management decides and tells him that go and play your aggressive game now, I think he's all set for that. Because looking at the lineup, they already have Krishna Chandran, they have Lakshman Srikumar, they have Sham Ramesh. They can hit the ball long way.
Shuffling across there, looking to play that shot very cheeky. He's okay.
Taimur Ali trying to do something extra there. I personally feel not required at all. Looking at the scorecard, Team Colatta has been doing pretty well. Current run rate 6.42, which is decent run rate in 50 overs game. There is some inspection on the helmet. Change of helmet there for Taimur Ali. It's a good decision. Well, Nishan, looking at the scorecard, looking at the overs remaining 15 or 16, 14 overs after this ball, what do you expect a good target will be?
Well, they've got plenty of time to get to 350. From this stage, if they don't get to 350, they should be very disappointed.
Again, a good delivery to end his 6th over. So after 36 over, Colatta Chocolate 230 for 3. That was a brilliant inning highlight for Taimur Ali. He's been playing all around the park, 4s and 1 maximum. He has played Babar Iqbal pretty well. That 6 over the wicket decision. A good shot again. Played all over the ground again. The quality of this guy was he played the crease very well. And that was the X factor, I believe. So a bowling change there from the Bukhatir end for team Karwan. Amir Hamza is the man with the mission right now. He'll be looking for that important breakthrough for Karwan. Nikhil Srinivasan playing a gem of a knock, 51 of 57. Apesh played towards the cover region. Oh, that's a misfielding there by, misfooting there by Ramesh Azad, but very well stopped at the end. Couple of more runs added to the total.
Yes, their approach continues to be the same, and I think that is a very, very good idea, really. You don't have to really change your approach when you're playing a game like this. Amir Hamza is into his fourth. On the pads, clipped away. Even the running between the wickets is pretty aggressive, and
they have done it pretty well. Running between the wicket, those close 2 runs they have taken at the initial stage. Those brilliant sweeps there by Taimur Ali and Nikhil Srinivasan. That was a turning point. As a spinner, especially in 50-over format, if you have that sweep shot, as a spinner, it creates extra pressure on you because you need that fielder out. Keeping in mind, 14 more over left after this one. 13, I believe.
yes, 13 more. So Amir Hamza in the last game and this game doesn't seem to be having the no-ball issues. Slow delivery that's been pulled. Another single taken.
He's been bowling that slow ones pretty well, Amir Hamza. Absolutely. Seems like he has worked very hard on that no ball, and he's been bowling very well. Looking at the field for Amir Hamza, they have deep mid wicket, long on, third man, and extra cover. Deep covers, I believe. Again, back of the length delivery, played towards the mid long on region. A wicket over here will be very important for Team Karwan. But the main question, do you think there should be an aggressive batsman coming up next, or you want to continue with Krishna Karate and Lakshman Srikumar?
I was about to ask you who is the batter in this lineup of Colatta Chocolates was going to go for the big shots. We should be gearing up.
Apesh, the fielder underneath that, no chance for the fielder. The ball went over his head for a maximum. What a great shot there by Taimur Ali. He's dealing in boundaries right now. What a good looking shot. Foolish delivery. Out for a huge 6.
We've seen Krishna Karate can build the innings and accelerate at the later stage of the innings. But can Krishna Karate come out all guns blazing? Can he get a 20-ball 40?
Well, he's a smart cricketer. I mean, we have seen that in the previous games as well. But I believe personally Sham Ramesh can be the guy to go. You gave him all the, again, played towards the long on region. The fielder was there. So Sham Ramesh is the person, again, the brilliant running between the wicket. They are not giving me time to speak. Good running between the wicket by Taimur and Nikhil. Talking about Sham Ramesh, he has done it in the past. We need someone who can bat and score that 150 strike rate. So after the end of 37 overs, Colatta 243 for 3. Team Karwan will be looking for a wicket desperately here. Again, outside off. That front foot is nowhere near to the ball. It shows that Nikhil is mentally prepared for that short pitch deliveries. But smart bowling there by Salman. With such turns, I believe, player at the point region and cover region will be in the business. Again, full toss. The ball is running towards the boundary, but a good stop there by Karwan. Nikhil seems to be not happy with the decision, but umpire has the best view.
I just get a feeling that Nikhil was crouching as well when he was playing that shot. So when you're not in the upright position, it becomes all the more subjective. And it becomes entirely the umpire's perception as he draws the imaginary line where you would have been while standing. Excellent delivery that from Salman, right up there.
Excellent ball. Salman bowling those block holes, what is required right now. Not giving any kind of a room to Taimur. He is playing a gem of a knock here in the grand finale, Taimur Ali.
Down the leg side this time, that'll be a wide. No subjectivity there.
It's an interesting field setup here for Nikhil Srinivasan, and a good one as well. The third man is out of the circle. Cover is at the boundary. Long off is in the circle. Long on is there. And deep mid wicket region.
Excellent, excellent delivery from Salman.
Keep him on his toes. Nikhil Srinivasan doesn't seem to be comfortable with that. Those deliveries outside off.
So Salman's first spell was 5 overs, 1 for 30. In the next 10 balls, he's conceded just 5. The second spell has been pretty good from him.
Absolutely, Nishant. That shows the quality of the bowler. He took that all-important wicket of Ranjit Mani, and he's been doing good business here for Karwan. Again, nicely played towards the cover region. I feel the stage is all set for Taimur and Nikhil to try to play some aggressive inning here.
Yes, I think with 7 wickets in hand, with the likes of Krishna Karate and Lakshman to follow, it won't be a bad idea if actually one of them just goes berserk here.
Not at all. Not at all. And I feel Nikhil should try to play that aggressive role, because the way Taimur is playing. Again, appeal. Close one. Not out given by the umpire.
Just get a feeling that it pitched outside leg and the impact was outside leg as well. Yes, pitching outside leg, impact outside leg. And would have missed the leg stump by 2 stumps at least. 38 overs bowled. It's 247 for 3.
That is an interesting move now. Bringing in Karwan. A very well experienced bowler. Bowled those back of the hand slower ones very well.
Yes, you're talking about bringing him on earlier as well. He's picked up a couple of wickets. Economy rate of 11. That's not what they want. Although they wouldn't mind the couple of wickets to be coming through as well. Goes over the top. And that should be at least 4 runs.
It was a good chase there by Ramesh Shehzad, but unfortunately for him, he couldn't cover that for a very good shot there by Nikhil Srinivasan over the head of the captain Babar Iqbal for 4 more runs. They are dealing in boundaries right now. Not a very good start there by Karwan. He is feeling the heat right now.
Now shot and pulled. The fielder in the deep doing well to make that save.
Brilliant effort there by the fielder at the mid-wicket region. He created that half chance. Saif Gori, a fast bowler. Good to see fast bowler attempting. The sign of aggression there by Nikhil Srinivasan. I think the message has been conveyed by the management. Again, play it towards the cover region. Fielder is chasing the ball. Good fielding there by Ramesh Shehzad. The batsman coming back for a couple of more runs. So this is the game Nikhil Srinivasan should be playing at the moment because they have 7 wickets in the hand. They have a very good batting lineup to follow. And they have very good score on the board as well.
Yes, lot of wickets in hand here. And that is probably off the bat. We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal. It will trickle away for 4. Leg by signaled by the umpire.
Doesn't matter how it comes right now. With the bat, with the leg, with the helmet, you need runs. And that's exactly what Colatta is required now. And they've been doing pretty well. Nikhil Srinivasan doing all the business for Team Colatta. They are in the driving seat right now. Again, high up in the air. Ali Khan is a fielder underneath that and it's gone. So the change has worked for Karwan. Kamarawan is with the wicket. Finally, the man with the golden arm gets a huge wicket of Nikhil Srinivasan. Smart bowling there by Kamarawan. So Colatta has lost their 4th wicket. Nikhil Srinivasan playing after a gem of a knock for Colatta Chocolates.
So Kamaraman seems to be the man who did the job, and I said they wouldn't mind 2 wickets even if he concedes 11. He's conceded 8, picked up a wicket. Nikhil departs for 65 of 69.
So finally Kamarawan with that very important breakthrough. Lakshman Srikumar. What do you want to say about that, Nishant?
Well, to be very honest, I haven't seen much of him. Just the one match prior to this that he played in. Dot ball to finish the over. 39 ball, 259 for 4.
So Amir Hamza will be continuing from the Sharjah Academy end. He was impressive with the ball. Again, a slower one. No chance for the fielder there. Brilliant batting there by Taimur Ali. He is reeling in the boundaries.
Yes, Taimur is really playing a gem of a knock here. You have to give him all credit for the way he is doing his job. Now, his strike rate is in excess of a run a ball.
Those couple of chances of Taimur Ali is going to be very expensive for Team Karwan. Again, he's playing with the foot. Back foot punch. Brilliant running between the wicket there. A slight misfield by Ramesh Shehzad. Couple of more runs added. Team Karwan will not be happy with that.
Well, that's the key, isn't it, Khalid? Put pressure on the fielder by running the first one hard, and there's always a chance that the fielder will do a mistake.
Absolutely, and that also shows the fitness of the batsman who has faced 79 deliveries in this heat of Sharjah, and he's running those 2 runs. Brilliant.
Again backs away. Oh, he almost carried the ball onto the stumps there. And a run out opportunity at the non-strikers, and finally, after all that drama, they'll pick up a single.
So slower ones doing some business for Amir Hamza here. That ball almost went to hit the wicket, but Taimur Ali seems to be very lucky over there. Amir Hamza bats very well, bowls very well. Always a player which you will have to have, which you always want in your team.
Again, a slow delivery down the leg side. I think Lakshman will be disappointed that he played that shot and played it not so well, because that would have been wide.
Well, Nishan, the thing that surprised me a bit is that I haven't seen a quick bouncer from Amir Hamza. He's trying to bowl all those slower ones, back of the hand bouncers. No doubt, those are good deliveries, but a quick bouncer will keep on the batsman on their toes. Again, something extra he wanted to try there. Pitch outside off, impact outside off, a single leg bites. So the quick bouncers are the things which are missing, I believe. And for that case, Saif Gori was a bowler who bowls that quick bouncer pretty well.
Yes, Amir Hamza following the Malinga route, bowling the slow bouncers. I've always wondered how there's a fast bowler, because bouncers are supposed to be effort balls. How can you bowl a slow bouncer? Another slow delivery there. So now the slow delivery is the stock delivery for him. 40 overs bowled, 269 for 4.
Kamarawan will be continuing from the Bukhatir end. The third power play has been taken. Again, the chance of 2 runs. Very good running between the wicket there by both the batters. They have taken that extra fielder out. So instead of 4, now you have 5 fielders on the boundary. This is the phase where Karwan has to play some smart cricket, where the bowler has to bowl some smart bowling.
Yes, and that's why they've got a smart, or let's say a wily, experienced campaigner in Kamar Awan to bowl these crucial overs. And I think he's also filling in for Saif's overs. I just get a feeling that Karwan have not been very confident about Saif right from the word go. He had a bad game, then he hadn't played any games. Today, because of the fact that he's an experienced player, they brought him back in the side. But after he went for runs, they don't seem to be confident about it. And good shot there from Lakshman. Nothing underconfident about that. It was on the stumps. He backed away and slapped it through point for 4.
Well, Nishant, that can be the point of discussion as well. Talking about Saif Ghori, no doubt he started not up to the mark initially. But looking at the situation, I feel with his pace, he should have bowled more in the center overs. Karwan, I feel they have missed that trick.
Oh, that's a cracker of a shot from Lakshman. Now, it takes a lot of courage to give promotion to a batter and hold somebody like Krishna Karate back, because he has been scoring runs. In the last 3 games, he has gotten runs. And Lakshman just vindicating the choice.
What a brilliant decision there by the skipper Ranjit Mani, sending Lakshman Sri Kumar up the order. And he's doing all the business. Again, very good delivery, smart bowling there by Kamarawan. Nicely played towards the third man region. Talking about Lakshman Sri Kumar, he's doing all the business here for Colatta. I've got 2 boundaries, 2 brilliant shots.
Well, a little too early to be saying this. Probably I'm just jumping the gun a little bit. But this could turn out to be a Dhoni Yuvraj move of the 2011 World Cup finals. No, I think there was bat involved.
How can we forget that historical final? 2011, India playing that big finale against Sri Lanka and winning it for India. With a great decision, sending the skipper coming himself up the order and playing that match-winning knock.
Good bouncer. Pretty good bouncer there from Kamarawan. Oh, it's called a wide. A little late. Or was I a little early? Marginal call, I would say. What do you reckon, Khalid?
Absolutely, it was a close call, but as we all say, umpires has the best view. Slower one. Again, running between the wicket has been brilliant there by Lakshman and Taimur. I'm very happy to see Taimur. He's running pretty quickly after scoring that 82 of 82 balls. It takes some courage. So at the end of 41 overs, Colatta Chocolate 282 for 4. Slower one, high up in the air, into the sands. A huge 6 there by Lakshman Sri Kumar. What a decision this is going out to be, sending Lakshman Sri Kumar up the order, and he's doing all the business for Team Colatta.
20 of 9 balls. This is a fine knock already. I think that little gamble has worked. I won't be surprised if Shyam Ramesh is the next man to come out.
They are mentally prepared for those slower bounces of Amir Hamza. Let's not forget about Gopa Kumara as well. Again, a slower one. Shy at the stumps. Single taken comfortably there by Lakshman Srikumar. So Lakshman is playing a gem of a knock here for Team Colatta.
Yes, and look at where the run rate has reached. It's reached 7 and over now. So that 350 that I was talking about, I've just recalibrated that. And I think now it's 365 that they should get from here on.
Absolutely, with the batting lineup supposed to come next, they should be eyeing somewhere around 350 and above. Again, short delivery straight to the fielder. A good shot, but straight to the fielder. It's a no ball signal by the umpire. This is not what you want if you're a Karwan fan.
Yes, I was wondering where did the no ball disappear from Amir Hamza's spell. Here it comes. I don't think he bowled a single no ball in that semi-final.
Yes, I believe he bowled pretty well in the semi-final. It's a free hit. Lakshman Srikumar is on strike. Amir Hamza has already conceded a 6 in this over. Change of field, third man coming back. And long off into the circle. What are you expecting here, Nishant?
Well, I think he's just about to say, but he's just done it.
Brilliant delivery there by Amir Hamza. I was expecting a slow bouncer outside off again, but thankfully.
I was thinking about a Yorker.
They are playing smart cricket here, Colatta, as they know this end for the right-handers is a small boundary, whereas the other end is a huge boundary for the right-handers. They are taking full advantage of this idea.
Now comes the bouncer. He hasn't timed it, Lakshman, but it will land safe.
And you see the difference here. He was a second late, and the only reason was because this was a quick bouncer. This is what it is required right now.
And I think also the fact that probably the batsman is now expecting a slower bouncer from Amir Hamza any which way by default. And that is why Lakshman was a little late on the shot as well. Because the moment he saw bouncer, he thought it's going to be a slow one. But it came in a little quicker. This time, Taimur waits for it. And excellent stop in the deep.
Salman with that brilliant fielding there, but cannot stop batsman by taking 2 runs. Amir Hamza back to the slower bouncers. He has to use his back a bit more to bowl those quick bouncers. Brilliant fielding there by Salman at the square leg region. Well, the shoulders of Team Karwan seems to be a bit down at this moment. But this is the game time. You have to come back. Get in your fast bowlers, your experienced bowlers.
That's a dot ball. Well, Taimur was looking for a wide, not to be. 42 ball, 295 for 4.
So we have changed the combo box. Welcome back, Shoaib. An interesting last phase of this game. Last 8 overs. Very important 8 overs for both the sides. Anything below 350, I believe Karwan should be happy with that. But anything above 350, Colatta will be in the game as they are in the game right now.
Thank you, Khalid. Yes, you're right. I think 350 plus is going to be very difficult for Karwan to chase. Oh, that looks close to me, but I could be wrong because the umpire says it's not out. Leg by signal by the umpire. Shami maybe.
Change of the ends for Salman. That was going outside of, I believe. Good decision there by umpire Shamim Abi. So sign of some luck there for Salman. First ball, you got an appeal. It's a huge boundary there. I personally believe should ask your square leg region to go on the boundary and start bowling those slower bouncers right now.
Oh, that has hit Babar right on the knee and just below the knee. In fact, it's the shin. And trust me, it hurts a lot when he hits on the bone. There you can see a mark already on his shin.
The skipper must be in very pain. Wrong footing, I must say. But he has saved a couple of runs for his team.
Khalid, I think what Salman needs to do is just go back to the basics. Just come and bowl Yorkers. That's it.
Look at that. The experience himself is talking here. Shoaib himself, a very good left arm seamer. I've seen his videos on social media, those brilliant in-swingers.
Well, thank you, Khalid. But I think that's right. I think the credit has to go to Salman, the way he's bowled that delivery. It was a perfect Yorker. And that is what they need to do. Just bowl Yorkers, and that will definitely slow down some runs for Karwan. And get a wicket as well. He strikes Salman. He knows his job. Well done. And here we go. Some conversation, some hello, hi, bye-bye between the batter and the bowler.
So change of the ends. Worked for Karwan, worked for Salman. Good decision there by the skipper. Lakshman Shri Kumar, he was trying to do something extra. But a positive approach. That was the only positive thing about that shot. So Colatta lost their 4th wicket, 5th wicket, I beg your pardon.
Yes, 22 of 15 for Lakshman Sri Kumar. 297 for 5 is the score.
So no sign of the middle order batsman. Krishna Karate, we have the new guy in Intizar Ali, who has played very valuable knocks in last quarter-final for his team. We all know that he can hit the ball, but this is the stage set for him. He has to do that. Again, down the leg side, given wide by the umpire. What do you say about this move, Shoaib? Sending up Intizar when you have Krishna Karate and Sham Ramesh and Gopakumar as well.
Well, I agree with this move, to be honest. As a cricketer, I always feel you should know your strengths and you should also know your weaknesses. So I understand that Karate has been in excellent form, but the way he has played and the way he has scored runs, is not what is needed at the moment for Colatta. They need somebody to go out and score some quick fire runs, and they've sent Intezar. I wouldn't be surprised after this if they send Gopa or Sham Ramesh, and I'm sure Karate will also acknowledge that fact that, you know, his services are not required. His role is a different role. His role is of playing the anchor sheet role. His role is of building innings, building partnerships, and that is not what is needed for Colatta at the moment.
Absolutely. Points to be noted there. We have seen the intentions of Intezar very clear. Let Taimur Ali score his 100 because he can be even more dangerous at the later part. So with that single, Colatta have scored 300 up for Colatta. So after the end of 43, they have lost 5 wickets for 300. So the skipper still having his faith in Amir Hamza. Was a bit expensive in his last couple of overs. Taimur Ali playing that sensible knock, looking for that 100. Again, upish, over the extra cover head. The ball is running towards the boundary. No chance for the fielder there. 4 more added to the total. Taimur Ali is not wasting his time. He is doing good business here for Colatta. That is what exactly required right now.
Good start to the over from Taimur, making room for himself and playing it over the extra cover fielder. And that is good batting because the mid-off fielder was inside the circle. That allowed him to play that shot. Now the mid-off fielder goes back onto the boundary ropes and the fine leg fielder comes in. He might just go to play it somewhere on the onside, maybe behind fine leg. Big appeal, boy, big appeal again. And Asif Iqbal says not out.
Interesting call there by the wicketkeeper. Look at him. He was celebrating that wicket. He was confident about that appeal. But it's a good decision there by umpire Asif Iqbal.
Yes, just as Furqan is a good keeper, he's also very, very smart in terms of appealing and giving that impression to the umpire that there's some bat onto it. Makes room, guides it towards point. This is the batting of some really high quality. Taimur, who was looking lackluster in the previous few matches, has more than made up for his poor performances. What an innings this has been and what a shot this is.
Big players performs in the big game. And that's exactly what Taimur Ali is doing right now. He is on a roll. He has played that gem of a knock for Colatta. He's eyeing for his first 100 of this season's Bukhatir League.
And you rightly mentioned what a time this is to get that 100 in a big final against Karwan. Wow. Flicked off the pads. Will take a single.
There was a small appeal there by Amir Hamza. He's been very impressive with that slower ones initially, but at the later stage, I believe you have to bowl those quick bounces, the quick yorkers, just to keep the batsman thinking every now and then. And they have missed that trick, I believe. Interesting field there for Intizar as well.
Outside off, and will be a legal delivery. The umpire says it's absolutely fine, so that will be a dot ball.
Some sign of relief there for Amir Hamza. It was a close call, but a good decision by the umpire. Intizar Ali was not expecting that one at all. So both the third man and the fine leg are in the circle right now. You have long on, long off, deep square leg, deep mid wicket and deep cover.
Another slower delivery. It's played straight down the ground. Will only be a single. 1 run added to the total. End of the 44th over. 310 for 5.
Salman will be continuing from the Bukhatir, and again a very good delivery outside of full delivery. Block hole, no chance at all there for Intizar. I personally feel sending Sham Ramesh at this position would have been a great decision just because of the left and right hand combination.
Yes, absolutely. I think Sham Ramesh, Gopa also is a left-handed batter. So both these options were definitely viable. And that left-hand, right-hand combination always troubles the bowlers. Goes for a big hit towards the cow corner. Chase for the fielder. Won't be reaching there in time. And that will be a 4. The first from the bat of Intizar Ali.
The fielder was 10 to 15 yards in. He wanted to cover that 2 runs. But what a good shot there by Intizar Ali. The ball went to the boundary. The interesting fact here, Shoaib, I like about Team Colatta, playing the big grand finale, they haven't changed the playing style. They were positive throughout the game, right from the word go, first ball, starting with Ranjit Mani, the skipper, Taimur Ali, Nikhil Srinivasan. All of them has played gem of a knock for their team.
Yes, that's right. And it all started with that first 10 overs. And you rightly mentioned before the game, the 10 overs will decide the fate of the game. They started off well, and that has allowed them to continue building on that.
Again, a good slow one there by Salman. Talking about the first 10 overs, I feel, looking at the previous games, first 10 overs were always important for all these teams who has qualified for the knockouts. The kind of a start which Ranjit and Manpreet has given for Colatta was absolutely brilliant. And that is the reason why Colatta has been playing pretty comfortable cricket after that. Again, an aggressive approach there by Intizar Ali. Straight to the fielder. One more and added to the total. But the credit must go to Taimur Ali as well, because the way this guy has batted in a pressure game, he's eyeing for his first 100 in this tournament. And guess what, that too in a grand finale, as we have discussed earlier as well. That shows the quality of this batsman.
Yes, it's not easy. It's never easy to come out and play in a pressure game where a lot is at stake. And Taimur Ali has shown the character that is needed, the strength, the mental aptitude to actually come out and bat the way he has. Nudges it towards the mid-wicket. gets a single and looking for two. This is absolutely good running, wonderful running between the wickets. Taimur moves on to 97, and I've got a feeling once he gets to that 100, he is just going to go all guns blazing.
Absolutely, Shoaib. Brilliant running between the wicket, between both of them. Must say, the credit goes to Taimur. He must be tired. He must be in pressure initially. But the way he has taken his inning, it's one of the best innings, especially after Kamar Awan's inning that day. And also Hari Prasad. Salman has been brilliant in his second spell. Has given 47 runs for his 2 wickets. Last ball of his 9th over.
He appeals, but definitely some bat involved on that shot. End of the over. 45 overs have been bowled. 5 more to go. 318 for 5.
Change of bowling there for Karwan. Save Gori. Again, some sign of reverse swing there.
Yes, the ball did come in. Some movement in the air for Saif. Has been expensive in the first spell. But this is a different scenario altogether. Again, in every adversity, there's an opportunity. And this is an opportunity for Gauri to come back and get a few wickets. Some movement in the air again. Big swing and a miss from Intizar.
He's using that seam perfectly well. He has goes the pace. Got a good slow one. Got a quick bouncer as well. It's just that he has to utilize those deliveries. Intizar, he's trying his best to go all.
Again, a big heave towards the onside, not coming from the middle of the bat. Kamarawan will cut that off at square leg.
Good start to his second spell save. I must say, if this is how he bowls with the older ball, he should have bowled a bit earlier as well.
Yes, you're right. He should have been bowling earlier. Now he's bowling the 46th. So even if he bowls 46th, 48th and 50th, he will not be completing his full quota of 10, which I think is 99 Taimur, and that is his 100. What a hero. A big moment for this man, Taimur Ali. He knows that it's important that he scores runs And what a time he has chosen. A sensible knock. He scored those 100 in 95 deliveries, and that appreciation from the dugout, it says it all. This is a knock that will be remembered for a long time. And what a time to choose from Taimur. In the big final, he comes out and he scores 100 runs.
Absolutely. Gem of an inning there by Taimur Ali. What a brilliant knock under pressure. He started pretty well. Again, full toss in the air, but again a single has been taken. Talking about that knock, initially he started with that brilliant boundaries. He was in the game right from the first word.
Yes, and now I think he will just go for every delivery. He's got that important landmark out of the picture. So now you might expect Taimur to play his shots freely. There he goes. Good ball. Very good ball from Gauri. Almost a Yorker low full toss. Not easy to hit. 46 overs have been bowled. 323 for 5. Oh, that must have hurt. That is a proper beamer. Now no signal from the umpire. So I think he feels that it's a legal delivery just below waist height, but that has hit him straight on his thumb. And you can have all the protection you want, Khalid, but if it hits you, it definitely hurts.
It was a close call there for a no ball, but umpire has the best view. Obviously, this is not how you want to welcome a person who has scored 100.
Well, I think that just slipped out of Salman's hand. He must be going for the Yorker. Oh, what happens is when that impact happens, it's your thumb is right in between the ball and the bat, and that's when it hurts the most.
Well, Shoaib, I must say, this is the most important last 4 overs of this game. These 4 overs will decide the fate of this game, of this inning.
Yes, 350 should definitely be on the cards. Goes for the scoop, but doesn't get it right from the bat, and there is a fielder there, so will only get a single.
Good thinking there by Taimur Ali. He has seen the fielders. Fine leg was into the circle. He wanted to do something extra, but couldn't connect properly. Especially when you have your fine leg in the circle, square leg is in the circle, so you're mentally prepared for a full delivery. There is no short of the length coming to you. And that's a bit shocking to me.
That's in the gap. Chase for the fielder at long on. Does well, but not well enough. He stopped it with one hand and then just lobbed it over with the other. So an important boundary for Intizar at a very right time in the game.
It was a brilliant effort there by Zaid Ali. Did his best, but unfortunately for him, the ball went to the boundary. Colatta slowly moving towards their target of 350. They must be eyeing to that target. Again, a slower one outside off will be an interesting call to see. No wide given by the umpire.
That angle definitely helping Salman, bowling that, creating that angle, ball moving away from Intizar. Intizar moving away from the ball as well, making room for himself. So a good delivery in the context of the game. A dot ball, very important. Uses his feet, plays it straight down the ground, hasn't middled it too well. The ball will just fall near the 30-yard circle and they'll take 2 runs.
Well, and that's a no ball signal by the umpire. This is not what you want at this stage. Salman has just bowled a no ball. So instead of 2, now you got a 3 runs and an extra delivery for free hit as well.
Yes, that's not great bowling from Salman. You can't be bowling a no ball at this time of the game. And I think that's a big no ball. Very big no ball. Free hit coming up. Intizar on strike. Plays it straight to the fielder at covers. It's Babar Iqbal. He's dropped that catch, but wouldn't matter because it was a free hit. Another 2 runs.
Good batting there by Intizar Ali. And also Shoaib, talking about the wicket, you must appreciate by the hard work which the curator has put on this wicket. Almost all the matches have been 300 plus. And we have seen some good chase as well on this wicket.
Big swing towards the cow corner. They will get a single and they'll look for 2. They'll get 2 runs as well. Well, you brought up a very interesting point. We'll need 50 overs to appreciate, another 50 overs to appreciate the curators and the work, the hard work they've put in. We'll discuss that in the next over. 47 overs, 333 for 5.
Again, some sign of movement there for Saif Ghori. He's been bowling that reverse swing pretty well. That block hole deliveries again. Batsmen, both of them are facing difficulty while facing him.
Yeah, this is just a kind of a comeback for Karwan. They haven't been taken for runs in the last few overs. And that has been the reason why Colatta are still around the 336 runs. Good ball again, very good ball. Intizar has not been able to fire. They were expecting at least 25 runs in his 15 deliveries, but he's only managed to get 20 now in 16.
Well, I personally feel Shoaib, with such bowling, such block hold, the way he's been bowling now, they have to think about some cheeky shots over the third man, over the fine leg region. He's not giving any kind of a room at all.
Yes, the dead bowling has been very good so far from both the fast bowlers, Ghori and Salman. Nicely bowled again.
Again, a slower one outside off, nicely bowled. Batsman didn't had any clue with that one.
Yeah, he was beaten there, Taimur. All ends up, no doubt about that.
It's a pretty very good comeback there by Saif Ghori after going for a lot of runs in his initial spell. He has done very well here for Karwan.
Brings out the Yorker again, just over the point fielder. And won't go all the way for 4 runs, but they'll definitely get 2. They're looking for 3. And that looks out to me. Well, that is just a half-hearted effort from Intizar to come back into the crease. That was more of a suicide. He was not being able to time the ball, so he thought that it's better that somebody else comes in and score runs. So a wicket here for Karwan Cricket Club. Colatta lose their 6th in the form of Intizar. He's out after scoring 20. And the score on the board for Colatta is 339 for 6.
So Sham Ramesh is the new man in. Still no sign of Krishna Karate, which is, I personally feel, is a good move, sending Sham Ramesh ahead of him. He can do some serious business here for Team Colatta. He has done it in the past. Hits the ball long way. Hasn't fired yet in this tournament, but have seen him in the past doing those wonders.
He's got out on the first ball in the previous game, Sham Ramesh. Can he change the tide in their favor? 339 already. We were talking about the curators. I think they've done a brilliant job with the wickets. It's the same wicket that has been used for 5-6 matches now on the trot. And we've just seen some exciting matches. Swing and a miss. Or is it a catch? Oh, yes, it is a catch. Another duck. So there's a pair for Sham Ramesh. First ball duck. Consecutive matches. Thickish edge. Furkan collects it. And that's the end for Sham Ramesh as well.
It was a close call, but umpire was convinced with that. Sham Ramesh is the man. Gone first ball duck. Back to the dugout. So Colatta has lost their 7th wicket for the score of 339. So Gopa Kumar is a new man in. You have seen him in the previous games as well. Again, some sign of movement there for Saif Gauri. He's been bowling brilliantly in his second spell. That brilliant reverse swing. So at the end of 48 overs, Colatta 341 for 7. Amir Hamza will be going to bowl his last over from the Bukhatir end. He was on a bit expensive side, but he has to finish it well here. Edge, and a good edge for Taimur Ali. The ball went to the boundary, 4 more added to his total.
Yeah, that was an edge, big swing, thickish outside edge, and the ball just crossing the rope. So again, a boundary on the very first ball, not from the middle of the bat, but that doesn't matter, especially in the death overs. As long as runs are coming, they will be more than happy. Colatta, he moves on to 109 and straight away pressure on Amir Hamza because he's given away a 4 on the very first ball.
Again, that's the replay of the last shot. Edge, and a good edge again for Taimur Ali and Team Colatta. 4 more added to the total.
Well, Taimur, for most part of his 100 runs, has scored from the middle of the bat. And as soon as he's crossed 100, he's playing with his edges. That is something very unusual. Normally, we see batters getting those edges earlier on in the innings. And once they set, they start middling the ball. But I think this is a reversal for Taimur. Again, no complaints whatsoever. Colatta getting 8 runs on the very first 2 deliveries of the over.
Amir Hamza will be in a huge pressure right now. First 2 deliveries of his last over went for the boundaries. Again, a slower one. Played in between, long off, long on and mid-wicket. 4 more runs. First 3 balls, 3 boundaries there for Taimur Ali. 350 up for Team Colatta. 353 for 7. What a knock Taimur Ali is playing for his team.
Yes, back to back boundaries. A hat-trick of boundaries for Taimur Ali. 2 4s towards the third man. This time he middles it and middles it well. That's the first. This was the second. And now the third boundary. So 3 deliveries, 12 runs. Amir Hamza proving to be very expensive. And I still don't feel why those 2 bowlers are not bowling. Salman and Saif. Hits it. Well, Karwan.
What a call was that? They've asked their mid-long off fielder to come into the circle. And guess what? There were 5 fielders in the circle.
Yeah, you're right. They had 5 fielders before this in the circle. Now they're bringing in, I think it's because of the over rate. They've been penalized and now they have to keep another player inside the 30-yard circle. So 5 fielders are in. Now this is again a big opportunity for Taimur to find those gaps and get 4 more boundaries. 4 in 4 for Taimur Ali. Is this going to be an over where you see 6 boundaries? 6 4s. Is it possible? Is it on the cards? Yes, it is. And now I'm sure Taimur will be looking to hit those boundaries.
Not a boundary, but it's high up in the air. No chance for the fielder at all. The ball went for the 6. So maximum. So 4 4s and a 6. What a brilliant batting there by Taimur Ali. Amir Hamza and Karwan under pressure. Brilliant stuff there by Taimur Ali.
Well, 3 4s and now this one, humongous hit from the middle of the bat. And mind you, this is the longest part of the boundary in the entire stadium, in the entire outfield, and he's cleared it with so much of ease. That is how good he's batting at the moment, and I don't think he's going to stop here. 1 more ball left in the over. I think it's going to go and cross the ropes. Let's find out. Here we go. Short ball. He's played it up and over. Has it gone for a 4? Yes, it has. A successful over for Colatta, and it has been a disastrous over from Amir Hamza. Absolutely wonderful batting from Taimur Ali. First 4 off the edge, second 4 off the edge, and then it was a Taimur Ali show. 1 towards the cow corner, 1 towards the mid-off. And this one was the shot of the over, shot of the night. And tops it up, finishes it off in style. Taimur Ali, you're a hero. Take a bow.
What a gem of a knock he has played here for Team Colatta. He was brilliant right from the first word. He has played some amazing shots. They have got what they exactly wanted. They are already up to that mark. 367 last 6 balls. Last 6 very important balls for both the sides.
Some reverse in the air for Saif. A good delivery just outside off. And they'll take a single. That will bring Taimur on strike. That is what they wanted. He has to be there to face the 5 deliveries that are left. 131. 26 runs in that previous over, the penultimate over. We saw that happening in the game yesterday, where Shehzad brought some momentum in the end for 7 districts, and that helped them win the game. Would this be the game-changing over that we just witnessed from Amir Hamza? Good delivery, looks close, looks very close. Big appeal, the umpire says not out. A perfect Yorker shaping in, leg by signaled by the umpire. We'll have to look at that in the replay.
It was a very, very close call there by the umpire. The umpire has given it not out. He has the best view on the ground. He was not convinced with that appeal and that ball.
Umpire's call, I would say, that's how close it was.
Absolutely.
2 deliveries bowled, 2 good deliveries from Saif Gauri. Here we go. Number 3. Makes a move, steps down the track, wanted to hit downtown, but the edge will take the ball towards the 3rd man. So runs coming in thick and fast for Colatta just when they needed it.
Doesn't matter how it will be coming, how it is coming actually for Colatta, but they'll be very happy with that. As we can see, Gopakumar with his first boundary with edge, but they'll take it any day at this moment.
Well, nothing you can do about the edges, Khalid. Yes, they sometimes it's just not your day and the ball just takes the edge and goes fine behind the keeper. You can't set fields for edges, that they say. So now they just need to focus, refocus, re-strategize, and make sure these 3 deliveries are not taken for runs. That might just give them some momentum going into the 2nd innings. But right now it is all about Taimur and Gopakumar.
Well, Shoaib, how important that decision was, keeping extra fielder into the circle just because you were late.
Slower delivery played up in the air. Gopakumar has connected it well, and that will go on the roof of Sharjah Cricket Stadium. That is a magnanimous hit from Gopakumar. We've seen him play that quite a few times, but to come out and hit that in a pressure game last over, something special from Gopakumar.
This reminds me of a final few years back. Alubon was his multiplex. The grand finale. They have scored 350 plus. It was a great game. Again, Yorker, they'll be eyeing for 2 more runs. Very good running between the wicket there by the batsmen. They are going for the 3rd one. There will be chance for an out. Appeal. And it's been referred to the 3rd umpire. It will be an interesting call here, Shoaib.
I think that that looks out to me from in the first look. But we'll have to check that in the replay. But what good running between the wickets. What intent. Yes, that was out and will be out. But I like the intent here, Khalid. They wanted to get Taimur on strike, and that is why Gopakumar, even though there was not a run, that's good pickup and good one-hand collect. He's got hurt on the other hand, and that is why Saif just used his one hand and did well to disturb the bails just in time.
I must say it was a very good fielding there by the fielder, as well as Saif as well. The way he has taken the ball with his left arm injured. Gopakumar has actually been doing what exactly was required. So last ball of the inning, Taimur will be the guy on strike. And guess what? Krishna Karate came into bat, and he is going to run.
Yes, he's come out to bat for the last ball, and he'll be on the non-striking end. So he'll just have to run and run hard between the wickets. He's good at that as well. He's very good. He's very fit, very agile, very likes to run between the wickets. Let's see here. Last ball of the innings. Taimur on strike. Gets that ball to shape in. Reverse swing for Saif. They've taken the first run. They're going for the second throw at the keeper's end. And Taimur reaches there in time. 2 runs for Taimur. 383 is the score for Colatta in a big final against Karwan. What an innings this has been from Taimur.
Absolutely, Shoaib. He has played an inning of his life, if you ask me. What a brilliant knock. Taimur Ali, we all knew from the beginning that he has that quality to play throughout the inning. He has done wonders for team Colatta in this tournament. And guess what? In the grand finale, he stepped up and he was like, I'll do it for you.
Yes, and I think that is the speciality of Team Colatta. Different players have performed at different stages in the tournament. You can see the appreciation, and rightly so. Taimur Ali has played a special knock. Yes, he'll raise that bat. Yes, he'll have a smile on his face. But more than that, there'll be content in his heart that he has performed and contributed towards the team just when it mattered the most. Let's quickly look at the Colatta Chocolates scoreboard. Manpreet scoring 33 of 36. Ranjit scoring a quick fire 33 of 22. So all the top order batters did get starts, but the show stealer, the showstopper, Taimur Ali, 133 of 109 deliveries, and that knock, well, just like you mentioned, you remember a game 2 years back, you will remember this innings even 5 years down the line. That's how special that innings was from Taimur. 133 is what he scored. Good support from Nikhil as well, 65 of 69. He scored runs at a brisk pace. Lakshman getting 22 of 15, Intizar getting 20 of 16, and Gopa Kumar in the end, as always, hitting a few sixes and getting that 14 of 5 extras. A lot of them, 27 extras is a crime in one-day cricket, and 383 is what Colatta gets in the first innings.
Well, that was a brilliant knock there by Taimur. Talking about the bowling lineup of Karwan. Gori a bit expensive initially, but pretty well he covered it later stage. 1 wicket for his 86 in 8 overs. Salman bowled a good spell of 2 wickets for 60 in his 10 overs. Sunny 7 overs, 36, no wicket. Waqas 10 overs, 1 maiden, 42 for 1. Babar Iqbal with a golden arm, that very important wicket he got for 42 runs in 5 overs. Amir Hamza 8 overs, a bit expensive, 85. Kamarawan 2 for 21 at the expensive side as well.
Yes, 383 is what the first inning score is. Let's look at the highlights of the first innings, and I'm sure the highlights is going to be a long one. A lot of fours, a lot of sixes. The opening, that is what they are playing for, the trophy, the beautiful Bukhatir League trophy. The two openers walked out in the middle for Colatta, Ranjit and Manpreet, and it was a good solid start for Colatta Chocolates. Some really good shots off the pads from Ranjit Mani and some lucky edges as well, but they just kept going, and we know for a fact that the first 10 overs are crucial. They knew that as well. The importance was there, the intent was there. That was the wicket of Ranjit Mani, the first to fall, but Manpreet on the other end continued, and so did Hari Prashant. He played an excellent knock in the previous game, and he was looking supremely in form in the game tonight as well. Some really good hits. And Taimur, on the other hand, was a little slow to start off with, but then he brought those sweeps out. That gave them a lot of confidence. That was the wicket of Hari Prashant. He was caught by Ramiz at long off. And then there was this big partnership, very important partnership between Taimur and Nikhil Srinivasan. Both of them making use of those loose deliveries and made sure the scoreboard was sticking with some odd boundaries almost every other over. They did slow down a little bit in the middle overs, but they were never shy of playing their shots and getting those boundaries. Ali Khan taking that catch of Nikhil Srinivasan, but Taimur continued. Some good shots coming in from the bat of Lakshman Srikumar, but his stay in the middle was a short one. Taimur continued from the other end. He held that one end up. Intizar getting some few boundaries here and there, and that helped them to get to a decent score. But that one over from Amir Hamza, this is the run out of Intizar, who was a little slow off the mark, and that was the wicket of Sham Ramesh as well, who didn't perform with the bat. Now this is the over. 4, 4, 4 on the mid wicket. Then comes a 4 towards the mid off, and then that 6 at mid wicket again. A 4 over point as well, and that was a 26 run over coming in that 49th over. Some runs in the end from the bat, and they looked for 3 runs here. That's where Gopa was out, and on the last ball they got 2 runs, and that is how they managed to get 300. and 83 runs. Now that is a mammoth score. I don't think it has ever been chased in a final at the Bukhatir League. We'll have to go and find that out in the records. But as of now, the first innings is part of history. 384 is what Karwan will need when they come out to bat in the second innings. We'll bring that chase to you after a short break.
Welcome back after the break. It's time for the run chase in the final of the SkyExchange.net presents 47th Bukhatir League 2022. Powered by Fan Code. What a first innings we have had. If I'm not wrong, the highest score in this edition of the Bukhatir League. 383 runs scored for the loss of 8 wickets by Colatta Chocolates. A massive, massive score here after winning the toss, electing to bat. And this is going to be very interesting if Karwan can get off to a good start. With me to start off things is going to be Khalid Shah. This is the batting card. Look at that. A collective performance, but two people stand out. Taimur, 133 of 109 deliveries. And of course, 65 of 69 from Nikhil. Then there were contributions from Manpreet, Ranjit at the top, Hari, Lakshman, Intizar and Gopakumar producing those cameos. Brilliant job done. And the bowling card there, Salman, the pick of the bowlers, 2 for 16 is 10, a wicket apiece for Gauri, who was very expensive, Vakas, Babar and Kamar Awan. Amir Hamza, pretty expensive as well. Sunny was economical and couldn't pick up wickets though.
Well, Nishant, talking about that target of 384 runs in 50 overs, it's something that's very difficult to achieve but not impossible. Karwan will be eyeing for that power play. First 10 overs of this inning will be very, very important for both the sides. To Karwan to come back into this game, they have to score a lot of runs in first 10 overs. Whereas Team Colatta has to bowl pretty well to control that run flow. Two openers for Karwan strikers. We have Furqan Khalil and Muazzam. Both of them in a very good nick. Have scored plenty of runs for the side. There you go, Furqan Khalil, 6 matches, 160 runs, 2 30s and a 50 under his name. Manpreet Singh. If I am Manpreet Singh, I'll be very happy because I'll be bowling the first over and I'll be opening the inning as well. 6 matches, 9 wickets for Manpreet Singh. A bit expensive on the economy side. There you go, first ball of this huge run chase.
And nips back in. It's been tucked away for a single, run straight away. Now such is the target here. Even if they get 100 in the first 10 overs, the required rate will still be 7 and over in the remaining 40.
Absolutely, Nishant. 7 and over. It's always a tough task to achieve that, especially in 50 overs, because at some stage if you don't start well, it will keep on climbing to 8, 9, 10 and it will get tougher and tougher for the team chasing this target. Credit must go to the batting lineup of Team Colatta, the way they have started, and some kind of a similar start is what is exactly required from Team Karwan as well.
Yes, Karwan, of course, need to get off to a flying start here. Muazzam Hayat's approach will be interesting. He's generally been the man who hangs around, stays as long as possible. Back of a length delivery, watchfully played.
Muazzam has played few impressive knocks here for Team Karwan. He has scored hundreds, couple of hundreds in this tournament. He's one of the leading run scorer of the tournament as well. So his inning will be very valuable here for Team Karwan as well. Not to forget the experienced batting lineup up to follow as well. Muazzam has 6 matches, 294 runs, 250s and 100 under his name.
Yes, the previous highest score was by Ajman Heroes, 382 for 7. They got it against Karwan. And Muazzam Hayat, 96 Not out of 111 deliveries in that game. He stood there but couldn't really take the team home because they were bowled out for 219.
Manpreet Singh completely focusing on that swing. He has got the pace obviously, but swing will be the main factor here. Again, close one, just short of the wicketkeeper. Seems like there was a chance. But luckily for Muazzam Hayat, the ball bounced in front of the wicketkeeper's gloves. No damage done there for Team Karwan. Impressive start here by Manpreet. He bowls quick, have seen him in previous games as well. He swings the ball both the ways. How can we forget that ball which he bowled in the quarterfinals? Again, back of the line delivery, nicely played towards the mid-off region. So a solid start there by Karwan. They want to take the game long as possible. The first over. And both the batsmen have been very watchful. They just want to get rid of this swing.
Yes, Muazzam off the mark as well. And Manpreet, good start for him. Just the 2 runs. Down the leg side, lot of swing there. Was definitely going down the leg side there. Leg buys to finish the over. It's 3 without loss after the first over.
So Zishan Butt, the left arm seamer, will be starting from the Bukhatir, and 5 matches, 3 wickets for him. A very good economy rate there by Zishan. He swings the ball back into the right hand batsman. Furqan has to be watchful as well as Muazzam. Back of the line delivery is high up in the air, just short of the field at the square leg region. What a positive start both by the batsman and the bowler. It was a positive attempt there by Furqan Khalil, and glad to see some kind of a back of the line delivery there by Zishan right out the front.
Yes, just goes to show that they're going to be very aggressive.
Well, Nishant, we have seen that in the previous games as well. Zishan, with the new ball, I still believe he should be bowling full because he has got that swing. But he's been bowling a bit back of the line deliveries, which makes it easy for the batsman because you're not facing the swing, you are facing the pace only then.
Yes, that is very correct.
So there is a third man and a square leg out of the circle for Team Colatta. There's a gully and slip. They are all aware that Zishan swings it very good, very nice. Again, back of the line delivery, nicely played towards the fine leg region. when you have such a huge total on board, you can play some attacking cricket, and that's exactly what Ranjit Mani is doing at the moment. He is playing all attacking cricket. As we can see, some change of the field there. Square leg coming into the circle, fine leg going out of the circle. He doesn't want to give any free runs there.
Movement. Clearly there is some movement, and we've seen this. Seamers have got some assistance. Muazzam, just get a feeling that he has got to score some runs. He cannot bat in the way he has been batting in this tournament. He has to be positive, if not aggressive. Outside edge found, goes past everybody. Sliding stop in the deep, just a single.
This is exactly what we were talking about. He has to bowl full to get some use of that swing. The field is set up for that one only. You have a slip gully. At that time, gully was taken away from there. A bit wider. Very good effort there by Lakshman Srikumar on the boundary. The in-swinger to the right-hander in the initial stage will be a go-to delivery, isn't it, Nishant?
Yes, always for the left armour. Nips back in, big appeal, but going down the leg side.
The good decision there by umpire Shamim. Not out given. It was pitched outside, impact outside leg as well. So at the end of 2 overs, Karwan strikers 5 for no loss. Again played towards the square leg region for one more single. We have to say that Manpreet Singh is bowling very well. The way he has been swinging the deliveries, he's doing pretty well there for team Colatta. I still remember his wicket in the last game where he got rid of one of the batters of future mattress, Mayank Chaudhary actually. The way he has bowled that in-swinger, brilliant delivery.
Yes, that was a brilliant delivery from Manpreet. He's bowled a few very good deliveries. There is no two ways about that. Some of them were absolutely brilliant. It's a different high when you pick up wickets of good deliveries.
Again, appeal down the leg. Not out given by the umpire. Interesting field set up there. 2 slips now for Manpreet. He's relying on that swing deliveries. It was a strange appeal on that. It would have been interesting if they would have gone for any review, if there was any on that delivery.
Yes, Mozam, the man on strike right now. Wide and slapped away, but good half stop there by the fielder. Direct hit as well. Furkan was not dragging his bat.
Brilliant piece of fielding there by Krishna Karate. Though it was a misfield, but the way he has thrown the ball and direct hit. Didn't got to bat today. All thanks to a special knock from Taimur Ali. He has played the knock of his life, I believe. I haven't seen him playing such a way what he has done today in the grand finale in a pressure game. He has been brilliant for Team Colatta.
Shortish delivery pulled away. Nicely done, but there is a fielder in the deep. Just a single there.
It is a decent start by Team Karwan. We all know Muazzam takes his time, Furkan takes his time. One thing is for sure, if they play full 50 overs, they might be in business.
Pushed away. Oh, fumble there. But no damage done. Another tidy over from Manpreet, not giving away anything at all.
Manpreet bowling that tight line and length. He's not giving any sort of room to any of them. You must say Muazzam and Furkan, both of them takes their time. But the quality about them, once they get settled down, they go for runs then.
But the only problem that I have with that kind of an approach is, will there be enough time if they take too much time to settle down right now? End of the over, 3 bowled, 9 without loss.
Zishan Butt will be continuing from the Bukhatir end. Full delivery, appeal. The umpire is not interested in that, not out given. I feel that was going down the leg.
Yes, and I think that pitched outside leg as well.
A good decision there by umpire Shamim. This is the line and length Zishan Butt should focus on, I believe. He should be bowling as a left-arm fast bowler. He should be bowling more of the full deliveries. Let the ball swing. Let the batsman do something extra.
Yes, pitch it up when the ball is doing something. Much better there. Another dot ball.
So Nishant, because of his swing, what they have done, instead of putting one extra fielder at the cover region, they have a fielder at the short mid-wicket region. What happens? The field is open for them. He wants the batsman to go and try something extra there. But that is not exactly what is required right now. If any kind of extra shot and a ball comes in, there you go, you are in business then.
Is it both Furkan and Muazzam right now seem to be pretty okay in surviving. Lovely Yorker that from Zishan.
Why do you bowl back of the line deliveries with a new ball when you have such swing? Keep on bowling full, keep on bowling full with that new ball. 2 new balls from both the ends. Always a left arm, right arm combination with the bowling. Batting lineup will always be thinking about that target. 384 is a huge target to achieve. For that they have to do something extra. They need to have some start just like what Ranjit Mani gave Team Colatta.
Probably better because they're in a run chase. And inside edge this time they will look for a couple.
Again, not a convincing shot, but 2 more runs added to the total. Talking about Furkan Khalil, He has played some brilliant knock for Team Karwan in the past as well. He's been doing well, and he's been hanging around there for a while now. A very good wicket-keeper batsman. One thing is for sure, if you want to achieve that target, you have to go positive right from the word go. First 10 overs plays a huge role here.
Yes, and out of them, they've already lost 4. Lovely shot. Lovely shot from Furkan there. Full face of the bat and a boundary.
A bit room and he went there. Straight drive. Furkan Khalil. What a beautiful shot that was. He made sure that the ball goes for the boundary. Right in the gap. Furkan Khalil is doing what he is best at.
They need more of those. They need a lot more of those. This time he cuts and he's got it into the gap as well. That's consecutive boundaries for Furkan Khalil. Just a little bit of width. And he has managed to cut it away. Lovely shot. End of the over. It's 19 without loss after 4.
Okay, down the leg. Poor delivery. White signal by the umpire. No chance for the wicketkeeper as well. It swung right after the batsman. It could have been taken by the wicketkeeper, but the ball went for the boundary.
Yes, that was 5 wides. Unfortunate. Short ball pulled by Muazzam. Nobody in the deep there. And that might just trickle over. No, it won't. Ball stops in the heavy outfield and they'll pick up 3 runs.
It was a very good chase there by Gopakumar. He didn't give up for that and saved a certain single run for his team. So finally some sign of aggression there by Muazzam Hayat. And that is exactly what it is required right now. To achieve that target, you have to play the first 10 overs. You have to score good in the first 10 overs.
Oh, there's a leading edge and a simple catch. That's the breakthrough, but not the man. Karwan would have wanted to be out.
Closing the face of the bat a bit too early. And Furkan Khalil is gone.
Well, Furkan Khalil will be very disappointed there. He departs for 14 of 13. Got Karate, bowled Manpreet, 27 for 1.
So finally, Ramesh Shehzad is the new man in. It seems like Team Karwan striker has gone with the experience of Ramesh Shehzad. To achieve that target, obviously, Team Karwan will be expecting a lot from him. What do you think about the move, Nishant? Especially after Kamarawan scoring 150 plus in the last game, coming at number 3.
I'm a little surprised. To be very honest, I'm shocked. You don't do this, do you? That man, he helped you get into the finals, and in the night of the finals, chasing a big total, not off to a great start. You think he's not good enough? And it's not like the move of not sending Krishna Karate out to bat, because Krishna Karate's style of batting wouldn't have suited for him to come out to bat at that point. Whereas you actually need Kamar Awan to replicate what he did in the semis. He would have been the perfect man to come in here.
Absolutely, and you need someone like Ranjit Mani. Someone like Ranjit Mani, who took the game completely away from Team Karwan in the first 10 over itself. Again, what a good looking shot there by Ramesh Shehzad. No chance for the point fielder there at all. A wonderful looking shot. 4 more runs for Ramesh Shehzad. First boundary for him. Some sign of positivity there by Ramesh. We all know the quality this guy has. He has done it in the past. He has an international 100 against the West Indies national side.
Couple of deliveries remaining, and of course Rami is getting off the mark. Yes, Rami is one half of the father and son duo to play for UAE. Both played for UAE. His father, of course, playing in the '96 World Cup. First major outing for UAE in the world of cricket.
What a wonderful bowler he was on his time. Used to swing the ball both the ways. And he still holds some kind of a record, if I'm not wrong. 10 overs for 13 runs in the '96 World Cup against Netherlands. Again, a full delivery, played with the soft hand. So at the end of 5th over, Karwan 31 for the loss of 1 wicket. Again, a back over the line delivery there by Zishan, but played with the soft hands was Hayat. The man to watch out right now, obviously, is Ramesh Shehzad as well as Mozam Hayat. They have to build some kind of a partnership to achieve that target.
And a partnership which scores runs quickly. There's no real time to while away at this point in time. Zishan is bowled better than what the numbers suggest. He's gotten the ball to move. That one didn't come back in, so Ramiz just taps it away behind the stumps for a single.
Zishan bowling to his strength actually. This is what actually suits him. Maybe bowling back of the length deliveries. What will happen such line and length? You might not go for runs, but you might miss some chances of getting wickets in the early stage.
Especially with the movement that he's getting with the new ball under lights. Pitched up, and again he gets the movement. Not quite getting the drive right, but he'll pick up a single.
Again a misfielding there by Krishna Karate. The credit must be given to Ranjit Mani. He has started in the batting and attacking cricket, in fielding, again attacking game, not giving any sort of room to the batsman. As a captain, you have to be ahead of every other plan, and that's exactly what he has done.
Oh, good bumper there. Now, if you want to bowl short, that's the line that you should bowl at.
Absolutely, and that too with a new ball. What happens here? The batsman will be thinking about that delivery again and again. It's a very good delivery and a very good leave as well.
Yes, he did well there, Ramiz, to let that go. Because that was very well directed by Zishan. Just got it on the body of Ramiz there. Opens the face of the blade. Bit of a yes and no there. Direct hit. Would have been interesting, but not to be. They'll manage to get that single.
Good fielding there by Nikhil Srinivasan at the point region. It was a close single taken there by Ramiz. You don't want to lose a wicket here right now on a run out, especially chasing such a huge target, and that to your frontline batters who have been doing well throughout the tournament.
Short and wide, cut away. Gets a hand to it, the fielder at cover point there. Karate gives it the chase. 2 runs added to the tally. 6 overs bowled, it's 37 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Manpreet Singh will be continuing from the far end. He has bowled pretty well, swung the ball nicely. He got the all-important wicket of Furqan Khalil. He has bowled pretty well throughout the tournament for Team Colatta.
That's a push towards the fielder at mid-off. That is a dot ball.
Interesting field there by Manpreet Singh. You have a fielder, the third man region, and a deep square leg, which keeps batsman always on his toes. There you go. That's high up in the air. Huge six there by Ramesh Shehzad. Don't ball him there. He will keep you hitting that shot throughout the day.
Yes, that was a lovely shot and a flat six there. Very nicely struck by Ramesh. Just goes to show the kind of power he has. And, Manpreet not happy probably with his landing area there.
Seems like, yeah. He's not comfortable with his landing area. They might be asking for some extra sand, maybe. Surprisingly, he has bowled 3.2 overs, and just now, after conceding a 6, you have realized that the landing is not proper.
Maybe you would have felt it now. But interestingly, nothing was done about it. The batsman took the opportunity to swap gloves.
Well, Nishant, if Colatta wants to be in the game, they have to get rid of Ramesh Shehzad. I have seen this man. Still remember one of the semi-finals. He has scored that brilliant 130 runs against NMC.
Another dot ball with Manpreet just getting a hand to that one. Shortish delivery this time. Not quite timed. They'll manage to pick up a single.
Ramesh Shehzad doing what exactly it is required at this moment. A 6, dot, and a single. The score is not bad, of 6.444.
Required rate 7.8 runs an over. Pushed away, quick single taken, and again a direct hit was needed there.
That was a close single again there by Moazzam Hayat. Good running between the wicket by both the batters. It would have been interesting to see if that would have hit directly on the wicket. So once again, Moazzam taking his time.
Nicely bowled. Back to the bowler, dot ball, and that'll be the end of the over. 7 bowled, 45 for 1. 7 overs done, 45 for 1. Time for a twin change in the com box as we see Asim and Shoaib coming through to take over from me and Khalid.
Thank you, Nishant. And a big total here in for that chase. 384 to get in their allotted 50 overs. Shoaib, your comments on the start so far? 7.1, 45 for 1.
Thank you, Asim. Good evening. I think it's a slow start from Karwan. Beautifully driven there by Mozam, but will only get a single.
I think they have the ideal total on board. 384. We were talking about anything in excess of 300 will be difficult to chase in a final. And now they have got something which is in excess of 350. That's going to be a big ask. And your thoughts about, not letting Kamarawan come up the order? He batted number 3, scored 154 runs.
Yes, I think it's a tough call that Karwan has taken to not send Kamarawan at number 3.
Well, is it something to do with that injury that he had during the field of play while taking that catch?
Quite possibly. That could be the reason.
Other than that, I don't find any other reason that would actually back that move not to send Kamarawan up. Very strange.
Yes, and it's not as if Rami Shehzad cannot bat in the middle overs with the field spread out. He is more than capable to score runs in any situation.
Well, that's being optimistic and being supportive of the decision. Yes, that's one way of looking at things. But to be honest, you have to give due credit to the fact that someone who has batted really well, why would you want to change that position? And secondly, he's coming off from a very long break from cricket, Rami Shehzad. So no questions on the caliber. It's just about how well he is in the game.
Yes, exactly my point. I was just trying to re-emphasize the fact that it's not as if Rami Shehzad cannot bat in the middle overs. He can bat anywhere. So I thought Kamarawan would be a better option where he can use the power play to the advantage. And then you have Rami Shehzad and Ali Khan to follow.
Well, definitely. Again, the hopes will definitely lie on Rambo, Ali Khan, Amir Hamza, and Kamarawan. So these 4 men definitely will have to fire tonight.
Yes, meanwhile, Zishan has just bowled an extra wide down the leg side. A slip in place for Zishan. Creating that angle, wanted to play it over extra cover, gets the inner half of the bat.
And trust me, it would have been one gorgeous looking shot had he middled it properly. Was in that position, just getting the inner half of the bat. I think a tad too early on that shot.
Yes, and that again puts out the point that he's not had a lot of match practice before this. As you mentioned, he's come off a long break. Rami Shehzad.
Good shot, very good shot. In complete control of that pull. End of... in fact, just look at that shot once again. He knew where he wanted to play. He knew where the fielder was placed and played it to perfection. Change here. It is Intizar Ali who is brought into the attack. Now looking for two. They should get it comfortably. And they will. So this is good running between Mozam and Ramiz. Mozam definitely needs to up his game here. It is expected out of him to score at a brisk pace and match that run rate, which is close to around 8 and over, and we are just into the 9th over of the match.
Intizar being introduced into the attack in the 9th over. I think that goes to show that, you know, that is the plan, that they've just decided to not offer a lot of pace to Mozam Hayat and Ramiz Shehzad.
Well, in every, as per what my calculation says, every 10 overs, they need at least 2 overs that yield them 30 runs, and the rest of the overs run a ball 6 and over. That's going to be that simple calculation if you want to look at it that way, if that eases out that pressure. Nicely played towards Scouse corner. Ramiz wanted to, but that's a good call there.
Good feeling in the deep by Lakshman Srikumar. At that long on position, very quick on his feet, good release of the ball once he picked up. And that is why not allowing that additional run. Yes, almost 8 and over, so that's the bottom line. Get them however you want, but you need to get those 8 and over runs. You can't let that run rate slip out of your hands too much.
Well, I think you just have to be calculative. 384, it's not going to be easy. But if you want to stand a chance, you have to be really calculative towards your approach. You don't have enough time to settle in, especially when a wicket falls. You have to come and keep batting at that same pace.
Nicely played straight down the ground. This is a good shot from Ramiz, using his feet. Realizing that the fielder is inside the circle, he had to clear the infield, and that is what he has done. Smacked it straight down the ground for 4.
Well, using that patch, Intizar Ali, because we had Zishan bowling in from the Bukhatir end. Definitely those foot marks will come in play, especially for Intizar to a right-hand batter. That's where he actually pitched the ball, but very smart. Ramiz Shehzad stepping down. Ball to go in the 9th over here, 60 for 1, Karwan Cricket Club.
A dot ball to end the over, 9 overs bowled, 60 for 1, Karwan Cricket Club.
Karate into the attack. Did not get enough time to do his kung fu while batting.
Yes, well, he definitely is a fighter. Does a lot of martial arts in terms of his batting, mixed martial arts, aggression, some very good technique, and a great player to have in your side, just because he's such an all-round player, excellent in the fielding as well.
Well, can't deny that he's been an all-round cricketer. Down the leg side, excellent collect there from Hari Prashant. That's what confidence does to you. You have a good day with the bat and you start showing up in the field as well.
Oh, that was a very good collect from Hari Prashant down the leg side. Quick hands. And you have to back your instincts a lot as a keeper. Judge the bounce, belief in that bounce, and then get your hands in the right position. A single towards long on.
Well, Shoaib, smart move here coming in from Ranjit Mani, getting in some change up here in form of pace, mixing it up, and Krishna Karate being that ideal option. He himself does it pretty nicely, but at times gets too predictable with that just one variation. More of an off spinner than a medium pacer. Ranjit Mani. However, Krishna has those sliders as well that he bowls, which can be difficult for the batsman to pick.
Nicely bowled. Both are teammates. Ramesh Shehzad and Krishna both played in the 2015 World Cup. So they know each other like the back of their hand, know their strengths and weaknesses, and that is why you see Ramesh Shehzad just respecting that first ball that he faced. Good field setup as well, a long on and long off for Ramesh. That's short and wide, not a great delivery from Karate, and the ball will race away towards the third man fence for 4.
Well, just getting a bit too late there on the shot, getting the bottom half of the bat, but it was enough for it to go all the way for a boundary. Ball to go in the, it's a final ball of the first power play. After this, the field will be spread. I think Ranjit Mani would be making full use of the available fielders there, try to get them in the right positions and force the batters to play there where the field is. Nicely punched down the ground for a single. 10 overs gone. Karwan Cricket Club 67 for 1.
Nicely played.
Misfield will result in a single. So the first ball of Gopan. The change in the number. Usually used to have that number 0 behind his back, and opting to take that number 11. Well, Shoaib, do you reckon Mozam is going to fancy his chances against the left-arm spinner?
Well, I hope so. 10 overs are up, so the power play overs are done. 4 fielders outside. Wants to go for the cut. It's not going to be easy to be taking on Gopakumar.
Well, you'll have to improvise a lot in terms of, you know, getting into the line of the ball and trying to play him.
That's good bowling.
Good bowling and misjudgment there from Mozam Hayat.
Now they have to bat a little smartly, I would say. And I'll tell you why. Because from the end that Gopakumar is bowling, Ramesh Shehzad has to be facing most of the deliveries. Because he's got the leg side to his advantage, which is a shorter boundary. And when the bowler is coming from the Bukhatir end, which is just opposite to what Gopa is bowling, that's when Mozam Hayat should try and attack and aim the shorter boundary.
Absolutely, bang on there, provided both the batters fancy the leg side. If you fancy the offside, I mean, it would wouldn't matter a lot, because you would probably want to exploit that over the extra cover region.
The only player I think does not fancy the onside is Yasir Kaleem. But other than that, I think everybody likes to go and hit towards the long on and cow corner. So that should be the plan.
Well, definitely would have wanted to see some of the captains trying to bowl Yasir at his strength and put all the fielders there.
Well, that even then I think he would have managed to get those boundaries, because he's so good on hitting that same ball. He's got the ability to hit it over point, over extra cover, and over long off as well. So he's got that option, he's got that skill to play it where he likes, and that is why he's so dangerous on the offside. 11 overs, 72 for 1. Karate continues on the middle stump, flicked. Oh, that should have been taken. That's a single that should have been taken. Ramesh Shehzad says no. You are going to hit towards the shorter boundary now. You face most of the deliveries. What he needs to do is try and use his feet, get to the pitch of the ball and hit it towards cow corner.
Nicely played towards the backward point and shy the bowler's end, trying to keep them under pressure there. This is a good approach from the entire Colatta team. Well, I think Mozam needs to cut loose before it's too late, before it gets beyond their reach. Again, a dot ball. The required run rate is at 8.1 right now, Shoaib. It's gonna keep on increasing if you play these dot balls. Boundaries need to come every over. If not once in 2 overs at least, and play that runner ball mark. There is a third man in place. KK will stop that. That's going to be a single that's added to the tally. So just 1 run coming off this over so far.
And yes, he should try and finish it off well this over. Karate.
Now there is that chance here because of those dot balls coming in this over. If at all Ramesh tries to fancy his chance in this one, you never know. One wrong shot attempted here can send it back to the pavilion.
I don't think he would, and he'll be just happy to take that single and keep strike. Good over from Karate. 12 overs, 74 for 1.
Here comes Gopa once again. Good shot, very well played. Ball's racing away towards the boundary, but doesn't have enough legs. Covered up in the deep. Will just be a couple of runs.
Interesting to see Karate at the cover sweep. I think he's bowling, and he's going to continue to bowl another couple of overs, so it would ideally be better if he is inside the 30-yard circle.
Well, usually after that initial spell, fast bowlers are the men who are actually standing in the deep. Getting some time to rest, regain that energy.
Yes, Asim, but that's more of a third man or a fine leg region. Meanwhile, this ball will race away towards the boundary for 4. Wide signal. Gopa Kumar has sprayed one down the leg side, and 5 runs gifted to Karwan.
Well, he's unhappy there, Gopa. I think that was the difference we were talking about earlier. Hari Prashant collecting one beauty from that wide delivery of Krishna Karate, and this one missing it. That's what regular practice, regular keepers offer you on the table. Again walked around. Will be a dot ball.
Yes, just to be the devil's advocate here, Hari Prashant, he was expecting Karate to bowl at a certain pace continuously. And what Gopa did on that occasion was bowled a lot quicker than what he normally bowls. And that's why he was beaten by the pace on that delivery. A dot ball. So coming back to that conversation, yeah, fast bowlers normally like to stand at fine leg or third man. Not like to, but they've been forced to, because traditionally fast bowlers are not the best fielders, so they are stationed in that area. But cover sweeper is a very busy field placement, I feel.
Well, absolutely. And moreover, sure, modern day cricket, that norm is changing now. You see, fast bowlers, they are standing in even in point region after the spell is done.
Oh yeah, slips as well. We've got Tim Southey, who's very good slip fielder. Trent Bolt, who's absolutely wonderful in the outfield, long on, long off, mid wicket. has taken some brilliant catches. Siraj, I think he's a very good fielder.
We'll talk about Siraj. Hardik Pandya himself, after bowling, he jumps directly to the point region. Well, meanwhile, end of the 13th over, 84 for 1. In fact, there was a ball to go in that one. Now it's 13 up, 83 for 1. And nicely clipped on to the onside, looking for 2. Well, good chase there, coming in from Zishan. Well, will be interesting to see when does actually Mozam Hayat switch gears here. Chasing 384. He's batting on 22 of 38.
To be honest, Asim, I don't think he's going to switch gears. He's just going to hold that one end up, and the others will have to play around him. Ramesh Shehzad, Karwan, Ali Khan. So they'll have to play around Mozam Hayat. That is the right way to go about it, because from whatever we've seen, Mozam, he's a very sound cricketer, but he's not somebody who will go bang bang on every delivery.
Well, yes, on any other day, that's fine. Finals of the Bukhatir League, chasing 384. I mean, really tough to digest. Regardless, whatever you say, Shoaib.
They take that single. Yes, I agree with you. Ideally, you would want both the batters to score runs. I understand, and I completely am aligned to your point of view. But like I said, we need to know our strengths and we need to know our weaknesses as well, and we have to play around that. This is the best approach, I feel, for Karwan, where Mozam Hayat will rotate strike and the others will have to score runs and boundaries. Because if you want Mozam Hayat to score quick runs, you might just lose his wicket and then you will be under more pressure. So let Mozam Hayat play his natural game and let the others play their natural game, which is to score one boundary in every over. Just like that.
And glided down towards the third man, gets a boundary. So Mozam gets a single, Ramesh gets a boundary. Nicely played, smart cricket here.
Yeah, just played it late, that was key there. And gets that 4 runs, Ramesh Shehzad. He's saying, just stay there, my friend, I'll take care of it. So now the others have to make sure that they score runs at a strike rate of 130, 140. That should be the key there. Regardless of how many runs come in the over, their strike rate should be around 130, 140.
Well, Absolutely, when Shoaib says it, you better listen.
Thank you, Asim. I'll take that as a compliment. And I'll say that it's the end of the over, 14 overs. Asim has to say something.
Well, definitely 14 overs. Drinks are about to come. We're talking about, play a natural cricket. Let Mozam play his natural cricket. Let Ramesh play his natural cricket. Meanwhile, we'll utilize this drinks break and have some natural ice cream.
And Gopakumar into his third over. Welcome back after the drinks break. Asim and Shoaib take a little bit of a breather as me and Khalid come into the comm box.
Thank you, Nishant. This is an interesting phase of the game. Ramesh Shehzad playing pretty well. Mozam Hayat giving all that help to him. Karwan 93 for the loss of 1 wicket. A good partnership of 66 odd runs between Mozam and Ramesh. Ramesh playing a sensible knock over there. He's not taking any kind of a risk, but if anything is in his range, he's not leaving the loose deliveries at all.
Ramesh 40 of 34. Mozam 23 of 39. Pushes it straight to the fielder this time.
this might be some sort of a game plan here from Team Karwan as well, because Mozam is the only left-hand batsman they have, I guess, and they don't want him to lose his wicket. So what happens? Again, cuts well, but straight to the fielder. So what happens when Mozam is on strike? The wicket-taking chances for Gopakumar becomes very less, and that's a very good plan there by both the batsmen.
Yes, they just don't want Gopakumar to run through. Skipping down the track there and driving it straight to the fielder. Will pick up a single.
It's a proper 50 overs game field here for Gopakumar. A deep cover, long on, long off, and deep mid wicket. No one at the square leg region. Watch out for sweeps.
Fired in down the leg side. Getting an opportunity to bowl at a right-hander, just trying to do a little too much.
Ramesh Shehzad using all his experience. He will be eyeing for that huge run. Chasing 384. It's not that easy. So at the end of 15 over, Karwan 96 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Time for the off spinner to come back. Went for 7 in his solitary over.
I must say it's a smart move there by the skipper Ranjit Mani, as he knows Ramesh Shehzad plays off spinners pretty well. He likes to dance down the wicket. So he wants him to bowl to the longer boundary to Ramesh Shehzad. It's a smart move there by the captain.
Fails to get a hand to that one, but there is a fielder in the deep. So that will be a single there. They'll bring Ramiz on strike.
He's a very good player of the spin ball. Ramesh Shehzad plays a sweep well, slogs well, plays straight down the ground as well. Have seen in the past, doing some wonders for the teams he has played for. Cuts well. The ball is running towards the boundary. No chance for the fielder there. 4 more added to the total.
Yes, 100 up for Karwan with that cut shot from Ramiz. Beautifully executed. It was not on the stumps. He did well to just slap it through the offside there.
What he's doing so well, he's not letting the spinners to settle down. And that is exactly what it should be. Because we all know the quality of Gopakumar and Intizar Ali. Ramesh Shehzad plays spin very well, not to forget Ali Khan coming up next. He plays spin very well as well.
Clipped away, setting off for a quick single. Direct hit was required there.
Very smart cricket there by Ramiz. Played with a soft hand towards the fine leg region. A good single. It was close though. But finally he reached over there. was close. A direct hit was required. Mozam continuing the way he plays. He takes his time. He's taking his time here. Again, very well bowled there by Intizar Ali. So seems like Intizar has got a plan, as well as Gopakumar. Intizar, you keep on bowling to the left-handed batsman. Gopakumar, keep on bowling to the right-hand batsman. Keep it difficult for both of them. Tossed it up delivery, played with the soft hand straight to the long off region. Single more added to the total.
The required rate now 8.2 runs an over. 8.22 to be precise. And for them to keep it around the same 8.2, 8.5 and over, they'll have to... Big appeal, the finger goes up.
Intizar Ali got the big fish. Ramesh Shahzad plumb right in front of the center wicket. And a very well bowled there by Intizar Ali. He can bowl to the right-handers as well. This was his answer to us.
Yes, absolutely. Ramesh Shahzad looking to go for the drive there. Little bit of turn, trapped in front. And he departs for 45 of 38. 16 overs bowled, 103 for 2.
So the man in form, the centurion in the last game, Kamar Awan is into the circle. All eyes will be on him, Nishant. The way he has played in the semi-final. Absolutely amazing.
There's a big cheer as he walked out into the middle. And this is interesting. Ranjit Mani has decided to bring himself on now.
Smart move there by the skipper Ranjit Mani. Leading from the front. He started the inning with the bang bang. It will be his turn now with the ball as well.
Yes, some magnificent stroke play early on by Ranjit Mani, setting the tempo for the rest of the innings. He's picked up 10 wickets in 6 games.
He is one of the leading wicket taker of this tournament. Couple of more wickets and he'll be at the top. Ranjit Mani doing wonders for his team. He has played some brilliant cricket throughout the tournament and led pretty well for his team.
Yes, and thrice he has picked up 3 wickets in an innings, which is outstanding, I believe. Oh, that'll be a wide. Not the best of starts there. That will be 5 of them. Ranjit is not happy with the wicketkeeper, it seems. Can't blame him.
A bit of sloppy work there by the wicketkeeper. He should have cut that off. But nevertheless, 5 wides for Karwan. They'll be happy with that. Not a very good start for Ranjit at all. He has taken some very important wickets in the previous games as well. Again on the leg. Flicked well. The fielder's running behind the ball. It will be stopped for sure. So the batsman came back for 3 more runs. Not an ideal start for Ranjit Mani.
Yes, he's conceded 8 runs already. Yet to bowl one delivery just. Now that'll bring Karwan on strike. Opening the face of the blade there, straight to the fielder. That is a dot ball to start with for Karwan.
He's a good player, Karwan. We have seen that in the previous game as well. The way he has taken that inning. If he gets on going, same like last time, trust me, 384 will be nothing in front of him.
Easy single to get off the mark now. Well, yes, Karwan has to replicate what he did in that semi-final encounter. Probably do slightly better than that in terms of the scoring rate, maybe. Well bowled, very well bowled.
The good thing about Ranjit Mani, he's bowling exactly according to his field, not giving anything extra to the batters except the first delivery, obviously. Again, down the leg, flicked well. There's a fielder there now. Krishna Chandra will cut off the ball. 1 more run added to the tally. Talking about Ranjit Mani, he has bowled pretty well throughout the tournament. Plus, he has batted well as well, Nishant. So it will be a very good confidence booster for him to coming up in this final and try to bowl some wickets here as well.
Yes, definitely one of the very valuable players of the tournament, who's had a massive impact as well. Not to forget, he's been the captain of the side too. That'll be the end of the over then. 112 for the loss of 2 wickets. Intizar, after bowling a successful over, is going to bowl to Muazzam.
So Nishan, what do you make of Muazzam's inning over here? 30 of 48, chasing 384. Interestingly, he hasn't taken any kind of a risk as of now. What do you expect now?
Well, when he got that 100 and the team won in the run chase, he did mention in the post-match interview that the team has assigned him the role of batting through. So I believe that he's sticking to that role. But I don't know, in such a run chase, how do you manage to do that? Karwan on strike.
It will be interesting to see Muazzam Hayat, how he takes on this inning as well. Again, nicely defended there by Karwan. I always feel he should be a very good sweep player if you want to score over the spinner, especially with the quality of Intizar, who bowls those very good deliveries to the right-handers.
Yes, and at the same time, that is a high-risk shot as well, because of the fact that he's so very controlled.
Absolutely. I believe high risks brings high scores.
Muazzam on strike again. Cut straight to the fielder. Another dot ball.
Muazzam Hayat taking his time. He must be having some kind of a plan on which they are focusing right now. As we can see, has played 51 deliveries for his 31. Slower one, nicely defended there by Muazzam. So at the end of 18 overs, Karwan 115 for 2. A change of bowling there for Karwan. Beg your pardon, for Colatta. So the left arm seamer Zishan, but is back into the attack. 4 overs for 26 previously. I personally feel this might be some kind of a relief there for Kamarawan and Muazzam.
Very well bowled. I'll have to be very careful now, because I don't think that Zishan will get that movement in to the right-hander with the old ball, or rather older ball.
Absolutely, he has to play with his pace only right now. We all know the quality he carries, Zishan, but again, wanted to slog that towards the mid-wicket region. Inside edge, no chance for the keeper. 4 runs for Kamarawan.
Yes, that came off the toe end of the bat. No chance the wicketkeeper would have managed to hold on to that one. Kamarawan gets his first boundary, not the way in which someone would scored 150 in the last game would have wanted to get it.
Absolutely not an ideal start for Karwan. But at the end of the day, it's the boundary which matters.
Yes, absolutely. Runs do matter. Right up there, there's been dug out. Well done. Bowls a dot ball.
Interesting field setup there for Karwan. They have got a deep fine leg, deep square leg, and deep third man and deep covers. So no one at the long on, long off, and mid wicket region. That keeps him thinking. Karwan, anytime the bowlers can bowl a short ball, or if anything in his range, he'll just go for it straight down the wicket, isn't it, Nishan?
Yes, he'll look to score runs for sure. Full toss this time. Only pushing it straight to mid-on. Mid-on was up. I think Zishan is lucky to get away with that because that was in the slot.
Absolutely. Zishan wants him to try something extra. Anything extra at this moment. And if they get a big man like Karwan, it's a worth taking risk off actually.
Oh, that's a good shot. And it's enough for the ball to carry over the ropes for a 6.
You cannot bowl at him at that line and length. He downs that region. It went for a huge 6. This shows that the man is in form. To achieve that target, they need some kind of a inning which Karwan played in the last game.
And not a bad way to start. A lucky boundary. A cracking shot for a 6. That's how you roll.
Change in field now for Zishan, but they've got in fine leg into the circle and long on went out of the circle. Will be interesting to see what Zishan has planned now. Again, a very good shot played towards the mid-off region. No run added now. So the game plan is crystal clear. You have 8.3 to achieve. So at the end of 19 overs, Karwan 125 for 2. Intizar Ali, the man who got a big fish, Ramesh Shahzad, will be continuing from the Bukhatir, and he's bowling pretty well, especially to the left-hander as well.
He was thinking about a single for a moment there, Muazzam. It won't be a bad idea for Muazzam to actually... See, the only thing is that Muazzam's innings could have been 45 or 52, or 40 or 52. Just get a feeling that he's not been able to rotate the strike.
Absolutely, Nishant. You have to get rid of the balls which are in your slot actually. And thing is, Muazzam just wants to keep on rotating on those deliveries. That is what it brings additional pressure to the opposite player as well. As you have very well mentioned, anything 45, 40 runs on 50, 54 odd deliveries would be great.
Very well bowled.
Intizar Ali not giving any sort of room to the batsman. He knows anything in Karwan's range, he'll just go for it.
Bit of turn there. That's pushed back to the bowler, pushed back wide of the bowler. And they'll pick up a single.
Should have covered over there. He's given a single on his own bowling. Intizar Ali.
Yes, when you do that, you can't blame anybody else.
Exactly, that's the reason why he was smiling, I believe.
Yes, Intizar. That's one thing I've liked about Intizar as well. Always has a big smile on his face.
Well, I've played with him in the recent past as well. And trust me, he's a very positive character. He wants to win the game. He wants to play major roles in the side. And a very good cricketer. His role in that big quarter final against Ajman Heroes, where he played that hand of an inning that led his team a comfortable victory at the end.
So final delivery of the 20th over. Required rate now jumped up to 8.5. Well bowled, very well bowled. That will be the end of the over. 20 bowled, 128 for 2. Well, very interesting. Ranjit Mani has been changing bowlers very frequently from this end. Now Nikhil Srinivasan comes in.
This shows that Ranjit Mani is very desperate for that wicket. He wants a big breakthrough. He wants Mozam Hayat so that a bowler like Gopakumar can bowl his quota of 10 overs to the right-handers.
Yes, he too has a chance to get that Leap Sports purple cap today.
Absolutely, Nishant.
Not too far behind.
He's a tall right arm off spinner. Gets that extra bounce every now and then. Again, a full delivery. Played towards the cover region. Chase for the fielder. 1 run added to the total again. Good fielding there by Sham Ramesh at the deep cover region.
Yes, nicely driven there.
We have missed that sort of an inning which Ranjit Mani and Manpreet Singh gave the start to team Colatta Chocolate. I feel Karwan has missed that sort of an inning.
Yes, they just couldn't get going, get off the blocks at the beginning. That was the problem with them. And now they'll have to play catch-up for most part of the game. You see the run rate, the problem with this kind of a required rate is that it will just keep increasing.
Absolutely. If you talk to me about Taimur Ali, my answer would be Ramesh Shehzad or Ali Khan. But the thing which is missing here is Ranjit Mani and Manpreet Singh. The way they gave that start.
Yes, and that is why somebody will have to play the role of a Taimur here and also of Ranjit Mani and Manpreet Singh. And somebody from the middle order will have to do that. It's a lot of catch-up work to do.
Absolutely. But not to forget about Babar Iqbal. He's a smart thinker. He has played a lot of games. So he knows, he reads the situation very good. So he knows exactly what he's doing. There must be some plan behind here, behind this.
Oh, he wanted a second, but sent back at just about the right time there. Good thinking.
A good start to Nikhil Srinivasan's over. He's conceded just 2 runs as of now. 2 legal deliveries yet to go.
On the shorter side, and Muazzam goes back and punches it down the ground for a single. Final delivery of the over. And it'll be Kamarawan on strike. .253 more needed to win. Back to the bowler, dot ball. That will be the end of the over. 21 bowled, 131 for 2. And it's a time for a change in voices as Asim and Shoaib are back on.
Swept nicely, and that will be a boundary, a welcome boundary for Muazzam Hayat. 135 for 2. And now he will have to find these boundaries at regular intervals now. It is the time that he cut looses and ensures that that required run rate does not jump beyond 9 and over mark.
Yes, not just regular intervals. They'll have to score boundaries regularly without any interval. That is what the approach should be. Because the run rate, the required run rate is 8.6 from here on.
Well, and someone who scored runs consistently for the team, I mean, you just can't write him off all of a sudden. I mean, it's an uphill task, 384 in a finals to chase down, but that has to be intent that needs to be shown. Playing with a deficit of 20 runs, I think that needs to be covered up. Not like that. Well, we definitely spoke about, you know, the commentators 11 Shoaib, where a lot of players, you know, we had that debate who should be a part of it. Most of it, I think 70% of the players pretty much inclined, everyone, that they should be a part of the team. But here and there, couple of players, choices, yes, no, and finally able to figure that out.
Yes, we finally come to an agreement on the commentators 11 of the Bukhatir League, the 47 Bukhatir League. SkyExchange.net presents 47 Bukhatir League, powered by FanCode. So yes, we have that commentators 11. Now again, it's not an indication of the best 11. It's just that the impact that these players have had in the tournament is what has helped us decide on what that playing 11 will be. 22 overs, 136 for 2 is the score.
Well, and certainly, you know, there have been a lot of other elements that we had to take out of consideration. There were a lot of good performance, and that's what your commentators 11 looks like. Starting with Mozam Hayat opening the innings alongside Usman. You have said Syed Haider Wasisha, Yasir Kaleem, the purple cap, the orange cap holder. You have the all-rounder Nasir Faraz from TVS. We have Krishna Chandran Karate from Colatta Chocolates. Jawad Ghani would be leading the side, and the vice captain of Team TVS. Nilansh Keswani, the talented all-rounder from DC Starlets. Gopa Kumar coming in the ranks there, purple cap holder. And Ataullah and Hafiz, the two quick bowlers.
Well, that side looks a really strong side, Asim, on paper. And definitely these players have had a lasting effect on not only on this tournament, but on all the viewers who've watched and followed these games. I'm sure they'll agree that these players have definitely earned their place in that team of the tournament. It's not a team of the tournament again, it's just our interpretation of the team of the tournament.
Nicely cut on the back foot there by Mozam Hayat. Sham Ramesh putting in the chase. So again, coming back to that discussion there, Shoaib, it's purely about what we in the comment box felt would be the ideal 11 to go in as the best. That's one of the reasons why we have named it as commentators 11 and not the best 11 of the tournament.
That's true. What do you think of that? Please let us know. If you're watching us on YouTube, you have the comment section. You can leave a comment there and we'll be more than happy to read and receive your comments. Meanwhile, Kamar has played that straight down the ground. Fielder coming underneath it. And a wicket. Well, Nikhil Srinivasan has taken that wicket of Kamarawan. He wanted to accelerate, but he has found the fielder at long on.
Well, look at that. Shoaib once again striking. It was not Nikhil Srinivasan. It is Shoaib Ahmed striking again. Kamarawan, he's out under 20. That's what Shoaib had predicted. 14 of 19 for Kamarawan.
So Nikhil has caught that wicket of Kamarawan, and now a throw towards the fine leg. 2 more balls to go.
A big wicket, and I think the pressure has taken that wicket here, Shoaib. Too much of pressure there on Kamarawan to get those boundaries.
Yes, the required run rate now 9 and over from here on, and we are in just the 23rd over. So you've got 27 more overs to go, and you have to score at 9 runs and over in the remaining 27 overs. 3 wickets are down. Looks very bleak as of now for Karwan.
Well, I mean, we really can't say anything right now whether Mozam should actually cut loose because they've lost a wicket. Now this becomes a more of a typical Mozam sort of an approach. Then you stick around. Well, but that isn't going to help. That's just going to worsen the required run rate. Quicker through the air, and that will get him a single. Wide off, long off there. Manpreet cuts it down. 23 gone, 139 for 3.
So that's the commentators 11. As you can see, Mozam, Usman, Syed Haider, he had great tournament this one. Syed Haider had 200s for himself. Yasir also scoring tons of runs. Nasir, Krishna has been a match winner. Jawad, the all-rounder. Also the captain Nilansh, again the X-factor in the side. Gopakumar, the left-arm spinner who's been taking wickets left, right and centre. Ataullah, he showed some really great display of fast bowling. And Hafiz as well.
Well, you know, talking about that lineup there, would like to name the players who actually missed that spot where we had the disconnect, or maybe, you know, just to have that right combination, the players being missed out. I think Ali Abid was one of those where we had a very close debate coming through. Ali Abid, Aditya Shetty for that matter. He just played 2 games for us to actually have a debate, and imagine the kind of impact he left in the game.
Yes, you're absolutely right. Aditya Shetty, I think he just played 2 matches and got 8 wickets, if I'm not wrong. Could be more. But yes, he just missed out because he didn't actually play the entire tournament. But again, a lot of players there who have definitely had a great run in the tournament and just couldn't make it in the playing 11.
And that spot with Nasir Faraz definitely was, you know, a lot more debatable, and I mean, I would say pretty much a valid debate that we had. There was Ali Khan, there was Ali Abid to choose from. There's some good performance coming through. Mohammad Usman as well from Future Mattress, who did really well. But there was a mix-up there between the two. So I think it has been that overall, look at that close one. Ali Khan wanted that single, rightly sent back. Playing it with soft hands this time, and was a comfortable single. 143 for 3. Mozam looks pretty tired out there. 45 of 69, fielding 50 overs, and then coming out to open the innings. Off the back foot, playing it straight down the ground, will be a single. The dealing in singles at the moment. 24 gone. Karwan Cricket Club, 144 for 3.
So once again, the commentators 11 for you. Those are the players, but what I'd like to mention here is the hard work that has been put by our production team to bring these pictures in front of you, the commentators 11, and a special shout out to Vaibhav, our graphics guy. He's the expert. He's the man who's behind the scenes and the unsung hero behind this graphic. So well done, Vaibhav, and we are definitely proud to be a part of your team. And keep up the good work, my friend.
We are just the voice behind those graphics. Yes. And fantastic work there. It was just a heads up of a few hours, I would say. couple of hours and, things were up and ready. That's what dedication gets you. Full marks there for Vaibhav. Well, let's make Vaibhav the team manager of that commentator's 11.
Has been played in the gap towards the cover sweeper, looking for 2. And yes, comfortable 2 runs. Now it'll be interesting to see Asim how Ali approaches this innings. It's a tall task. It's a big mountain that they'll have to climb. But the only man who's experienced enough to do something like that, to summit a mountain like that, is Ali Khan.
Well, I think being the obstacle there out in the field, doing a fantastic job. This time, Krishna Karate putting in that effort. Now they're playing for every run, fighting for every run, not letting it come through easy. That's the kind of spirited cricket we have seen with Colatta Chocolates of late. They've been into the competitive cricket. And I think what a way to make their announcement, make their arrival in the competitive cricket here. Just felt that it took a couple of more years for them to take that step, but better late than never. They've come in and look at that, playing the finals of the Bukhatir League and almost are in a comfortable position here. Current run rate is at 6 in over. Required run rate has jumped up to 9.3, Shoaib.
Yes, wouldn't be too harsh to say that we were expecting a lot more from Karwan, at least that intent.
I mean, to be very honest, I'll be very practical about things. I was expecting that at 25 over mark, the deficit to be around 200 or probably under 200, 190, 195, somewhere in that figure, probably to make it more realistic to chase it down in the second half. But nonetheless, at this stage, they are 25 overs gone, 151 for 3.
Another single for Moazzam, I think, and yes, he moves on to his 50. A very subtle celebration, and rightly so. He knows the job is not done yet, and he has yet to play a contributing, an impactful role.
That's the right word there, impactful. Well, a very unusual shot here coming in from Ali Khan, just getting the bottom half, inner part of the bat. Very strong across all the areas, I'd say. Ali Khan, we can't really pick and choose that this is his strongest zone.
Goes for the quick single. Oh, direct hit. It didn't even drag his bat there. I almost had, it looked like he had given up on that run.
Directed, and Ali Khan would have been tata bye-bye.
Mozam getting to his 50 in 75 deliveries. And I like this approach from Ranjit. What he's doing is coming around the wicket for Ali Khan and bowling it on the pads, bigger part of the boundary towards long on and mid wicket.
Well, 26 gone, 155 for 3. Nikhil Srinivasanya picked up that pricey wicket of Kamarawan. I think the secret behind scoring runs is just talking to Shoaib once what he feels about you on that given day. It leaves a lot of impact.
They take 2 runs. Well, I just like to read the game. That's it. I just like to read the situation, and that is what brings the thrill for me. And I'm just happy I'm able to do that. I mean, to be a part of the combox, to be sharing the combox with Asim and Nishant, Khalid. That's gone for a 4 from a bat of Mozam. Well, that is something refreshing to see, Asim.
Very welcome boundary. Very, very welcome. $162 for 3.
So I've had some really interesting commentary stints with, like I said, Asim and Khalid and Nishant and also Nadeem. And last but not the least, Mr. Mazhar Khan. He's in Australia at the moment, and I hope he's watching the game from Australia. It was such a pleasure to be sitting beside him and to be able to be a part of a historic tournament like this one, the 47th Bukhatir League. I just find myself to be very fortunate.
Well, absolutely. I think someone who has been a part of the Bukhatir League right from season 2. He was, it started off in 1975. Mazhar Khan was here in 1976, played, and then was around with Sharjah Cricket Stadium for a very, very long time, and is still there. And you definitely want to hear a lot of more good stories. I mean, we definitely asked him, but there were a couple of them which was there in the back of his mind, but there would be a lot more interesting which, you know, we might not have it on the air, but definitely those are actually refreshing memories.
Yes, and you might just get to hear them in the CBFS T20, which is just about to start in a week's time. The T20 format will be back to our original form. The T20, that's what UAE cricket is known for.
UAE cricket at its best when it's seen in the T20 format. That's what they say, and they say it right. But, you know, off late, we've seen a lot of good, you know, comprehensive performance coming in this 47th Bukhatir League. And if I am not mistaken, I think this has been that edition where maximum number of centuries have come through. You know, Yasir Kaleem scoring 3 of them.
Well, for a fact, I know that at least, if not more, less, 100% not less, but more, 12,000 runs have been scored. 12,000 runs. in the tournament. So that speaks volumes of the quality of cricket. We say that, you know, we are more of a T20 format cricketing nation, but we definitely have the potential to do well in the longer format as well.
Absolutely. It's just about applying yourself consistently. That is important. Now, the problem is that of late, there's just one 50-over tournament that is happening. Earlier, there was one 40-over Gold Cup that used to happen, organized by Sharjah Cricket's Council. There was Bukhatir League. There was a couple of more 50-over format tournaments happening in Abu Dhabi, which does not happen anymore. So the number of longer format tournaments, that has reduced, and that probably takes a toll there on the consistency of players playing in the longer format.
Yes, and I hope after seeing the quality that we have on display here at the skyexchange.net 47 Bukhatir League, I'm hoping and I am just praying that other councils also take up this format at least once in a year. That's been pulled and will cross the ropes. Ali Khan has taken on Manpreet Singh, that pace on offer, and Ali Khan absolutely enjoys that pace. Short delivery, pulled handsomely for 6 runs.
What a controlled shot there from Ali Khan. He was in position to play that shot, and how convincingly he played it. Middled it to perfection, and that's his first boundary. He moves to 16 of 13. And Shoaib, again, as we've seen, as we've spoken earlier as well, the competition between spin and pace. Pacers are leading now for the first time by 2 wickets only. Spinners have taken 225 wickets. Pacers have taken 227. Now the point of argument is, where does Ranjit Mani fall? Is he is he counted as a spinner or is he counted as a pacer?
Well, his wickets should be counted in both the both the forms of bowling.
0.5 each.
0.5 each. Yeah, that's a good question. I think that we'll have to ask Ranjit Mani, how does he classify himself now? Will be interesting to see what he has to say. I meet him at the presentation. I'm definitely going to ask that question.
Well, feel free. Shoaib. Manpreet Singh, a very interesting haircut there. Reminds you of that Korean president, Kim Jong-un.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I think this is also called the Katori cut in India, where they just keep a Katori on your head and everything besides it is gone. Yeah, funky looking hairstyle.
Very interesting. Now, keep that hairstyle on if you are that consistent with the bat and the ball.
Yeah,
but I really like that name, Shoaib. Katori cut. Now, just like Chinese cut and the French cut, this has nothing to do with the bat.
Yeah, nice haircut. I like that. You need to have some personality to have that kind of a haircut. I mean, you need to have the courage and you need to carry it off. And I think he's definitely carrying it off nicely.
I mean, we have always seen him with that sort of a haircut, you know. I think now if he tries to do something different, that's something, you know, it will be hard to digest.
"34 runs he's conceded. He's got a wicket. Last ball of his 5th over coming up. Nicely played by Mozam. Well, he can do that for days, isn't it? He's never beaten by pace or hassle. He just blocks it nicely and takes that single. 28 overs have been bowled, 176 for 3, and it's time for me and my friend Asim Sheikh to head out of the comm box, while you'll be joined by another left-hander, Khalid Shah, and Nishant Majetia.
Thank you, Asim and Shuaib. Gopa Kumar is a new bowler. He'll be bowling from the Sharjah Academy end. Down the leg side, edged. The ball was running towards the boundary, but a good stop there by the fielder. 2 runs added to the total. Muazzam Hayat playing that role of a player who will play full 50 overs and ask the other players to finish it off as soon as possible. He's playing one good knock here for Karwan striker. He has played 63 of 85 deliveries. It's Ali Khan just last over here with a wonderful 6 towards the square leg region.
So another single taken there by Muazzam Hayat. And if we look at it, then Muazzam Hayat is climbing up the ladder in that leading run getters list.
What a delivery there by Gopa Kumar. He's not giving any sort of a room. He doesn't turns the ball much, Nishant. He likes to bowl those armors, which he does pretty well, and we have seen in the previous games as well. He took wicket with those deliveries. Again, nicely played towards the square leg region by Ali Khan. 2 more runs added to the total. The required rate climbing up to 9.6 in an over. They need some destructive batting at the moment, Nishant.
Yes, once it touches the 10 runs per over mark and you have so many overs to go, it will just climb up rapidly. That is a huge cause of concern, if you ask me. Driven for a single this time. And that is the end of the over. 29 bowled, 182 for 3.
change of bowling there. Sham Ramesh will be bowling from the Bukhatir end. He's a very good right-arm medium pace bowler. Brings the ball back into the right-hand batsman. Has done pretty well in the past with the ball as well. Very good, very athletic fielder as well. Setting up his field. Interesting field over there. So he has asked his long on fielder to come into the circle. So there is third man, deep covers, long off and mid wicket. And guess what? He bowls a wide. Okay, so that was a close call. Umpire was not satisfied with that, so no wide. Umpire feels it was touched with the pads.
Yes, I'm pretty sure that's what the umpire thought. Although Ali was not at all happy. And again, similar line. This time it will be called a wide.
So Nishant, what do you think about the chase? 20.5 overs remaining, 201 to win more. They have Amir Hamza in the batting lineup coming up next. What do you expect here now?
Well, from a very generic point of view, it is going to be a huge, huge, huge wicket. That is a huge wicket, really. Sham has struck out of nowhere. And here's another wicket.
And this is what I was talking about. The ball comes into the right-hand batsman. And exactly, Ali Khan had no choice over there. Brilliant stuff by Sham Ramesh. Karwan lost their fourth wicket. Ali Khan gone for 20 on 20 balls.
Amir Hamza walks into the middle now. A couple of 50s for him. 92.3 the strike rate. He has to double that tonight.
Absolutely, we need some Amir Hamza show here tonight at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium.
As I was just about to say that it is a huge, huge mountain to climb when the wicket fell. If it was K2 before that wicket fell, now it has become Everest. And he's getting the ball to dart in a little bit. Not sure if it's just the angle or the swing. What do you read of it, Khalid?
It's the angle, it's the point of release where he releases the ball. It's a natural, it comes into the right hander and goes away from the left hand batsman. Sham Ramesh is a smart bowler. He knows where to bowl, he knows where his field is, and he's bowling according to his field exactly. He has changed for the left hander. Long on came into the circle, long off went out. Again cuts well. They'll be looking for the two. We'll be happy with one more run. Mozam Hayat has played a sensible knock for his team. He has kept the wicket from one end, Nishant. 65 of 87. He is that wall which Colatta is not able to break at the moment.
Yes, and once again Colatta picked up a wicket just when a partnership was looking to flourish. Oh, leading edge, just drop shot. Amir Hamza.
He closed the face of the bat a bit too early. This is exactly what happened with Furqan Khalil earlier in the inning. But luckily for Amir Hamza, the ball couldn't carry to the extra curve fielder.
Yet to get off the mark. He would want to get done with that very soon. Get some runs. Oh, full toss. He has chipped it uppishly. And it falls well short of the long off fielder. 30 overs bowled, 186 for 4. So Gopakumar back in the attack. Starts off with a delivery on the stumps, which has been clipped away by Hamza for a single.
Gopakumar was the pick of the bowlers for Team Colatta in the last couple of games. Couldn't get a wicket yet in this game. Couple of more wickets for him and he'll be leading the chart.
That's a push back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Just keeping it very tidy at the moment.
Again, a solid single has been taken there by Muazzam Hayat. One has to fire now. It's a T20 game scenario. Required rate is 10.5. Oh, good delivery. Good delivery there by Gopakumar. Played with the soft hand straight back to the bowler. So one has to take some sort of a risk at least to chase down that target.
Yes, from one end, they just need to keep going. Can't stop at all. The problem is there's hardly anything that is coming through right now. Oh, was there an edge? Not very sure, but that will be the end of the over. 31 bowled, 189 for 4.
So Sham Ramesh will be continuing from the Bukhatir end. There is some sort of disturbance at the side screen place. We haven't seen the approach, the positive approach which Ranjit Mani and Manpreet Singh has given to Colatta Chocolate. That is the approach which is missing in this inning for Team Karwan. And that's the only difference right now.
Yes, imagine had they got about 80 runs in the first 10. things would have been a little different. Now the run rate has gone over 10 and over.
Absolutely. Again, an incoming delivery played with a soft hand straight to the mid-on fielder. What would be the game plan now, Nishant? If you have seen the score, you are chasing 384 in 50 overs, you're 189 for 4 in 31, and the required is 195. What would be your game plan if you were playing there?
Well, there is no game plan. Of course, I was never a batter. But yeah, there is absolutely no game plan. You have to try to score of every ball, try to take risks, pick your spots. You cannot even pick bowlers now. You have to pick your spots on the ground. You have to try and make every delivery count. Otherwise, this is really going downhill from here on.
Surprisingly, you are not a batter, but you still know this. Interesting field setup there for Mozam Hayat. Long on came into the circle. A slower one again, outside of. There might be a chance for run out. Good running between the wicket between Mozam and Amir. Mozam has rotated pretty well. Not only in this game, but throughout the tournament, he has done good work for Karwan.
Yes, of course, you know these players, so tell me who else can do the job for Karwan.
Well, I personally feel Amir Hamza is the man, because we have seen him batting. We have seen him scoring some brilliant runs for his teams. But for that, he has to play with that positive approach, which is missing over here.
So the others, Salman, Waqas, Sunny Azam, do they bat at all?
They can bat, obviously they can bat. But as a frontline bowlers, it will be very hard, very difficult for you to start up with 10 or 11 runs required run rate at the initial stage of your inning. It's always tough. So for such targets to be achieved, you want someone like Amir Hamza and Mozam Hayat to start. Look at that. It's high up in the air. The boundary was still a couple of meters away. Good effort there by Intizar Ali. The bowler is not happy with that.
Yeah, the bowler wanted the wicket, but Intizar said, let me save the 6. He's probably the tallest man in the 11.
Absolutely. Sham Ramesh is one of them as well, but he's bowling right now. It was a good idea by Intizar. He was a couple of meters in just to save that 2 runs, but that catch would have completely changed the dimension of the game.
Cut away straight to the fielder. That'll be the end of the over. 32 overs bowled, 192 for 4.
So Gopa Kumar will be continuing from the Sharjah Academy end. Again, some kind of aggressive approach there by Amir Hamza. Straight to the fielder Ranjit Mani.
Not going to be easy. And he goes for it again. Hasn't timed it again. It will be a single only.
Good to see some positive approach there by the batter. Amir Hamza trying his best. But I feel Mozam Hayat should be the person to take on from here because left arm spinner is bowling to a left-handed batsman. Just go for it. You have nothing to lose. It's a grand finale.
Flicked away. Straight to the fielder. Oh, mix up. Chance of a run out. He survives, I think. They'll go upstairs. My first instinct was he is in. But in this tournament so far, twice my first instinct has been wrong. But this time not to be.
There you go. He has just made it. Muazzam survives. Not out given by the umpire. Good decision there by the third umpire. Gopakumar has bowled brilliantly. 5.3 overs, 27 for no wicket. The economy which matters the most in a high chasing game. Not a big turner of the ball, but he knows what exactly to do.
Yes, he doesn't like conceding runs, does he? That's been played away through the offside for another single.
Still remember one of the incidents where there were some 2 overs and 20 runs were required. Or the bowlers, they had a small meeting and they asked Gopa how many runs you need in the last over. He said, just give me 8 runs. There were 7 runs required in the last over and Gopakumar won it for their team. Again played towards the long off region for one more.
Last ball of the over. Flicked away. And they're pushing for the second. That's good. That will make sure that Amir Hamza is on strike in the next over. 33 overs bowled, 197 for the loss of. So 33 overs, 197 for the loss of 4 wickets. Syam Ramesh to bowl his third. Required rate now 11. Just keep an eye on that, Khalid. Just look at it and see it go up, up and up. And very rapidly now.
Well, Nishant, to be very honest, 11 is still very much possible at the moment. If Amir Hamza gets going, Mozam has to play that role of keep on rotating till the end.
Well, I'll have to check with the administrators at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium if they've offered a holiday package of 4 nights and 5 days to Moazzam Hayatir. Because it seems as if that's how he's batting. That's the kind of time he has with him. Too far outside the off stump. That'll be a wide. He's talking about holiday packages, of course. Lots of other packages that we've been subjected to all through this tournament, and some lovely food and making sure that we are not thirsty at all. So it's been a pleasure to have the sponsors on board. Shortish delivery pulled away. They will pick up a single.
Interesting field setup there for Moazzam. Long on and long off in the circle. Only mid-wicket, third man fine leg and extra cover out of the circle.
So on strike now is going to be Amir Hamza. He's got a short fine in place. Is he going to bowl a bouncer? No. He has picked it up and almost. Intizar. Well, this is the second time he has got a difficult chance and he has not managed to latch onto it.
Well, Intizar was not doing Intizar for that. He missed it completely. Amir Hamza was the man to get. He got a chance there. I must say it was a good effort there by the fielder, but the ball just kept short of him.
So probably did a lot of intizar on that one before making the move.
Well, we all know that he's a quality bowler and a very good fielder, but unfortunately this time for him the ball kept a bit shorter. Amir Hamza got a plan. He wants to hit everything out of the park now. And there's an appeal for run out. Moazzam is in danger.
This is close, Khalid. This looks close to me.
It's a very big wicket there for Colatta if they get him.
I don't think they would really mind him staying at one end. He's gone. Well, I really want to check which is the team that's celebrating there. Because there's a huge cheer and all the Colatta fielders are in the field. But there's a cheer from the dugout. That's strange. But yeah, that is the end of Moazzam Hayat. That means that the Leap Sports orange cap is safely with Yasir Kaleem, and deservingly so. And that is the end of Moazzam. He is out for 71. So left-hander replacing a left-hander here. Mohammad Waqas Strike rate of 83.3. That needs to be somewhere around 183.3. Wanted a single but sent back.
Amir Hamza has to face as much as deliveries possible here. He can do some serious business here for Team Karwan. He has done it in past as well. 11. If they want to achieve that target, Amir Hamza is the man.
And Amir Hamza will have to get 100. Again wanted a single. Amir Hamza not interested at all. End of over number 34, 204 for 5. Yes, of course, we're talking about the lovely dinner that we've been served all through this tournament. And that has come thanks to Star Biryani, who are the F&B partner for the Bukhatir League 2022. Yes, some sumptuous biryani we've had. We've had a variety of dishes as well. Some nice suji halwa, the dessert for the night. Thank you, Star Biryani.
Some sign of aggression there by Amir Hamza. Straight to the fielder. Still no boundaries there for Karwan. They are facing difficulties. They are still going on with left and right hand combination, Team Karwan.
Flattish this time. Back to the bowler. Now, if Gopa thought that once Muazzam Hayat is out, he can actually unleash himself to two right-handers, hasn't really worked out because Waqas is coming to bat now. That's nicely cut away. We'll pick up a single.
Gopa Kumar has bowled an economical spell as of now. That's high, up in the air. No chance for the fielder at all. The ball went for the maximum 6 runs for Amir Hamza.
Here's the moment that ball hit the bat. We knew it's going for 6. Such was the sound of the bat. Well, visually it didn't look like as if he connected it all that well. But then the sound and the distance, that matters the most.
Absolutely, and this also shows the power of the man. Once he gets on going, 11 in an over is nothing for him, I believe.
And the other fact is that it's still half the side. That is an important aspect as well.
True, Nishant. Couple of more deliveries left in this over. It will be interesting to see how Amir Hamza will finish off this over.
Waqas needs to just turn the strike over. That's too far outside the off stump.
I must say it was a smart delivery there by Gopa Kumar. Outside of a slower one. He knew that the batsman is ready for anything fast, anything quick. He'll just go for it.
And anything straight is going to target the short boundary.
There you go, Gopa Kumar at his best once again. A full Yorker delivery. Not allowing the batsman to extend his arms. He has done this throughout the years, Gopa Kumar, and he has done it brilliantly well for a lot of teams.
Drives and he gets it into the gap. Coming back for 2. Good running between the wickets. 35 overs bowled. 216 for 5. And once again, it's a twin change in the comp box. It's over to Shoaib and Asim for one last time tonight. Yes, and before they take over, it's also a great opportunity to say thank you to the merchandise partner of the Bukhatir League 2022, the 47th edition, Leap Sports. And of course, Leap Sports has taken the title for the orange cap and for the purple cap. It's fantastic really to have them on board as our partners. And of course, I'm pretty sure the orange cap and the purple cap holders will be very proud to have their name associated with Leap Sports.
Thank you, Nishant, and thank you to all our sponsors for their continued support. Up in the air, chance for Manpreet, and he takes it safely. That's a wicket, and I think that is the end of the final hopes that Karwan would have had here. That's the end of Amir Hamza, the man who could have probably turned it around, and he departs. That's what pressure of dot balls does to a game, especially to a run chase. That's the end of a dangerous looking Amir Hamza. He's back to the pavilion, 20 of 22. Karwan lose their 6th at 2-1-4. Joining me in the comm box is Shoaib. Welcome, Shoaib.
Thank you, Asim. 6 wickets down. Colatta can smell victory right now, and I think the flavor of that smell is chocolatey.
The hot chocolate is melting in the dressing room, I believe. The hot pot on, and probably put that on a vanilla ice cream and have it for the night.
I'm sure the party is going to start, and it's going to be a long night for these players if they win the game. Overthrows here. They'll take 2.
How many sick leave applications coming through, Shoaib?
Well, I think the entire team is going to report sick at work tomorrow.
Well, they deserve it. Trust me, they deserve every bit of it. Who would have actually thought that Colatta chocolates will actually qualify and come through the finals and give a, put that competition on, and look at the convincing way of putting the show on in a finale. 384 runs on the board, and in response, they are dominating the proceedings here.
He uses his feet. I think it's Wakas who's the man on strike. Wanted to go for a big hit downtown, just completely misses the ball. Hari Prashant trying to get him run out. been a good spell from Sham Ramesh. 2 wickets, and one of them was, I think, the most important wicket of the game. Ali Khan, and what a way to get him out.
I think batsmen of that class can only be taken away either by the mistakes that they do, they commit, or with that exceptional delivery that Sham bowled against him.
That was really a special delivery from Sham.
Look at the man behind the team, Colatta Chocolates, Bibin Jacob, the entire squad there, Anu Punnithan as well, the team manager. I think they've done a decent job out there supporting the men that are playing out there in the centre, the 11, backing them, supporting them, keeping them energized every moment. And that's a wayward delivery from Sham Ramesh.
And I think he's cramping up as well, just pressing his calf. That was way too wide. 2 runs will be added into the total.
And with his entire bowling rhythm, the action, the way he lands, feels like he's just stressing too much on his body, isn't it, Shoaib?
Yes, and we all know, right, Asim, I think fast bowling is the most unnatural movement of your body. Your body is not designed for fast bowling. So when you're bowling, you're going against the nature in a way. And that is why you see a lot of injuries for fast bowlers. Single to end the over. 36 overs gone, 221 for 6.
So Ranjit Mani has introduced himself into the attack here. He's into his 4th over. And it's just about getting done with the proceedings here for Karwan, for Colatta Chocolates, I beg your pardon. They just need 4 more wickets. Just 4 good deliveries, or 4 mistakes, I'd say. Well, definitely that looks out. We'll have to wait and see. That's another look there. Directed, and I think Vakas knows that he has not made his ground.
Well, direct hits are always very close. Now look at that. When the ball hits the stumps. Yes, he's out. He is out. Another wicket falls. Great effort in the field, and you can see smiles in that Colatta team, while Karwan Cricket Club, they have lots to think about. In deep trouble. Score 222 for 7. New man in, Sunny. Just dabs it towards the off. Will take a single. Well, Colatta are smiling, and rightly so. They are so close. They're getting closer to that victory. They're getting closer to be crowned champions of the SkyExchange.net 47 Bukhatir League 2022.
Now, Shoaib, this would be history in the making, except for the first edition, where the team qualifying for the playing the first Bukhatir League won the tournament. And I think we'll have to check with Asif just to make sure, but just to double check. But this would be first time, in the last 20 odd years, I would say, just to be on the safe side, that team entering the tournament for the first time, winning it.
Yes, you're right. Now, if you look at this team of Colatta Chocolates, the players is what I'm talking about. How many of them have actually played Bukhatir League before, and how many of them are playing for the first time? I think the ratio will be 60% playing for the first time, 40% might have played before.
Well, out of those 60, I think most of it would be the youngsters from teams like SCA, DCC Starlets.
I'm asking about the Karwan, the Colatta team in that playing 11. How many of them are playing Bukhatir League for the first time? So I know for a fact Manpreet, I think, is playing for the first time. Has he played before? Okay. Who else? Sham Ramesh?
Well, Manpreet has played, Sham Ramesh has played, Gopa Kumar has played, Krishna has played, Lakshman Shri Kumar has played, Intezar Ali has played.
Oh, so almost
everyone has played here, okay, except for, I'm not sure about Zishan though.
And Hari Prashant?
Hari Prashant has played as well.
Going for that Yorker, trying to target the stumps, right thing to do.
Just unsure about Zishan. I think he is that one player whom I have doubt about.
What about Temur?
Temur has played as well.
Okay. So they have played, but played for different teams before. This is the first time they've come together as a team, and look at the performance. They're right into the finals and almost going to be the winners of the 47 Bukhatir League.
Driven nicely, but that's definitely not going to help. It's just about getting done with the proceedings here, Shoaib. There's those consolation runs that we are talking about. It's almost Colatta's way.
Yes, and it looks like now they're planning to just play the entire 50 overs. They just want to delay that heartbreaking moment for Karwan as much as possible.
Well, Karwan definitely has improved their position in terms of, how they have fared in the Bukhatir leagues in the previous edition. They got knocked off in the quarterfinals against IGM. They came back with a revenge, defeating them in the semi-finals. So coming into the finals itself is that upgrade coming through in terms of the team performance, development. Would definitely take some learnings out of this and going into the next edition or maybe the next tournament that's coming up, that is the CBF T20, CBFS T20, followed by T10 as well. So we'll have to wait and see.
Nicely played towards the extra cover. They're looking for 2 and should get them comfortably. Well, I think Ranjit has hurt himself.
Ranjit just tried to do the Dhoni there and without realizing that he doesn't have the pads on.
Not out, says Asif Iqbal.
I think that's drifting down, maybe.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to miss the stumps.
Well, sure, if the ball is hit on the full, would you actually take the trajectory in mind, what it would have happened? Because the ball did not pitch. You'll have to consider it's going straight, isn't it?
Well, I would still, and I'm no certified umpire, I could be completely wrong, but I would still consider the trajectory of the ball. So if the ball is moving in the air, which direction is it going, and after the impact, where would it go? I would consider that, yes.
Well, definitely, if it's about moving in the air, that's fine. But would you actually consider how the previous balls have been bowled? The trajectory which Ranjit Mani, after pitching ball moving into the right-hander, would you actually keep that in mind?
No. Every ball is different. So I would not consider the previous deliveries. Only on that ball, what happened is what matters. You're the certified umpire. You need to tell us the right answer.
Well, you were spot on.
As always.
And that's another single there. It's just about that celebration moments delaying for Colatta chocolates. They're waiting for those 3 good deliveries. And they managed to take a single. That's the end of the over. And getting in the ball in the air, inside, that inward movement that Sham Ramesh gets. Sunny Azam. He's getting a single on the previous ball. He moves on to 2.
Good ball. Some movement again in the air.
I think you've got to be giving a lot of credit to the way, Bibin Jacob, Anup Punnithan, the entire management, the team, who are behind the scenes, who've actually supported these boys, shown confidence in them. Out of nowhere, these boys come out together, not being very regular with the team. And that's a wicket here for Sham Ramesh. Slower delivery, pitching, moving in, and that does the trick here. Saif Gori missing the line of the ball, and that's number 8.
Yes, that ball just moving in slightly, and another wicket falls It's Sev Gori who's walking back. Wicket number 8 down.
Well, so at number 10, it is Salman Salim who is out there. And it would be interesting to see if the captain opts to go with Gopa Kumar here. He's sitting at number 3 as the leading bowler with 10 wickets. Simranjeet has 10 wickets. Now, if Gopa Kumar picks up a couple here, he jumps up and claims that purple cap. Now, will the captain actually go to Gopa Kumar and let him have that final nail in the coffin? It would be interesting to see.
Yes, I think there's an opportunity here for Gopa Kumar, along with winning the game, of course, getting that coveted Leap Sports purple cap.
Well, let's not forget the fact that Ranjit Mani is at 10 wickets also. So it's a fight, it's a battle between two teammates to clinch that purple cap.
And clearly, the captain, Ranjit Mani, has bowled a few overs just recently. The previous over was bowled by Ranjit Mani. And if I want to take a guess, I think he will bowl the next over as well.
Now, I think both should bowl in tandem. Whoever gets one, I mean, is the luckiest of all.
Well, that will be interesting.
Ranjit comes in, picks up 1 wicket. Gopa comes in from the other end, picks up a wicket. Imagine both sitting at now 10, 11 wickets.
They wouldn't mind sharing the cap.
Well, Gopa will slightly have that edge because of the better economy.
That could change as well. A few sixes from the number 10-11 could hurt his economy.
And moreover, why would you want to actually tire your fast bowler now? It's just about celebrating. You need to keep his energy for celebrating as well. Once they are done, probably get in Gopa Kumar from one end, the other end Ranjit Mani. Both get a wicket each. It will be interesting to see who comes up to bowl. I think he should target the stumps here, Ranjit Mani, if he wants to pick that 11th scalp.
So I guessed it right. The captain is introduced himself to bowl, looking for that wicket. I think he should just get a few fielders inside the circle, make him play that shot, get maybe the mid-off in.
And that's played towards the mid-wicket. Don't see a point why mid-wicket is kept behind. Is it because of the big shot? Maybe the batsman can fancy in the missed time one can go up in the air. We definitely want to see Gopa Kumar coming in from the other end. I mean, you win that main silverware, but if your individual performance and one of your teammates actually gets that purple cap or the orange cap, that itself, you know, is another achievement in itself.
Yes, that's right. You want to get all the accolades. When you've done well, you deserve to be appreciated and recognized for your efforts. So there's no harm in trying to excel, and that is what Ranjit Mani is doing. Down the leg side will be called a wide, yes.
Well, I think Hari might just be talking to himself. Well, Ranjit, why are you actually bowling down the leg side? Can you please bowl on the stumps? Just like that.
I've known Ranjit Mani for at least 5 years now, if not more. And I haven't seen him smile so much constantly. That is how much it means to these players. End of the over. It's 236 for 8.
Just as we see here, Gopa Kumar has been brought into the attack. Starts off with a full toss.
So clearly they've heard what we had to say and they've brought Gopa Kumar.
It's going to be a battle within a battle between Gopa and Ranjit Mani. Both sitting at 10 wickets. Gopa hasn't picked up one in this match.
Look at Salman.
Hari is so focused, he actually did not even feel that was funny. Just trying to act funny there, Salman.
They are having a word. He's Hari Prashant is just telling him how to hit a 6 of Gopa. Salman is having a good time out there in the middle. Doesn't matter. Again, just wants to spend some time out there.
And what a move here coming in for Gopa Kumar. He was a part of the IGM team, was not getting chances. Spoke to the owner to keep playing and probably find a place in the other team. Colatta was all set and ready to pick him up and look into the finals, about to win the finals. Couldn't have asked for a better story.
Also the top 3 wicket takers list. Gopa is right there in the top.
A message there? Are you missing me?
Well, somebody's loss is somebody's gain. Drives and plays it in the gap. Required run rate now 18 and over. Still possible. Mathematically still possible. Realistically very, very difficult. And this is the beauty of sport, of cricket especially, right? You can't say impossible because you never know. This is what cricket is all about. You never know.
Are you still believing that that can be done?
No, I'm just saying that it is possible. It is still possible. Highly improbable, but possible.
Yes, definitely we start playing the remaining 7.5 overs on the book and try your luck. Yes, definitely. Or maybe on the EA Sports at a beginner level. And it's a below par score.
Flicked off the pads. Ranjit Mani looking for that wicket. He's still got some more overs than Gopakumar. I think Gopakumar has bowled 8 now. So he's got 2 more.
I think would want to see Gopa bowl at the right-hander because that's where he has been more lethal.
Yeah, that's true. Big appeal, big appeal. Not out, says Asif Iqbal. Ranjit can't believe his luck. He thought there's something onto it. I think that should have been called a wide.
Absolutely. That's how the appeals can actually sometimes lose out concentration for the umpires also.
43 gone, 240 for 8. Gopakumar continues, still looking for a wicket. I think they just want to play those 50 overs.
Gopakumar into the right-hander. And he plays it defensively. Now there is a fight out there between these two. Gopakumar, Ranjit Mani battling it out to pick that one wicket to lead that race for the purple cap. I mean, we are talking about the purple cap, but we are still not sure whether the wickets in the finals will be counted or not. I think it is. Again, bat involved there. So just one last delivery. In fact, Gopa has another over to go after this. And off the bat again. So 44 overs gone. Karwan Cricket Club 240 for 8. And with that there will be a dual change in the voices in the comm box. It's going to be Khalid Shah alongside Nishant Majetia, taking you to the final passage of play in this year's Bukhatir League.
Manpreet is back in the attack. Oh, he starts off with a high full toss. That's going to be a no ball, and they'll get a single as well.
That was a no ball. So free hit there for Salman. I beg your pardon, for Sunny. What a time to have a free hit, Nishant.
What a time to have free hit. And how does it make a difference? With the run rate required at 23.4, they'll probably need 23.4 free hits. That's gone through. And they'll pick up a single.
Well, the entire credit goes to the Colatta bowlers and the batters as well. The way they have performed throughout the tournament, simply amazing, simply amazing. Credit goes to the skipper himself, Ranjit Mani. The way he has given them the start in the first 10 overs itself, it was brilliant.
Right up there, Salman gets bat on ball. Four of 16 deliveries.
So Nishant, where did they miss that trick?
Right at the top. And really needed a more spirited start. That's uppish, but that lands safe. And they will take another single.
So looking at the fielders, the wicket keeper, they just want to finish this game as soon as possible. We can see the man, Yasir Kaleem, who was brilliant with the bat throughout the tournament. He was donning this tournament, the 47th edition of Bukhatir Premier League. 3 back-to-back hundreds, simply amazing.
And a half century in the last match as well. Not to forget that. And also not to forget the fact, a direct hit. That's an appeal. I think that is close. That is close.
It's an interesting appeal there by the fielders. A good throw there from the cover region. Seems like Intizar Ali is in business. The bat is not grounded yet.
Yes, looks like out is the verdict. And that's about it. We've not seen Babar coming out to bat. Neither tonight. That is all over. This is the moment. Colatta Chocolates playing the Bukhatir League for the first time ever. Finalists and now champions. What a moment.
The hard work has finally paid off for Colatta. They have played some great brand of cricket throughout the 4 weeks of this historical Bukhatir Premier League. Captain Ranjit Mani leading from the front with the bat, with the ball. Taimur Ali's impressive inning in the final, a brilliant 100 for him. Krishna Chandan Karate's brilliant knock in the quarter final. How can we forget that brilliant knock of Hari Prasad in the semi-final? They are the winners. Colatta Chocolates will be having some extra chocolates tonight.
Magnificent, absolutely magnificent. Lovely moments these for Colatta Chocolates as a team. Really, really making a statement for any team that wants to come through and play in this tournament. They have been an inspiration. And of course, it won't be a bad time to take a look at how things happened. Yes, that's the batting card for you. 71 at the top from Muazzam, but he took a lot of time to get there. 45 from Ramiz was important, but nobody really kicked on. Nobody really managed to get a big total on the board. And as a result, Karwan Cricket Club have been bowled out for 245 with 6 overs, just under 6 overs to spare.
Well, looking at the impressive bowling lineup there by Colatta Chocolates, Manpreet Singh, right at the beginning, 5.4 over for his 39 runs and 1 wicket. Zishan, the left-arm seamer, no wicket for 36 for him. Intizar doing the business again, 1 wicket for 24. Valuable 4 overs for Krishna Karate. Gopakumar, again with that tight economy, 44 runs in these 9 overs. Ranjit Mani, no wickets for 32 in his 7. Nikhil taking that all-important breakthrough. A wicket of 3 overs and 13 runs for him. Sham Ramesh doing all the business for Colatta. 3 wickets for 21 in 6 overs.
Yes, and of course, 3 run-outs in that as well.
It is a complete package there from Colatta Chocolates. With the bat, with the ball, in the fielding. They have done brilliantly well. That's why they have been crowned the champions of 47th Bukhatir Premier League.
Yes, Colatta Chocolates won the toss, batted first, riding on a fantastic 100 by Taimur. 133 of 109 deliveries. They posted 383 for the loss of 8 wickets in their allotted 50 overs. And in reply, Karwan Cricket Club never really looked like getting going. And they paid the price. And Colatta Chocolates winning the match and the championship by 138 runs. That's the innings for you. They started off Furqan Khalil getting a couple of boundaries, some lovely shots. Then that leading edge resulted in his wicket. Then Ramiz Shehzad stitched together an important partnership with Muazzam Hayat. Ramiz played some good shots, fierce pulls. Whenever the bowlers dropped short, he was not afraid to skip down the track either. Anything short and wide was cut. He was cheeky as well. And cutting from wherever he could. That was the moment when Ramiz Shehzad got out. Then it was Karwan. Expected a lot from him. He did manage to hit a couple of big blows before bowling out to long gone. Muazzam Hayat kept trying from the other end. And that was the wicket of Ali Khan. Brilliant delivery there to get rid of him. Then of course Amir Hamza came in. He tried to go for it. Muazzam Hayat's run out with a score at 204 was not good enough. Amir Hamza hit a couple of big shots. And after that, he too holed out in a bid to try and keep scoring runs. Of course, then there was the wicket of Mohammad Waqas. Cleaned up was another batter there. And Saif Gauri. Then that run out finished things off. And that was that for this particular final, this particular tournament. What an end this has been to a fascinating tournament. Right then, friends, that's all from the Combox with respect to the SkyExchange.net 47th Bukhatir League powered by FanCode. Of course, there's the big presentation coming up. We'll have Shoaib Ahmed who will be down there with the presentation. We'll take a short break and come back with the presentation.
would like to thank Sharjah Cricket and all the administration involved behind the scenes for its support in hosting this level of a tournament. We would like to thank our sponsors, powered by sponsor SkyExchange.net, official streaming partner FanCode, event partner TCM, merchandise partner Leap Sports, F&B partner Star Biryani, and beverages partner Dole Juices. Can we have a round of applause for the sponsors, please, because without them this wouldn't have been possible. Special mention for the Below for supporting us in the tournament as well, because we've got somebody who's working behind the scenes. A special mention has to be made for Mr. Venkat Krishnan, owner of Star Biryani, making sure that our tummies were filled. And they were our F&B partner, of course, Mr. Ramesh Ramkrishnan, co-founder Leap Sports, and also the merchandise partner. We would now like to introduce the distinguished guests here with us tonight. Mr. Khalaf Bukhatir, CEO Sharjah Cricket. Mr. Shivakumar Mayappan, COO Sharjah Cricket. Mr. Hari Narayanan, co-founder Leap Sports, merchandise partner. And Mr. Anant Krishnan, owner of Star Biryani. Before we begin, we'd like to request Shivakumar to say a few words about the tournament. He's the man who's actually worked the hardest, and it is only deserving that he comes forward and shares his experience of the tournament.
Thanks a lot, Shoaib. First of all, I would like to thank all the teams who have participated, all the 12 teams who have participated in this tournament. And it was not an easy task. When we started the tournament, it was almost summer. And thanks to all the team for reporting on time at 4 o'clock and making all this 28 days of tournament memorable for all of us. And I think 20 centuries were scored in this tournament, which is remarkable actually to all the players. In 28 games, you have scored 20 centuries, which is not an easy task because you have been playing back-to-back T20s and T10s. But at this time, you have scored 20 centuries is something really big. And we know that there is a long way to go in terms of longer formats as well. And I would like to wish both the teams, Karwan Cricket Club and Colatta Chocolates, the new finalists of this 47th Bukhatir Premier League. And also I would like to thank all the sponsors who are involved, FanCode, Sky Exchange, and our Leap Sports and Star Biryani, who have been through us throughout this tournament, and our commercial partner TCM. And also I would like to thank all the match officials and my operation staffs who have been involved in this tournament day in and day out for the last 1 month. And last but not least, the ground staffs who have worked tirelessly throughout this period to give that 300 plus score all the matches. I think all the knockout games had an average of 300 plus, and the tournament average was almost more than 280. So I would like to thank everyone who was involved, and also our commentators who made us all enjoyable throughout the tournament. Thank you all, guys. Thank you.
Thank you, Shiva. Now, we'll have to discuss about the big final. I think this has to be the special finals because we've got two teams being the first time in Bukhatir League, and I think that is a special achievement. It's pleasing to see not only for the staff but also for us as commentators. It has been a pleasurable journey, so I think both the teams deserve a huge round of applause for the character, for the fight, and for the performance in this tournament. It was a final, and Colatta Chocolates have defeated Karwan CC by 139. That goes out to say what a team performance this has been, and the speciality of this team is that different players have performed at different stages of the match, and there's no one star. All of them, each one of them is a superstar. Our heart goes out to Karwan strikers as well, Karwan Cricket Club. They've been really, they've shown some great character to come into the finals, and they played like true champions as well. Before we move on, we'd like to ask Mr. Khalaf Bukhatir to hand over some special mementos. Now, there were two teams who were playing on the ground, but I feel there's a third team that is working behind the scenes, and they are also responsible for us to have a great game of cricket, and those are our match officials who have done an excellent job all throughout the tournament. So I'd like to ask Mr. Khalaf Bukhatir to hand over the mementos to Mr. Iftikhar Ali, our match referee. A huge round of applause, please, for Mr. Iftikhar Ali. Mr. Tehseen Javed, match referee and Sharjah cricket member. Mr. Asif Iqbal, and Mr. Shamim Ebi, the umpire.